Ding. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming off of a historical week. We came into the lows on Friday. We did not go lower. Even right now, pre-market, we were about 1% lower. We just came up, but all eyes are on the British pound. It had a crazy move in the morning. Everybody was worried from Friday, but even then, it got a little lower. You even have people talking about the Europe government or the UK intervening and possibly doing an emergency rate cut. I'm telling you, it is actually pretty wild. But moral of the story, all of the drama from Friday, all of it is carrying on into today. So we're going to have a pretty interesting week. You got a bunch of Fed speakers and a bunch of other things. But right now, all eyes on the rest of the world, the volatility, and whether or not we hit another low. So I hope you're ready, Chad, and welcome to the volatility. Yeah, Italian too. Honestly, there's a huge Italian election, and if it wasn't for the pound getting absolutely murdered, I'm sure a lot of people would be talking about it more. Thankfully, none of the European bonds went too crazy, but that is definitely something on the back burner that we'll see what happens with it. But good morning, Chad. Oh, what's up, Elf? Piccioli, Danis. Oh, yes, Charlie. We here, baby. Good morning. I hope you're living good. What's up, Jose? It's not my birthday, but thank you. Lionel, good morning, baby. How you living? Graham, oh, you're back. He's back, baby. I hope you're feeling good. We are praying for you, baby. Brian the Bull. Laurie. Hey, Sos. Good morning, James Jolly, Rod J, Carissa Hines, Laker J. What's up, baby? You feeling good? I know I'm early for a reason. We have something coming up here on Monday. If you're not familiar, we'll get there in a little bit. Good morning, Joanna. Good morning, Rosa. What's up, FB Gone? Amen. Nepal, good morning. Nunya, Benson, Higgins, Lucky Soldier, JM, baby. Josue, Diomi. Oh, you feeling good, baby? Amen. What's up, Marjan? What's up, AJ? Brian, don't feed the trolls. Lucky Dog, open face sandwich. Oh, good morning. Yes, we got the berries. Berries on deck. Tell them. Good morning, everybody. Amen. Are you ready? Again, a lot of volatility on Friday, so let's see where we get. But this is why we have to be early today. Chattadonia, it's the random account generator. Oh, yes, it's Monday. Oh, good morning, Christina, and congratulations. I hope you're ready. Let's go, but it's the random account generator. So, Chad, God bless you. Thank you for participating. Let's have this one blessed. I already got it queued up and everything. So, Lord, just bless us with a good one. Give us a put or something. You know what I'm saying? Let's get another one. Hope you had a great week. Oh, Mr. Soldado. Good morning. God, good morning. Amen. It was a good weekend. I hope you guys enjoyed your weekend. Thank you, buddy. Smash the like. Random play. CYB, January 23rd. Put. What is CYB? I'm down. I don't even know what it is. Wisdom Tree Chinese Yuan. Oh. All right, I'm down. This one will be fun. It's at the lows, and that's something we're going to talk about today. Again, there's a lot of good currency plays right now. Again, even FXB, we brought it up on the watch list yesterday. Just keep that in mind. A lot of things are at the lows as far as currencies. High risk, high reward. So we will see what happens, my friend. We will see what happens, but let's get it. CYB, that is the random play. I like it. And good morning, Chad. Are you ready? Are you prepared for the volatility? I'm surprised. We were down like 1% or something, or just about like 0.7. So now we came back. Again, it's already been a very interesting morning, to say the least. Oh, and I fixed the TD Ameritrade. Chad, is your TD Ameritrade trading slow? I'm about to sound like one of those commercials. Type in your zip code today. Enter your zip code, and we'll speed up your Thinkorswim. Put your zip code. Get the speed that you deserve. Act now. I called Josh and I fixed my Thinkorswim, and now I got what I deserve. All I do was call and enter in my zip code. So I don't know. Are you ready for this? So you know how you have me running those detached gadgets? So here's what you got to do. You can't have any of the detached gadgets on. You have to run a second instance. So like I have the little chart here to show you guys the P&L, but like I have to open up a completely new platform of it. Otherwise it just slows the shit down out of everything. So it's still a little slow when I move the other platform, but it does definitely, and my charts don't lag anymore. But pretty much you got to open up 2 instances instead of detaching. It definitely has changed a lot so far. So yeah, pretty much instead of opening up a detached gadget, you run another copy of Thinkorswim so that it's just running 2 versions at the same time. But it worked. It worked. I got like 8 windows. Yeah, try it. I mean, again, because it was slowing my computer down. The other instance is still kind of slow when I move it around, especially if you're moving different monitors, but it's definitely sped it up. So that was good news. I was very excited about that. But let's get to the news, Chattadonia. Obviously, first piece of news, the pound has plunged 4.7% to an all-time low. It is now positive again of 1.035 amid fears that new government policies will send inflation and debt soaring before clawing back most of the losses. Gilts plummeted as traders ramped up B of E rate hike bets, sending the 10-year above 4% for the first time since 2010. The sell-off pushed market losses on the B of E's gilt portfolio to more than $200 billion. Options markets are indicating a 60% probability of sterling parity with the dollar by year end. Traders are now pricing in more than 200 basis points of increases by the B of E next meeting in November. Stephen Dingle, the famed investor of a 2.7 volatility bet trade gain during the global financial crisis, said he is buying the pound. Global risk assets extended their slide with futures following European stocks lower. NASDAQ 100 faces more than a 10% plunge on the back of earnings misses, according to the latest survey. Treasuries, oil, gold fell while the dollar continued its relentless rally. The dollar's performance is creating an unattainable situation for risk assets, according to Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson. This kind of greenback strength has led to some kind of financial or economic crisis in the past. He's seen an eventual low for the S&P later this year or early next year, around 3,000 to 3,400. Hot dog. That's crazy. This one is crazy, my friend. The global economy will expand just 2.2 in 2023, down from the previous forecast at 2.8. The OECD said, slashing GDP estimates for the G20. Europe will be the hardest hit among the dual shock of war in Ukraine and ensuing energy crunch. It predicted growth in the U.S. will be a mere 0.5 next year. A strong labor market suggests the U.S. economy could slow down in a relatively orderly fashion amid Fed rate increases. That's what Raphael Bostic told CBS. The Atlanta Fed president, who doesn't vote this year, said that central banks will try to avoid deep pain, but there will probably be some job losses. Colleagues Lori Logan and Loretta Mester speak later today. Another downturn in U.S. housing prices may be in the cards, but banks are in a better condition to handle it than 08 and 09. That is what John Paulson said. The underlying quality of mortgages is higher. There's no subprime lending, and borrowers have better credit. Lenders themselves are also less leveraged, is what he says. But the rise of flexible office culture is presenting a multi-billion-dollar problem for building owners, city governments, and thousands of workers. Some companies are upgrading to newer offices, while others cut demand for spaces as more employers work from home. The biggest losers are buildings in the middle, both too old and too desirable, yet too new to demolish. Hot dog. Apple started manufacturing iPhone 14s in India to shorten the lag with Chinese output. Jeffrey said Chinese consumers have bought fewer of the new smartphones than the predecessors last year. Perella Weinberg named Andrew Bednar CEO and co-founder. Peter Weinberg will remain chairman. Credit Suisse said it's working on potential asset sales as well as on track with their strategic review. JP Morgan, SocGen, and UBS are among banks reviewing China's contingency plans amid mounting tensions over Taiwan. The Kremlin may rush to complete annexation of 4 occupied regions in Ukraine ahead of an expected address Friday by Vladimir Putin. The OECD said Russia's intervention will cost the global economy at least $2 billion in lost output by the end of 2023. Hedge funds ramped up bullish bets on the pound the most since March, just days before unexpectedly large cuts by Liz Truss government sent the currency crashing. Leveraged investors added 13,000 net long contracts during the week of September 20th. Wow, that's a weird time. That's crazy, actually. So pretty much people piled into the pound right before it got dumped on. 9 a.m. ECB Lagarde speaks. 10 a.m. Fed Collins. 10:30 U.S. September Dallas manufacturing activity. 11:30 $54 billion of 13-week and $42 billion of 26-week bills. 12 p.m. Fed Bostic. 12:30 Fed Logan. 1 p.m. $43 billion of 2-year notes. 3 p.m. Argentina July economic activity, and then 4 p.m. Loretta Mester is speaking. The Fed's next key economic data come in on the PCE report on Friday. Economists predict the PCE deflator, Jerome Powell's preferred gauge, eased to 6% in August from 6.3%. While the core accelerated a touch, that'd be similar to what most recent CPI print showed. Personal income and spending probably picked up slightly. There's Fed speak aplenty with almost 24 chances to hear from policymakers, including James Bullard, Loretta Mester, and Lael Brainerd. Jerome Powell speaks twice, though not necessarily on monetary policy. And then the sale of new 2, 5, and 7-year debt may spur trading volatility. Ian strengthened into a hurricane on path for what will take across western Cuba on Tuesday morning and eventually into Florida mainland as major hurricane Thursday and Friday. Canada sent troops to Atlantic provinces as hundreds of thousands of people remained without power yesterday after post-tropical cyclone Fiona battered Nova Scotia. Democrats and Democrat-leaning independents want Joe Biden replaced as the party's 2024 presidential nominee. A Washington Post ABC News poll showed just 35% back his candidacy and 56% want someone else. Republicans want Trump again by a 47 to 46% margin. Mexico's monthly economic activity rose 1.3 year-on-year in July, unexpectedly less than in June. Argentina is expected to have risen 5%, moderating from the previous month. Giorgia Meloni won a clear majority in Italy's election to become the first female prime minister. Italian bonds extended their slide. The anticipated result should be read as relatively market-friendly, though investors may be spooked by Eurosceptic rhetoric, said Banner Capital's Francesco Castelli. I'm surprised the markets are stable. Now, what's this? The crypto chat? I'm surprised the markets were even stable there for the most part, so we'll see. The Bank of England may need to step in with an emergency rate cut to raise rates to calm markets' nerves. Rate rise about the pound plunging and soaring public debt. Conservative lawmakers told Bloomberg support for Liz Truss' economic strategy is not widespread among the Tory parliamentary colleagues. Another said the opposition Labour Party said it would reinstate the top 45% income tax rate. By contrast, France unveiled a budget that aims to renew Emmanuel Macron's fiscal credibility. Despite extra spending to cushion energy price shocks, the plan is rooted in containing the deficit below 5% of output next year and below the EU's 3% ceiling. Protests in Iran have led to at least 41 deaths and hundreds of other arrests, state TV reported. It is the most widespread civil unrest since November 2019. The PBOC raised the risk reserve requirement on Forex reserves to 20% from zero, effective September 28, making it costlier to bet against the yuan. It also fixed the currency at a rate weaker than $7 per dollar for the first time since 2020. NatWest said the RR move aims to slow down the yuan depreciation, but it probably won't turn the tide amid broad dollar strength. Hong Kong business groups call for a clear roadmap to a full reopening of travel to the city after it ended hotel quarantines. Macau plans to welcome back tour groups from mainland China as soon as November, but they will tighten up again if there are COVID outbreaks. Typhoon Nauru battered the Philippines' main Luzon island, killing 5 rescuers, leaving millions of people without electricity. Currency, stock, and bond markets were all closed. The storm was downgraded from a super typhoon, but packed maximum sustained winds of 140 kilometers. Oil traders and executives gathered in Singapore for the Asia-Pacific Petroleum Conference. Vital CEO said that it will need to buy in from governments and to hear from customers before deciding whether to join the G7 Russian oil cap. It sees EU sanctions diverting 2 million barrels a day of crude and 1 million barrels a day of oil products when they take effect. A proposed price cap on Russian crude will also cover refined products, said Catherine Wolfram, a deputy assistant secretary at the U.S. Treasury. Commodities tumbled as the dollar rallied across growth fears. Oil Chem said Chinese refiners continue to run rates, while Rystad noted the market impact of potential surge in oil products for the country has been overdone. Gold traded near the lowest of 2020, dropping with almost all metals. Singapore Exchange launched its first lithium and cobalt contracts. In agriculture, palm oil futures tumbled to the lowest level in a year on Monday. Typhoon Nora may delay the bean collection in Vietnam's coffee belt about 1 to 2 weeks, exporters Vin Hype said. Citi is seeking a second and perhaps final round of bids for Mexican arm Banamex in the end of October. Jefferies is bullish on Porsche IPO. Stefan Corbett and the investors partnered a $20 share for Bertelsmann's stake in M6. China's Leap Motor said to raise $800 million in Hong Kong IPO. Scotiabank Brian Porter will step down and said handing the reins to finding CEO Scott Thompson. Unilever boss Alan Jope will retire at the end of 2023 after a failed bid for GSK's consumer health. GSK hired Burberry's Julio Brown to replace Ian McKay. GM told corporate staff to work in office at least 3 days a week, mirroring fresh RTO calls at firms including Apple, Peloton, and Comcast. Ford said it is keeping a flexible hybrid model that requires salaried workers to only appear in person for group meetings. Binance is seeking a license to operate in Japan 4 years after retreating as it didn't have a permit there. Pfizer asked FDA to clear Omicron targeted shot for children. Ford will launch 3 EVs in South America in 2023. Apple begins making iPhone 14 in India. New iPhone's initial China sales are lagging predecessors. JP Diamond calls crypto Ponzi schemes. MoneyWeb, why Walmart takeover is good for Massmart. And then Tilt Biotherapeutics teams up with MSD for immunotherapy trial, and Merck. DART versus Diamorphs. A robotic spacecraft will ram itself into an asteroid at 14,000 miles an hour today to demonstrate NASA's future ability to defend the Earth. The spacecraft DART plans to smash into a rock the size of a football stadium. Dimorphos with enough force to nudge it over slightly off course. Though it sounds like a movie scene, it'll play out almost 7 miles from Earth. If you don't want to miss a thing, you could watch the mission on NASA TV. ADTX printing the high ticker. Early morning chopping, baby. NASA. They said it'll stand down from Artemis 1 unscrewed mission to the moon, intended for tomorrow as tropical storm of South America will head towards Florida's launch site. The space agency said they are looking at rolling the rocket with spacecraft back from the launch pad to its hangar. Go Girl, the U.S. women's basketball team broke the World Cup record with a 145-69 win over South Korea, surpassing Brazil's 143 points in 1990. Breonna Jones scored 24 points, followed by Aja Wilson's 20. The win was the 26th in a row in a World Cup play for the Americans, who haven't lost since the 2006 semifinals. Staying with sports, Olympic champion Eliud Kipchoge beat his own world record at the Berlin Marathon. Pre-market movers. Bloop. The marathon winning for the 4th time in 2 hours, 1 minute and 9 seconds. In the women's race, Tigst Assefa won 2 hours and 15 minutes, shattering the course record by almost 3 minutes. Business trips and tourism are firmly back on the agenda, but who to fly with? The Skytrax World Airlines awards the best. Qatar Airlines was named the best airline, while Singapore Air and Emirates landed in 2nd and 3rd. In a strong showing for APAC carriers, Japan's Nippon Airways and Australia's Qantas rounded out the top 5. There was no U.S. carriers in the top 20. It's a familiar conundrum for modern architects, how to design buildings that fit in historic neighborhoods without making them seem fox old-timey and well tacky. When Snow Krellick architects designed Second in Minneapolis, their solution was to couple vintage materials with contemporary methods, and we're trying to mimic the past. Okay, good story. On this day in history, in 1580, Francis Drake returned to Plymouth, England, becoming the first British navigator to sail around the world. He set out in December 1577 with 5 vessels, but only his ship, the Golden Hill, completed the circumnavigation. In 1581, Queen Elizabeth I knighted Drake, and he later played a crucial role in the defeat of the Spanish Armada. Wow. Today we completed the travel around the world. I'll take it. Chatadonia. I'll take it, but you got a couple of pre-market movers. We got a lot of time, too. I like it. I like it. Your pre-market movers, AMC. Common shares are down 3.1 after the company filed for a potential sale of up to 415 million of their APE equity units via Citi. Atea Pharmaceuticals, AVIR, says the FDA has granted them fast-track designation at 752, a novel orally administrative drug. Shares are up 1.9. ATCO shares are up 6.7 after the SPAC Poseidon said they have increased their bid to acquire all of the shares at 15.5. Chegg looks prime to resort to upside conservative expectations. Needham says the note they upgraded the stock to 28. The stock advanced 3.9 pre-market. CLB is down 1% after Morgan Stanley cut his recommendation on the stock. Cryptocurrencies advanced as Monday Bitcoin rose above 19,000. Farfetch shares fall 6% after Citi begins coverage, and they said they are flagging weak and underlying profitability. Lava Therapeutics jumps 140%. LVTX after announcing a licensing pack with CGen, which includes an upfront payment of $50 million. Lyft drops 3.1 after UBS cuts the stock to neutral, citing that indicates drivers prefer Uber. Wow, I thought Uber was also going to go down, but no, they said they like Uber over Lyft. Planet Fitness rises 4.7 after Raymond James upgrades the gym operator to strong from buy with market perform. Shares of U.S.-listed Macau companies jump after the Macau government said tour groups to mainland China could resume as early as November. Wynn, Las Vegas Sands, and MGM are all up. SHC, Sotera Health, declines 2.6 after being cut to sector perform at Key Bank. Unfavorable verdict to the first personal injury lawsuit in Illinois makes it too difficult to put a possible reasonable range on overall liability. And then finally, Volta VLTA. They are up 2.1 after filing for the potential sale of shares via Cantor Fitzgerald. Wow. So, Chad, how you feel? Are you ready for the morning? Are you ready for the morning? I got to go to the bathroom again, and then I need to hear your play. So run it, baby. Say hello in the morning. Get ready. We have about 15 minutes till the bell, baby. Amen.
To do is make sure we are incentivizing businesses to invest, and we're also helping ordinary people with their taxes. And that's why I don't feel it's right to have higher national insurance and higher corporation tax, because that will make it harder for us to attract the investment we need in the UK. It will be harder to generate those new jobs.
The UK's latest fiscal measures fueling volatility in risk assets, gilts plunging, the pound taking a wild ride after touching fresh record lows early this morning. The Shadow Chancellor weighing in.
That's not what financial markets want to hear. They want to hear that the Chancellor has got a serious plan for getting a grip of the public finances. We didn't hear that on Friday. We didn't hear it over the weekend. And now we have that reaction in global financial markets to the irresponsible and reckless statement that we had from the Chancellor.
My good friend Guy Johnson joins us right now from London. Guy, the range on cable, the high today 109.31, yep. The low 103.50. What on earth?
What on
I think the range
earth?
is explained by the Bank of England, John. You can almost feel the energy emanating from the building.
Bro, they're saying they want to do an emergency
now. What are they going to do?
An emergency intervention on the damn
The
pound.
market, John, is pushing. So you get the thin liquidity.
Let's see, Guy Johnson. Let's see. But Chad, again, everything today is just going to be about what happens overseas and the currencies. Cable is the pound. So when they're talking about cable, the cable rate, that's what they're referring to as the GPB or /6B or FXB if you want to ETF for it. So that's what it is. Oh, forever young. Hit them with it, baby. Where's my horn? Oh, it's working. It's feeling good. Oh, and he hit him with Romeo too, baby. Oh, that's a good one. That's a beautiful one. But Chad, we got about 10 minutes here, so we got a couple of things to talk about. I mean, it's going to be kind of simple. The market moves are pretty crazy. I do have the market levels for you, and I highlighted something for you. If you notice now, look how crazy this is. Your next levels below 3,600, like we talked about. Again, 36.37, that is the June 17th low. But every level below that goes into 2020 now. So the next level, 3588, would be the September 2nd high of 2020. Some of you may remember September 2020. And then next thing below that, if we go down to the 3300s, if it does this move quickly, then we will be at the February 19th high, a.k.a. the high of everything. before COVID happened, which is pretty wild. So keep these in mind. I kind of already drew out a couple of them for you. So we will be ready. Again, the market move is pretty crazy, even where the futures are holding up at. I mean, we are just at one of those levels now. So again, that 3670 or the 367 on the futures, that's where we are. So just keep it in mind. We have a long, long way till the 3960. Very, very big range. And then we're going to see what happens. But Chatadonia, horn is prime. I know. I haven't even updated it. That was the one, it was kind of like it was operating a little weak there. I do. We in the game. We in the game. So, Chad, tell me, what's your first play of the day? That's it. Just let's go. Are you in the game or not, Chatadonia? Are you ready for the morning? Are you prepared for the volatility? Oh, my. Are you going to balance it out? Are you going to go through your alternatives? Oh, what do we got? Abby calls, LTVX, CL, TQQ, Meta calls, ADTX, GNRC, Holdcast, Tesla puts, UVXY, AVCT, Ape shares. Look at the charts. We eat. Microsoft call swings, baby. Commodities, BBIG, Tesla, conference calls, short Netflix, Baba calls, Airbnb put, Google calls, I like the time, SPXL, PMT, Black Swan, SPXS shares, Myrna calls, SQQ puts, Apple puts, not Apple, Apple call spreads to balance out the puts on the pound, YCS, PSX, oil, coin on watch, cash, rum, ES short 3720, Tesla call, shop shares, waiting on data, SQQ shares, Colt call, baby, +1 MES, pump it up, dividends, Roblo calls, Baba January calls, UUP, GNRC for Hurricane, Barron's was talking about that last night, HD calls, Jack in the Box, Lon PXD, IWM puts, Giga Chad puts, oh man, crude futures, Bank of America, JP Morgan, oh, puts on calls, oh, what? NVIDIA, Lon PXD, BBIG, FXB calls, oh, nothing, let them open. Uh-oh, wait, baby. Christ calls, amen, baby, oh, amen, hallelujah, 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 okay, don't get me. So, Chad, I think you got your place. I think wisely, too, a lot of you guys are waiting. So no problem with that one. Again, I think a lot of industries, remember, energy was beaten down on Friday. It's still not looking hot today. And then again, the bank stocks, they are actually leading the way down in Europe. So we will see what happens. But as far as plays that I'm going to be looking at, I got FXB. That's the first one. We brought that up on the watch list. Like I said there too, it is going to be a hard one to trade. Again, FXB will be the ETF for the euro currency or the pound. So watch that. Meta, they were into the lows today, and again, they're breaking below their 2020 low. So depending on how they perform, I think they'll be good. Win in MGM. That positive news out of China, that's going to move things. So watch them in any of the other travel stocks. Morgan Stanley, Wells Fargo, XLF, bank stocks, leaders. I really want to watch them this week. Then EWI, again, like we said, a big decision in Italy. Kind of slipped under the radar there, but we will see what happens. But I would definitely watch out for them. And then cost in Walmart for a consumer follow-up. Just don't forget about that earnings and where they go from there, Chatadonia. Futures might open green. Yeah, we are down only 0.17. Looks like the VIX in the bonds, though, should be going crazy again. And that's one thing, too. If the bonds in the TLT keeps going down, that will be a warning sign. I mean, we have a lot to talk about. People are even talking about this being now the closest ever towards even getting a pivot in a weird way. So hopefully, again, I want you guys to realize, the volatility that we've been experiencing here. Again, a lot of people are kind of more or less panicking about the currencies all across the board. Again, it's been day after day. We've been first dealing with the euro, then it was the yen, and then we also had the Chinese yuan, and then now today and yesterday it has gone into the pound. So hopefully you see a lot of things. A pivot in a bad way, a bad pivot. Don't be bullish off the pivot, but in the sense that now some people are talking about buying the bonds just in the sense that if things get worse, you might see a little bit of a flip, but we'll talk about it. I even have crazy tin for you. I'm sure we're going to have to talk a lot about the macro. Again, even early in the morning, people are already bringing up emergency rate hike by the Bank of England and a couple of other things. Again, we were already down almost 1% on the futures, and we had a little bounce back. So we'll see what happens with it. But point of the matter, there's a lot going on overseas. Where that takes us, we will find out. I don't think TLT calls just yet, but pretty much the worse the market gets, then yeah. I mean, here's a simple one. the faster you get to that 3588 or the 3394, then I would say more people are going to start buying TLT. If that makes sense. So pretty much as we start breaking in to 2020 levels, as the European carnage leads to just massive problems, pretty much is like if the currency situation popped off and people really panicked, they will start buying TLT once again. But essentially, we're just like, we're entering that danger zone. We now have to have death and destruction for that to happen. So, we will see. We will see, my friends. But there's a lot. There's a lot with the currencies. Again, I hope you have been primed and prepared, Chad. But being straight up with you, this is all a currency move. That's it. I mean, if there's anything that's going to drive the market, obviously, we got a bunch of Fed speakers. We're going to get data and all of that stuff this week. But when it's all said and done, again, what's going on overseas, how the currencies affecting bonds affecting currencies, and then where you are at with the levels. I mean, it is just very, very important. So it's not really a currency war because I don't think people are fighting. It's just currencies are being destabilized. So we'll see. I mean, I hope you got your likes ready. I have crazy tinfoil. I have the craziest tinfoil ever. I don't even think I could give you the tinfoil before I do the American flag. You know what I'm saying? We got to have the pledge and all of that. But, oh, man, we got a lot. We got a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Big Reds, again, we were down almost 1%. We had that little futures bounce. And if I could just tell you one thing, the pound flash crash last night, the pound was down 4%. It's barely positive right now. I mean, low-key, you might be able to make a play on that if you really have the balls and liquidity for it. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for another crazy day. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for your service, and shout out to the vets, baby. And don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of a bitch! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna! Oh, amen. Amen. Chadadonia. That's it. We're back. Welcome to Monday. Can I tell you one more thing? Ladies and gentlemen? It is the final week of September. Oh, yes. So bring it home, Chad. We're coming off volatility. You should be prepared. You're going to get a lot of back and forth. Again, we are near the lows, but expect some upside. And I hope you're ready by the end of this week. And let's see where we close by then. And good morning, Chad Adoni. I hope you're ready. So we got 2 minutes. Drop that thumbs up on the video. Make sure you get some energy. You know what I'm saying? Put a smile on your face. Control the positioning. Don't go too big. I think I'm going to take off my sweater. It's all right. It's getting hot in here. So buy up all the puts. I am getting so hot. I'm going to buy my spot put. With a little bit of put. Okay. We already did that one. It's good. So much energy. It's an exciting day. It is an exciting day. Kind of scary, though. Kind of scary. We'll see where we go from here, ladies and gentlemen. I am ready, but... honestly, let's see what gets thrown at us. You know, how we open, where do the currencies go? Again, European close is going to be huge. Let's take a look at which industry starts leading the day, and then we will have an idea of everything else and where we're going from there. So you got about 1 minute, Chad. Again, hit that like on the video, and I hope you're prepared for it. If you have any call-outs, let it be known, and let's have some fun, and don't go too crazy. That's it. I think that's the only rule for today. Just remember the positioning. Don't let them fool you. And just get ready. You could still have a lot of pops and a lot of drops all in the same day. And then random play is CYB. Everybody in the CYB. Let's see. There it is. CYB. It's Armageddon. I mean, that pound move was, but you saw how quickly the pound recovered. So just keep that in mind. And again, the pound is technically back up to green. So that one could be an interesting one to say the least. CYB January 24 put. So here it is, 10 seconds, Chattadonia. Again, Las Vegas Sands and some of the China travel plays are up on positive news out of the area. So those are all moving. Oh, round one, fight. Just keep that Titanic music on cue. Okay, view option chain. All the options. Okay, January. All right, I grabbed one of the CYBs. Random play has been executed. That was fast. Usually it slows down for a little bit. BA, let's turn this off. Again, it looks like you're only down 0.18 on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ seems to be the best performer. Surprisingly, everything is red, though, on the day. Real estate, healthcare, energy are the worst. Tech is up 0.15, but every single industry right now is red. Let's see. And then again, levels-wise, you're like right in the middle. Oh, it's slowing down again. He's tripping out off the open. Yeah, you're right there at the open. Again, we're in between where we closed on Friday. Tesla almost at the lows. Apple's about to go positive. Boeing still down again. Everything's barely down. TLT's on the low. There's Tesla. Tesla's down 1.6. They're outpacing now. QS big pop. They are up 1.3. Roblo's even up 4%. Coin, yeah. Crypto had a little bit of a bounce there. Let's see. Again, watch Meta. Meta this morning, they had like a 1.3 handle on something. Netflix positive 0.4. Oracle's on the high. Again, watch out for any of the energy names. Okay, tech is the only thing positive now. Communications will be next, but nope, tech just went negative. But that one's fighting there. Palantir, big pop, Snap. We're almost green. The NASDAQ is green right now, 0.04. Let's check the banks. Yeah, Snap. Snap is up 1%, pretty good. Again, Roblo's up like 4%. JP Morgan green, Walmart's down. Costco's going up 0.5%. Yeah, Airbnb at 102. First high of the day. Where's FXB? Damn, yeah, the FXB doesn't even highlight that move pre-market since it was closed. Tech staying positive. I mean, we're barely green. I mean, here, just look at yesterday's chart and get an idea of where you are. Or Friday, pretty much. So imagine what happened on Friday. We're like right in the middle of everything. Just remember, Friday was a pretty wild day when you think about it. Yeah, FXB. See, again, FXB, that gap down just makes it very difficult to play because you will get clapped on a bounce. Netflix almost up 1%. NASDAQ up 0.2. SPY is only up 0.11 or down 0.1. And then Dow is down 0.2. Yeah, Microsoft's doing good. Apple now. I think all of them but Tesla are up. Again, even Amazon. Amazon, Meta, Google, every single one of those is green right now. Again, it's not by too big of a margin, and we're just getting towards the highs. Remember, when I made that upside play on Friday, remember I closed out. We were like just slightly higher than here. Yeah, 3,712 is that price I would be looking at. Netflix is going up. It's kind of gassing. Lucid ripping. Tesla going now. McDonald's is in the high. Again, MGM, Las Vegas Sands, any travel-related plays are killing it off the China news. Win is still up 8%. Yeah, Tesla, they're still down 0.5%, but they are coming back. Roblo, Ford on the high. Faraday Future, it looks like they just had some news. Bro, Roblo's up 5. What is happening? Home, rent, sharp decreases. HD's coming up. Remember they had that weird sell-off on Friday. Fubo in the green, win again at 9%. Let's see. So that NASDAQ futures are down, but the SPY futures are up. Fed speakers, we're going to get a couple today and just literally all throughout the week. Some will be more important than others, though. Keep that in mind. J&J on the low. That's weird. Those were doing good the other day. So maybe we flip here. Bonds have just been going down this whole time. Dollar has chilled out a little bit, so that's good. But see if that ends up flipping. Where are we? So 3704. I don't think the SPX is at any level. Yeah, just 3,700. We're 10 points below that. UNG 2324. Damn, that's mad low. I think I'm going to buy some more of that here today. Netflix on the high. Netflix up 1.82. They're really killing it again from last week. Even Amazon's now up 1.1. Apple's only up 0.35. Snow. Yeah, they're up 2.5. They're killing it. Disney's even up 1. What is on the low? Myrna. Yeah, a lot of things are doing like really, really good right now. Again, we still haven't broken past Friday's levels, but you are up 0.5% on the NASDAQ, and the SPY is green. Only thing that is red right now is the Dow. U.S. coal, Illinois basin prices unchanged. Starbucks. TLT is still dropping, so question is, will the market stay up while the bonds decline? Otherwise, one of them might converge with each other. And then we'll see if the dollar starts waking up. Is healthcare waking up? Because healthcare was down. Yeah, healthcare is like the third worst on the day still. If that can wake up, that could bring us up. Again, Netflix and Amazon are the ones outpacing on tech. Google just went positive. Meta's not too bad. Uber. Lyft is recovering from the downgrade this morning. Tesla's back to even. Yep, Tesla. They were down, 1.4 leading. Now they're back. Apple, too. Yeah, Apple's up almost 1%, though. Again, Tesla and Google are the ones that are now, like, about to go green, and, like, they were negative a lot more. Bonds are still dropping. TLT's almost down 1%. Actually, this is going to be a very interesting Euro close. Because, again, it's the pound all day. But actually, Friday, though. So we'll watch out. Because I think on Friday, we sold off the Euro close. Kind of. Yeah, we did. Interesting. We're going up into it. Heavy volume on Tesla. Lee keeps running. Apple is getting a little bit more active. Netflix and Meta or Amazon were the leaders. Again, China travel plays are still killing it. Canadian Goose on the high. How's retail doing? Oh, they're not bad. Walmart flipping. Costco's still holding. McDonald's coming down. McDonald's still down 1/4. See, I want a Mickey D's bounce for some squeeze on all the shorts. There could be. I mean, I'm just worried about the options activity. So, again, if you didn't watch yesterday's watch list, just keep in mind. I mean, I'm sure this is why people will get frustrated instantly today. But the most amount of puts were bought in history on Friday. But like I showed here, last time that's happened, anytime this was the other record of max amount of puts bought, and then this was the other one here on this candle too. So, I mean, I think a lot of people are short, but just in general, like anytime we've seen kind of this rush there, it just messes with things. So, like I said, we're on the way to hitting a new low. I don't think we came down to the lows to not test it. But you just got to watch out in the sense that you could come down while the market still has green days, or the market can still go up in the process of kind of selling off. All right, I'll go smaller here. No, it's at the low. I want to get McDonald's. Oh, I might. I'll just have to go 50. I'll do 100. I'm down to go with 100. I'll have to buy back into it, but... Oh, yeah, you're going to hear 2 orders because I have to do it on another instance. Of course, I shorted at the bottom. Again, I'm pretty much risking $50, but I will hold it for a little bit. I shorted 50 shares of McDonald's at 24492. I think that's a little higher than what I did last time. Be careful, though. Wait on that one because it is at the bottom. So if it doesn't flush, you'll get it $1 per share cheaper. Are we still shorting these pumps? It depends. I mean, I like where McDonald's is at. We've been bringing that one up. They've been kind of stable, but it really just depends. I mean, I'm still holding my shorts. So now, I mean, the MNQs went negative earlier. The SPY short finally just went negative right there. But let's see again. Apple, everything's running 368.41. I mean, this still just puts us kind of towards where we were yesterday. Oh, shit, this is the 3,700 level on SPX. So this makes sense. I mean, you're going to dance around here. If we can't get above here, this opens up everything towards where we open. You could pretty much fill Friday's gap. So this is a key level here. I mean, we're either going to get above it or not. Watch some of those China names that were leading. UK doesn't really have that many reserves. So that's the thing when it's funny how, and I'm glad you guys have been learning, we've been talking about Japan and I was letting you know with their reserves, the difference between the pound and England, they don't really hold dollar reserves like that. So they're in a much, much different position when it's all said and done. So we'll see. Anything for the long term? Not quite yet, but definitely there are some compelling things. Boeing's flipping. Apple is still just taking off as if it's having the safe haven. Same thing with Microsoft. But SPY, little bit of a mini rejection at the 3,700. Just see if tech ends up coming down. But this is a key level. Again, just see from Friday and how we are now. Airliners getting clapped. Twitter CEO will be deposed today. NVIDIA's at 125. Yeah, I think you have 2 Fed members who will be speaking today. Buy SPY 360. Let's see if we could get above a range today. If we do get above here, we'll be in the higher one. Again, 3647 is like the June 16th low, and you're right next to the June 17th low. So we're going to see. I mean, when it's all said and done, give or take, you're like 40 points off of a new low for 2022. So let's see. This is a very, very pivotal moment. And then dollars trying to climb back up. Bonds and SPY are still negative, so either they're going to correlate and SPY comes down, or SPY will go up and bonds will stay down, but we're going to find out. SPY futures on the high, BABA's on the low. NVIDIA's kind of giving up here now too. I'd watch Apple, Meta, Netflix. Again, some of those leaders, like Meta's already coming down. Yeah, there's Netflix. SPY futures are on the highs. I don't think you're correct, my friend. Yeah, don't post that, please. They're coming down. Again, 3684. So back below VWAP, we didn't get above that 3700. Again, on the futures, it's 3684 or 3683. Remember, there's a couple of different levels right there. But when it's all said and done, I mean, you can see where we're at right now. You're just right in the middle now. This is where the lower end of Friday. So we're coming back near open. Again, NASDAQ is still green on the day. NASDAQ has 0.5% of cushion from the morning. LNG on the low. A lot of things, actually. Low ticker is printing. NVIDIA, I think the dollar is waking up. I mean, it's up 0.41, but it's getting back to the earlier levels. And then with the bonds not moving up, that's not good. The McDonald's not moving. The McDonald's is staying pinned. Apple is finally slipping. NASDAQ still green. Everything else is still in the red. BP, yeah. UNG or BP, maybe both of them today. I think we will be making a purchase. Let's just get through the morning here. Yeah, the Macau news is hooking up all of them. Again, Win is still up 9.6. So coming back down, 36724. What a price point to be at, 3686. Again, this is where you had the little craziness at close too. When you say bonds are not moving, just the other factors. I mean, right now, I mean, it's bittersweet is that you have so many things to look at. So it's like if you don't want to look at the bonds or the bonds aren't moving, you could look at the dollar. Again, and now what the question is, what bonds are moving? There's the 2-year, the 5-year, the 10-year. Even if the bonds aren't moving, you could look at the dollar. Dollar's not moving or the dollar's kind of staying pinned. There's a good chance in this environment there's still another currency moving big, or you could be watching commodities. So it just depends in the scope of everything. Amazon is ripping. So it looks like everything kind of gave up off their highs except for Amazon. Amazon's moving like it's Walmart and Target and consumer stocks. McDonald's, so SPY, VY. Amazon is leading the way now. They're up 1.67. TLT trying to climb down again. FXP, dude, the euro's green. England say, I mean, they didn't say it, but it moved so much that people started forecasting an emergency. Oh, an emergency peach. That's what they were forecasting. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Okay, this is going to be crazy. The peach is coming in at a key level. Ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle and the peach on this beautiful Monday morning. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. I don't know what's going to happen now. The market might go crazy. Take a look as we come into the highs. Or not. Wow, good morning, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, Peach Nation. It has arrived. Thank you. Oh, man, what's the levels? I need a level check. All right, you might break out. I don't know. I think last time it did break out. Actually, I think last time I did that, I winded up with this, and then I had to hold it the whole day. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's a good sign, though, Chad. That's a good sign. That is a good sign. I don't know where you're from, your background, but that's in our culture, that's a very great sign. Uh-huh. Gold not moving shows the market will dump. Well, again, there's a lot of currency stuff going on. The peach is the peach. Chill, bro. Your max is 3 messages. Okay, you guys, y'all get 3 messages. If y'all more than spam the 3 messages, I got to put you in timeout for a little bit. Because then you just like going ham on the control V. You know what I'm saying? So you got to hit the like button. I hope you go ham on the like button. But SPY is going, is it too early for tinfoil? I think it might be too early. I got scary tinfoil for y'all. Am I allowed to do tinfoil right after the peach? I don't know. But we're coming up. See if we break 3,700. This will have a lot of juice. Again, we could get active. Remember, we couldn't break out of there on Friday. I'm kind of down to go after it again. Low key, just hold the same upside and see if we break. Oh, you want the 10? All right, I could sell you the 10 for 200 likes. This is the craziest 10 you're going to hear. Some of y'all are going to go crazy when I tell you this 10. This is like pure tinfoil. There is no, like, I'm talking like Book of Revelations tinfoil. Like, you know what I'm telling you, Brand? Like, my biblical people from the 70s are going to love this tinfoil. I'm just saying, if you got 200 likes, I got it for you. It's expensive tinfoil. Oh, I'm telling you, some of you may want to mute your mic or your speakers for this tinfoil. Oh, my gosh. Wow, there's high demand. I'm sorry. We need a market adjustment. I need 100 extra likes. I'm sorry, market adjustment. I didn't know demand was this high. I'm sorry. We need like 50 more now. I'm just saying, I didn't know demand was this high. It's like the G-Wagon. We would have priced it higher. Y'all been to the car dealership. They call it market adjustment. Market adjustment. Hold up. Yeah. I'm sorry. All right, here it is. Don't get scared. Don't freak out. I just had these conversations over the weekend. My mom talked to me about this, and I got to talk to a few other people. So this is just, honestly, take it how you please. Don't let this be fearful. Don't be scared of it. Obviously, this is just a theory, and this is just looking at everything. But with the way global currencies are, like I told you, if we go past 120 on the dollar, if the yen goes above 160, if the pound goes below a dollar, all of this stuff, this is the closest you have been to one world currency since like the 1970s. That's it. Then there has not been another time since the 70s and even the following of Bretton Woods where you have been this close to watching currency just get destabilized on a broad scale, because that's what it is. It's not just, that's why I'm saying with like some of the moves today, it's going to be the pound, the dollar, it's everything right now. It doesn't matter what moves because the other currency is going to have to move. And then depending on how the other currency moves, it's like, how does the next one go? But it's like, this is the closest you have been since the 70s in Bretton Woods of a total currency destabilization. So it doesn't mean collapse, it doesn't mean failure, but it just means to the point where everybody's value is running out of control, where now one action causes another, and then that's where it goes crazy. So that's the tinfoil. Was it worth it? That's your tinfoil. 15 minutes in the day is big foil. Big foil, but you're back at 3,700. You think it's going to pop? Should we go for it or no, Chad? Or is it going to be a double top Fibonacci, dude? Hold on. Where's the top level support, dude? Oh, dude, 3693. So you're above it on there, but what about the S&P, dude? Hold on. Let's check the futures. Oh, dude, you're above 3693 for sure. And then 3,700 and 3,727. Yeah, futures actually have a way to go. It could be a bull trap, but the futures are like in between their range. Technic 3699. I mean, tech is doing good though. Apple, Amazon, they're all there. 37. I mean, technically you might be able to go up a little higher, but you got to break. This is one level, and then the futures are in between ranges. Yeah, I think futures have to test 3720, and then I think SPX has to test 3700. It could do it though. I mean, again, everything is now green except the Dow, but I wonder why the Dow is down. Watch if Amazon gives up. They've been holding. Yeah, Win and all of the China and even like any tourism stocks did very good. Very, very positive Macau news. So there it is. TLT's at the low. Maybe the dollar will give it away. If the dollar starts selling off here at the low as we go through, that might be it. McDonald's is a little lower. Barely Monday. Yeah, we're going to have a wild week. I mean, we're going to have a lot. Just keep in mind, you're closer to lows than you are to anything. You're closer to lows than Powell or any other event that we've had. Got to pump it up. 3699.5. It's trying to do it. Remember, we were up it a little bit. Like the last time I was at like 312 on the ES, if you remember. I think it's the same price. So now this is going positive on that trade from Friday and where we closed. Take all, reject 370, and then relief of 350. That would be big though on the day. I think we need to test the other one. I mean, it's just crazy the levels that we have. I think below 3,600 now. We still haven't broken this one. We need to break this one, and then 3,588 sadly just puts us into the realm of it. So it looks like we're rejecting the 3,700. Maybe some of you, if you did want to get your put, this may be the moment if you're going to day trade it. Otherwise, speak now or forever hold your peace. I kind of might be down for it, low key. Because even if it rips from here, I mean, you might get like 20 points against you. But then I think you could get 20 points a lot faster. Watching Microsoft, too. We just got to wait for European close, though. You said ruin it or run it. Those have two different meanings, bro. Dollar is staying pinned, though. Is paper currency not deflationary? Well, either way, I mean, I think I got another tinfoil. If you'd like, I got macro for you. I'll give you a discount on this one, 50. You give me 50, I got macro related to that comment. That's it. He said, is paper currency not deflationary? Great question. I got macro for you. If you got 50 likes, I got macro. Energy coming. If energy comes up, that will be able to lift up the market. Keep that in mind. Let's go. I think I'm like 20 short. Oh, 3 short now. Just 3 likes. We'll be there. Oh, and we got a gift. Lemuel, God bless you, my friend. Hey, man, Spy's coming up. Oh, we hit the likes. God bless you. So here it is. Here is the macro. This is not tinfoil, but you're saying, is paper currency deflationary? Everything is deflationary. It doesn't matter. Believe it or not, paper currency, by connotation, you would think it's weak, and a lot of people try to associate it with inflationary, but here's what I want you to understand. Paper currency is a monster. Can everybody, oh man, I should show you the old uncle song. He has a song, he goes, I'm a monster. Every day is Halloween. So literally, any paper currency is a monster. You have to realize that even crypto is a monster. Why do you think crypto was so crazy when it went up in value? Because guess what? It could go up infinite. Literally, it could go 0.0000111111111. Currency, paper can go up and down as much as it wants to. But here's what you got to realize. Deflation is Frankenstein. Deflation is a monster. Do you see what the problem is right now? How ironic is it that we have the highest inflation all across the world and even in the United States in the last 50 years, but the problem is a dollar getting stronger. So any currency can deflate, and the problem is when you get runaway inflation or runaway deflation, then you have a problem. That's all it is. It's a monster. So any currency can deflate, and the problem is you see how hard it is to deflate. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you realize how hard it is to put a pin in the dollar right now? You can't deflate the dollar, even if you wanted to. The only way you could deflate the dollar is if Powell wants to cut rates and unwind everything over the last year and a half, but then you would get more inflation. So any currency, when you're looking at it at the macro sense, we're getting to the point where it's just like all of these currencies can move to whatever band they want to, and when they do, that'll say something. All right, so we're coming down here a little bit. Oh, hold on. Do I wait for it? I guess is that double top, triple top? I do want to short it. I want to short it around here. Maybe I'm a little late or I'm being too cautious, but if it flushes from here, I'm not going to take it. If it does pop, I will. What the hell is this? Damn it. How do you turn off the paper? Get me out of here. Oh, he slipped. Why is gold and silver not truly gaining value? I mean, I've said it many times. It's just on you to believe it. It's because of the dollar. That's it. Once the dollar stops going up and once Powell pivots, gold and silver will go up. And again, you have to also factor in recessionary fears and how they're affecting commodities right now, just like what you're seeing with oil and natural gas. But when it's all said and done, go look at the correlation between gold, silver, and the dollar, and it's very, very simple. Once the dollar starts coming down, you will get your gold rally. Tesla 369. 369. Damn, C spot. I can't believe we're still just trading at the lows here. We'll see if it plays out looking like these candles again. Why is the dollar going up? Because we have inflation. Inflation is just reflecting how much you're paying for the prices of goods 1 year compared to the next. So you could still have inflation and have a strong currency. What that means is that everybody's prices are going up. Here in America, even what you normally buy, your inflation, your prices are going up. However, if you took your dollar to Europe right now, you're getting 20% more. If you go take your dollar to China right now, you're getting 35% more. You go to Japan, you're getting another 30% more. So you could have higher prices domestically, but you could still, comparing your currency now and the value of trade and what items you can get and sell with your currency, it might be stronger on an international scale. Oh, I thought I need Amazon up. Thank you. Yeah, Amazon, Apple, they're leading now. There's the high, and there's the break at 3702. So let's see. I mean, this is where we stalled out last time. We couldn't get above there. So again, I mean, take a look at the ES now. I think we're getting to, 3927? 3927 on the ES will be a resistance point. SPY is already, again, we had a lot of trouble getting past here now. I believe everything is green. Good morning. Peace, Howden. Other countries deflated their currencies on purpose. They inflated it. That's it. When it's all said and done, everybody has global inflation. So pretty much, even though we have inflation, ours is the worst of it. That's why everybody says, economic problem, it's your problem. Strong dollar is everybody else's problem, not ours. So our currency is getting strong on the globe, even though our prices are going up. But compared to everybody else's inflated currency, the dollar is actually a lot better. So if you think, honestly, if you think Joe Biden and the government here is nuts and how are they printing and spending this money, you should go look at what they're doing in Europe. And that's literally the reaction on the pound in the last 48 hours is that people are like, yo, are you effing nuts right now? And people are saying, whoa, this is crazy because they're having more inflation than all of us. They're having way more inflation in very different ways, and they're not able to have a strong currency benefit off of the inflation that they create. Fed Collins is starting to talk. I don't know if it'll be like an event. No. I have Boston Fred. Oh, wait, is it? Yeah, Susan Collins. I do need to go pee. If she's live, I'll play it for a second.
Boston.
Oh, this is her. All right, I'll play it in the background. Oh, wait. Oh, no, she's going to say. I'm going to go pee, though.
Before I introduce Dr. Collins, I want to wish a Happy New Year to...
No. I might rather give you Bloomberg.
But also, just take a look at what's happening.
Okay, follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
There's a lot of things happening here. What is the cause of them? I think there are probably multiple causes.
Yeah,
but it's all starting to feel a bit febrile, isn't it?
Yep, and I just want to point out Christine Lagarde also talking right now. The two headlines that stick out to me is they want to reach neutral, and then we'll decide if more is needed, but they don't know where neutral is, but they're going to get there. I have no idea how you price something like that in.
More hikes. Further to go. I think that where ultimately the destination is, I don't know. Nor does she, by the sounds of things, nor does the Governing Council, but we have still got further to go. And I think that probably is the message that is being conveyed by central bank after central bank after central bank. The question, you and I kicked this around first thing this morning, and things are starting to feel like they're either breaking or broken. So is this, and this is our question of the day, is this what broken looks like? Is kind of our question of the day. Trying to answer that, to give us a sense of what is happening here, is live macro strategist Simon White joining us from our M Live team. And we've got Kriti Gupta from our Bloomberg team over in New York as well. Simon, I'm going to start with you. Is this what broken feels like?
It does to me, very much so. You look at what's happening in the UK markets, it's pretty big moves, historic moves. Some of the biggest moves in gilt yields have seen in many, many years. You're looking at previous crises now as your only reference points. So whether it's the ERM in 92, the IMF crisis in 76, they're your only really kind of strong reference points that we have right now.
Kriti, I'm trying to figure
They
out,
don't
too,
feel me.
if we look at, say, okay, markets.
They don't feel me. Your only reference points are every other time shit hit the fan. That's the summary of that. So we'll see TLT falling hard. That's not good if the market's still, I mean, unless the market rallies really green, but we'll find out. Dollar's trying to come up again. We're dancing at the level. It's kind of trading like that. I think Euro close will be interesting, but we'll see. Remember, last Friday, Euro close ended up negative, so we'll find out. Good morning, my friend. HP on the high. That one's interesting. HP's kind of popping. I think it's a little higher. It's not updating. Yeah, they're getting a little bit of a candle. JPM, Bank of America. Oh, Morgan. Yeah, banks are leading the way down right now. Take a look at that. So banks are starting it off. So watch if we flip. Financials are the third worst on the day. Utilities are worst in real estate. Healthcare is doing a little better. Discretionaries are up 1.3 right now. Tech is up 1.9. Communication 0.3. And then consumer staples 0.25 with industrials barely green right now. They're not letting the puts print. So again, these were the last times we had this much put activity on a down day. And literally, just get used to some of these. Like in January, you had more new lows, big candles the next 5 days, big pop, and then you sold off like a week or two later, right? And then here, you just have big candles and you still manage to edge lower, bounce, and then retest. So just keep in mind, I mean, I think a lot of the activity people had on Friday is going to kind of get in the way of everything more or less. Yeah, Walmart's doing great. Tesla. Yeah, even Conoco, oil names are kind of coming back up here after this Friday. That was the last record amount of puts. Yeah, Netflix is back up. Costco, again, discretionaries. Those are the ones that are leading on the way up, and then it looks like XLF and banks on the way down. And then HP, don't have any news on that, but it's slightly ticking up. Yeah, no news on HP. Massive kaboom in at 370. I mean, we already went above it. Again, 3720 is the next, and then that's the level on the ES as well as SPX, but we'll see. Big tech is doing great right now. And then the dollar is climbing up in the process of this, so watch out. That one might start to hit a little different. Colin says there's uncertainty on when Ukraine will end. Pandemic inflation effects will fully abate. AKRO on the high. That thing's popping. It's up 6 or 7. Look at RUM. 1260 is actually holding up great. It's actually about to go live again here, it looks like. Dollar's popping pretty big. Yeah, dollar pushing. It makes me want to short, but I feel like I could just short at a higher price. Pretty much, I don't want to short unless I could short it higher than that play I made on Friday, around like the 3.920 or whatever, or 3.712. But man, it looks like it wants to go. It's doing that little calm down now. I didn't even see JPY 144. Yeah, they got mollywop too. And then the pound is coming down again. I don't know. Should we play the pound? I just think it's already so low. Like, that's the craziest part. It's still only 0.5%. 369A. You're still fighting here near the top. See Credit Suisse selling. And again, you guys know Credit Suisse is going through a bunch of issues. There's some words on the word on the street, people talking about either potential BK or they really just fumble the ball from here. But Credit Suisse is like low-key dying. AMC did an offering of Ape shares, I believe, this morning. Amazon's still high. Adobe's selling off. Y10, HP. Yeah, dollar is starting to climb again. The pound is dropping, so that could be it. $8.75. Yeah, we're starting to slip a little bit. It's holding. The futures have a real strong bid at 3708. That's what I'm waiting on, but I want it a little higher. Otherwise, we're just chilling on these. Again, the MNQ, the NASDAQ is actually recovered a lot from earlier in the morning here. When you're coming low, win is up like 12%. Dollar is starting to rise now. The 10-year is near 3.8. I think it's at like 3.78. Again, that was another one of those key numbers that we hit. City flushing, SPY again. There's the dollar now. You're coming right back down. Probably should have took that one. Yeah, they're now dropping 3702. We were not able to get to the 3720. We might be able to. I mean, we still have a little bit of time. But just keep in mind, Euro close is right around the corner now. That just gave up the last like 20 minutes there. Energy dropping. And yeah, the 10-year right now is at 377. So again, like remember I told you, 375 is going to be key. Fed Collins, MNQ, gap fill, 11:59. Danish has reported a gas leak off the coast of Bornholm. Watch UNG. Dollar's coming back up again, but SPY's trying to climb back up to VWAP now. So watch the pound again, FXB, any of that stuff, because literally, even though we go up here, the pound has literally given up about almost 1% since the open. So the pound is leading us on the way down. The SPY not as much. The 37 still holds. Is it? Not on the SPX. The futures are holding it, but that's about it. So futures are above 37. SPX is below. Again, there's just some like weird gaps between the two. But we'll see. Rivian, Gassy, SPY back at VWAP. Again, Amazon and discretionaries are really, really holding up great. Yeah, Rivian is on the high. What was that big candle on Twitter? Grin. Palantir? Oh, Palantir. SPY right back up. If pound goes below the dollar, I think that'll be the first time people just freak out. But at that point, I mean, global currencies will be down. But, I mean, do you want the next part? 50 likes? Again, I'm going cheaper on these. 50 for the macro. There's one other portion of the dollar that you got to keep in mind now, or even the pound. 50 likes. I got you. Bring it up to 17. I got you, bro. I got you. Everything's making a move now. You're coming right back up. 50 likes. 50 likes. Oh, there you go. You guys are 20 short. 20 short. I got you, bro. So, all right, there you go. I'll take it. You're 4 short. Don't worry. We got a tip jar. I can cover it for you. I got you, bro. All right, here it is. Pound and the dollar. So, one, you have to think about it. If the pound goes below a dollar in parity, it'll be the first time, and it wouldn't be good, right? But now, there's one other factor I think a lot of people are missing out on when it comes to global currencies and stocks is that now if every currency gets clobbered, it's going to make the financial situation for these companies that much more trickier depending on where they recognize their revenue. So now it was already bad that the dollar was strong, right? And remember we were saying, I said this as my tinfoil last week. I said, a lot of people are going to have to reprice how much they thought the dollar was going to move because it's moving way faster than anyone expected. But now it's like it's one thing for the pound to go below parity. But if the euro is down 30% coming into the final quarter, what's going to happen to companies that recognize revenue in euros? And then the companies that have, money in Japan, and then the pound, the euro, and then it goes just all across the list, then the dollar. So that would essentially be the next problem. So at the very least, you got to realize if that pound is down 30% to parity, that means somebody has lost 30% on revenue that they've generated if they've held it in the pound. EU Parliament reaches agreement on tapping CO2. There it is. Look at that run. So 370847. You're kind of getting a monster bounce right there. I think you're above 320 on the ES now. Hit 322. Or no, 327 is where you got to get to. But that's good for there. I think the SPY might want it next. 37, go. Do it. Do it. Do it. Mm. 22. There you go. 24. I'm waiting. I'm watching the futures there. Again, 327 are now like 10 more points to 3720. That's what we want to look at. Futures are running now. They're like 2 or 3 points away from it. Oh, wow. Big gap. 327, 28. It's breaking out now. Okay, I shorted at 372850 on the ES. I'd be down to even hold that even throughout. We'll see, though. It could come back down, though. Be careful. $3,728.50. I still have the mini ES shorts on Friday. Remember I had the long one? I ended up closing out of that. I think it's coming back. All right, so I'm already up $200 on that ES. I think that's a good point. It could still come back here, but this is that range now. 3,720 on the SPX we haven't hit, so I think we could still go a little higher. But again, 3,727 was one of those ranges. So we'll see where we go from here. He's still going to fight, though. We still got like an hour 15, so that one's going to be a very interesting one. There's a 373 gap. It could go up. I mean, again, I still think SPY could get up there, but yeah, it could still move up there. It's definitely possible. Well, we were down 1%. I could be a little early. We'll find out. We will find out, but I think by Euro close, we'll get big moves, and then if the pound keeps dropping. Microsoft moving up. More volume coming in. Twitter, everything's still, again, consumer discretionaries, tech. You're up 1.3 right now, and the Dow is only up 0.01. Net new high. TN, the bond futures are just difficult. You just got to be careful. I'm telling you. They start pricing those in what's it called? You got to price that in commas, man. It's hard out here. I'm not good at comma pricing. Tilt. Googling. All of them. Dude, all these tech names are still leading. As far as 3 gaps, 373, 378. ALB on the high. Microsoft. I mean, it looks like it wants to go. Again, the SPY, I think 372 will be the next one. And then we'll see on the SPX. And the ES. The ES is coming back up. But we'll see. It could run a little bit more if it breaks from there. But I'm going to watch 372 on the SPY. Or SPX. Activision. If it's well below, I mean, that's a good arbitrage trade. And a lot of hedge funds have been taking it. I mean, it's just an easy one to go after. If really you're confused in the market, you see what there is. I mean, there is some plays that you could literally just go after. You could get like a straight up just discount on it, fixed return, and then you're only exposed to the other risks. So finally negative on the short now. We were up since we made it. That was the first kind of like tippity top bounce. But it looks like we're moving up here again. A little bit more room to the upside. A lot of room if you could break the levels, but I think there's like 2 or 3 levels everybody has in mind now. Stock lending program, is this risk to allow? I think you should know it. I mean, I know Boomer read the terms and service, and I would make sure you read the terms and service on how it is, but I haven't looked into it with Robinhood too much. Tesla, NVIDIA, everything's still holding up pretty good. Even the banks came up. Healthcare is trying to come back to the top. Industrials are really, really doing good right now. Again, leaders on the day. Consumer discretionary number 1, 1.87. Tech, 1.3. And real estate, utilities, financials, and healthcare are the worst. Very interesting. Even energy's up. I do trade on TD, yes. TSM, strong. Dollar going up. I haven't looked at TSM in a while. TLT's getting a lot of volume. TSM's actually doing pretty great. But all the chip makers are up about 1% right now. PBF, FLNG moving up. Cowboys tonight. Monday Night Football. What about Monday night? European pound? No? Okay. I feel you. I feel you, man. The pound is coming up. Futures testing. I feel like we're in no man's land. Yeah, 3.7. Nah, futures have a long way to go down. Futures are closer to the higher range than not, or 427. This would be their range right there, or 3727. But watch the SPY as well, too. My favorite NFL team? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I love LaDainian Tomlinson. You guys know Barry Sanders. He's like a great running back. I love watching him. Emmitt Smith. That's how far back I am. I wish I could forward till next week. He was like, I wish I could sim till next game. Sim till next stock market event. There's dollar. You stay elevated. TLT, you want to come up. That's good. TLT come up a little bit. SPY's holding again. Futures are right below the 3727 though. They're trying to catch a bid on it right now. Let's see what happens. Again, very key level. You've chilled 5 minutes now after a little breakout, so you're probably either going to get your final pop or it's going to fail from here. But watch out here again. You're getting a lot of buildup. VWAP is going up. What's the volume looking like this beautiful morning? 14 million by the first hour. It's slightly above average. Not the best, not the worst. Dollars coming down here a little bit too. I remember eating the Snickers bar with the Emmitt Smith on them. Y'all remember that? Y'all don't feel me. So futures are back above 3727. I'm still up on my play though. Again, I shorted it at 3728 above the level. The futures have not gone above the level actually though. So you're getting a little bit of these candles here and there. SPY is definitely fighting, and as you can see, this is some of the early levels from Friday. There he is. He's climbing. Futures are broken out now above the 3728, which is good. Or the 3727. Microsoft, what is a Meta? The Amazon is carrying the family. There it is, 370.03. And then dollar is coming down quite viciously. So that's good and bad depending on how you want to take it. But decent for the most part. Again, the pound is chilling out. I'm now negative on the short on the ES. $3.706. Yalla. SQQ, DRV. I choose to take it as good. My stop loss on ES probably like $2,000. I'd say if it really, really ran against. Otherwise, I mean, I think we're gonna just get a lot of back and forth with them. I'm actually more. I want to go with a long ES, but I figured I was already near the top, so might as well. But I'm gonna look to try to get a quicker trade on that one once we get back to, if we get back to the lower 3700s, and then hopefully be able to flip to the long as we head into the lows. I am not Lebanese, my friend. No. We don't want to listen to Fed Collins. No, I mean, she's speaking now. I have it in the background, but I think we'll just get any headlines again as of late. We're going to hear a lot of Fed speakers, but not every one of them is going to move the market, more or less. Apple 160. Oh, wow. I mean, it's at one. It's killing it. It's bringing back. It woke up this morning with a little bit of the safe haven feel. Boeing. Oh yeah, I forgot. We made a trade on McDonald's too today. Down $11 on that one. This range important from Friday. It really is. I mean, this was a huge one that gets us either near the highs or, again, near the lows. Just don't forget that 3647 is a low, and you're like 10, 20 points below that. So we are within quite the range of setting a new yearly low, which I think just makes it that much more interesting. See if the yen comes up. There's the pound, still down. So back below 327 on the SPX, or on the ES. SPX kind of coming down, but it's not too bad. ECB Lagarde with Tiltro in mind. We need to look at reserve remuneration. Bro, they're crazy. They like, screw it. We just want to give another tax break. So there it is now. We're starting to break down a little bit. This SPX is finally giving up. This is going to mess up my P&L screen, huh? Because I could use the other chart. Yeah, it's just going to show you volume until I get the other one up. $375. It's not holding. Weekend was good, man. I'm very excited for what this week is going to throw at us here too. I mean, you were going to have a kind of exciting week just because we're where we're at, but I mean, more data is going to come out next week and all of that, so we'll find out. Coming down a little bit. UNG, I'm interested in these prices. Same thing with even like the BP and a couple of the oil plays. I just want to see really kind of just middle of the day. Let's let a lot of things kind of flush out. Because right now, I mean, you got to realize that there's still a shock from the pound. So it's like I'm waiting. I want to see where we're going to go in the market. But realistically, the pound was down 3.5% today, and now it's only showing 0.34. So I don't think anything is. We have a lot more movement when it's all said and done. 3.711. Oh, it's fighting. That little drop could be good for it, but dollar's still holding. Apple is looking Apple and Amazon very, very strong. And again, consumer discretionaries, even Tesla too. The win. BP getting hard. They have GBP as currency. I believe, I need to double check, but they would get hit worse. Anybody. I mean, that is going to, quite frankly, I mean, we're going to see the extent by next earnings who has what, because some people may have moved to the dollar, but now it's just a matter of dollar getting strong and then all the other currencies just getting even worse. Microsoft, Nvidia, data coming in. Is there? Oh, what time is it? It's 10:30. Yeah, Dallas Fed is supposed to come out. Where is it? There it is. Oh, wow, negative 17.2. So market may rip on that, but that's kind of recessionary. Yikes. Dallas Fed just came in negative 17.2. Estimate was negative 9. So it could be good news, bad news, good. It's kind of hard to say. Honestly, I don't know which one it's going to be. $230. Yeah, I think it's negative, but I don't know if the market wants to take it positive. But it is bad news. I mean, it's just not good. It's not pretty. As far as, like, if people are going to freak out about anything recessionary, I mean, this is like your only set of data today, but pretty much it's coming back down. It's not at a new low, but for the most part, you were expecting a little bit of a recovery there. No, Econ. That was the only set that we were going to be getting. Calls again. We'll see. I mean, Microsoft's coming up. A couple of other things are starting to slip. Oh, looks like you're getting a lot of volatility here. The futures are going nuts. So watch if we even break below here. 310 on the SPX. He's fighting. Shouldn't good news be bad and bad? It should be, but then again, in the context, if you have fear kind of high, people might just be like, maybe bad news is bad, but it really just depends. I'm worried about it, though, because, again, if it was bad enough news where you can rocket off of it, we've seen it a couple times. But, again, you're just dealing with this pretty stubborn level, but then all of your other tech stocks are climbing back up here. Costco, Mickey D's, that's holding. Yeah, there it is. All right, I closed out the ES, $500 on that one. So realized, again, we did that on Friday too, and then now I could ride the other puts, keep holding those, and then buy the dip with the futures. So you'd be up a little bit more if you're going to hold that one, but I'm cool with it. 3.728 to 3.718. Nice. A little one. So, again, I mean, you've seen it. Like I'm saying, though, now I could wait for the low levels and then hopefully try to turn that one into some upside. Big ES is 50 lots. Yeah, it's big. I mean, you saw that 10 points was $500. So that's why, like, it's both good and bad. It could work. I mean, you saw it even on Friday. Remember, Friday I was down $2,000 on the long one, and then I closed out 2 minutes after hours with green. Believe it or not, but it moves big. Again, you have to kind of have your mental in the right place. But again, I think if you use the MES too, like these shits are solid, bro. I love the MES. So let's see here, though. Second move. You're right in the middle of being at the highs. We still have an hour off of European close, and you're slightly above average volume here on the day. Yeah, win was crazy. Again, the China news, very, very big for him. Fed calling, first task is reduce inflation. Waiting will only make it more difficult. Tell my boy Jerome, bro. Tell my boy Jerome. With the M2K, MES. I don't know. M2K I've never traded. That sound like a event mixed with the CIA. So I would just go for MES. I do market orders on the futures, yes. No, Xi Jinping is BS. All of that shit was fake. Again, you would have saw more of it, but again, we have a big congressional party there. So we'll find out, but that's it. M2K is Russell. Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. It'll probably be smaller, and it could be good to play, but totally up to you. No, yeah, it was BS. Again, Dallas Fed was the latest data. It was bad news, so I don't know if it'll get taken as good. Watch, we might get a follow-up. I do think we are going to get a big move. Collins said challenging to achieve soft landing, but it can be done. So you got some Fed speak coming in. So Fed Collins just said something a little bearish there about getting a soft landing. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy some more shit today related to energy, but we just got to wait. It's still only been an hour, you know. I use TD Ameritrade and E-Trade. Chinese, it's fake. Even my boy said it. It's all BS. The Putin thing or the rumor about Xi Jinping, it's not even it's not even close. Like so, like all the planes didn't get canceled. Dude, you have people all around. Like there is zero. Like if it was a coup, that would be the weirdest coup ever, where everybody is just acting totally normal. Lagarde says ECB will consider quantitative tightening once rate normalization continues. So ECB news, watch out for the euro, watch out for the pound as well. That might move up. Keep your eyes out for it. Again, ECB news. You just heard negative news out of Fed Collins, and then we'll see what's up. I still believe in it, yeah. I believe in all the oil plays. I mean, I think it's a little overdone. I mean, the only risk to the oil plays right now is that global currencies fall off the wagon and we enter in the recession because of error, and they cut rates sooner than we think. And then all of this oil decline was because of literal economic failure. Otherwise, I'm really, really bullish on the oil plays. Only way oil play gets killed is if there really is a Fed pivot because of the global currencies just getting total knocked. That's the only thing I could account for. Just get in the Dallas Fed. We got you, baby. When should we start buying from the long term? I think we could really start shopping once we hit a new low. And that's just been the whole thing I've been waiting for that we have not done, is that when it's all said and done, go pull up a daily on TD Ameritrade. You'll see the low is 36.37.87. We hit 36.49. So until we hit a new low on the market after going through all of this, I mean, I'm not going to be looking to buy into lows until we set a new low. So pretty much where was the last time that happened? I think it was right around here. And then we did set a new low. So until we broke that low, we weren't able to bounce and do its thing. And I don't think anybody else is going to, I don't think anyone's going to be we're 1 point within the low. Let's start allocating for the long term right here. You know what I'm saying? Or let's start allocating billions of dollars right now. I think it's just more prudent to just wait, and then we'll see. But obviously, thankfully, we have a little bit of time. But people are keeping in mind this whole little rally coming around the midterms. Oil's on the high now. Natural gas is starting to move. Again, SPY's kind of edging down. Dollar's creeping up, but those big tech leaders from the morning, they are still holding up pretty good. Again, Tesla, Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA's kind of chilled out, but, I mean, overall, a lot of names are holding. Micron's on the low. CAT or JPM, I've been buying tiny shares. I like them. I mean, those, at the very least, it doesn't matter, but those two names, I know about them, and they're really, really good. YCS is back. That's stupid. $370. So I don't really want to buy this one. Like I said, around this price, I think you had a better risk to reward for the short. I mean, you got 50-50 here if you really want it. But the futures are still at 3,720. Damn, so we covered below this. I'm looking at oil, but I'll most likely make a play on ConocoPhillips or BP. BP is the one with cheapness. Conoco is the one with strength, and now the premiums are still elevated. But it came down, and then UNG is probably my favorite. I feel like I'm more inclined to throw money at natural gas than not. So here it is. We're still dancing around. At this point, we're riding shorts. We covered out of the ES. I have the minis. I want to ride these down. So hopefully we could buy some protection here at the bottom, and then we're going to find out maybe by Euro close whether or not we're going to test those lows or not. So here it is, coming down a little bit. Natural gas, UNG, and Boyle. That's it. Just keeping it very, very simple. There is like NFE as a company, but I've yet to buy any of the companies. I mean, we've made most of our money on natural gas just by playing UNG this year. So oil, I've been going for the companies, but it's been a little harder. New low here again. Dollars popping out, 37.01. So SPY, you're either going to bounce here or you're going to flush this level. If we flush this level, we get back into the danger zone of Friday where all the carnage started. Ape is on the high, 368. FXB already came down. SPY candles are getting bigger. Japan is the only one with negative rates in the world right now, I'm pretty sure. Everybody else has reverted from such a prudent policy. Don't bounce. Collins, won't be surprising if mortgage rates rise further. Dude, Collins is low-key saying some bearish shit here. I don't know if the market's like responding to it. You had a little reaction at her hard landing comment, but that's about right now. She just said rates are going to go higher, so I put up TLT. Oh, I can consider, but I mean, let's let it break below the lows now. I think it's just there. Yeah, it's at the lowest. I think we need to let it come into 2021 lows, and then I would totally be down to buy some. SPY's coming down even more. 3,700 level here is breaking on the SPX. Again, the ES has a long way down until we get to the 3682. Yep, 3,700 on SPX. You're about to break by some of these less used emotes. What do you mean? Ape, Dish, Comcast, Roblo, cable companies dying. Are we talking communications or companies related to the pound? EWG, IYT. Oh, like Charter? Yash, he's dead. And they killed Yash. They said put Yash away. Boyle's on the high. Hold up. Jello Ball signing with the Hornets. Let's go. Oh, that was Ape Green. That's good. I don't know if AMC's green, but I mean, shit. If they had an offering, I mean, I would love to see the stock green. Good for them. Good for everybody holding. I'd rather have you have green. Well, I guess with AMC down, it balances out, but I'd rather have you have green than red after that. LaMelo's on the Hornets, yeah. UNG high. Still down, though. But because I want to grab it lower. But again, we'll see by middle of the day. You're going to get a lot of these early movements. Add TSM. Now is your chance. Hodling green. We're having a good day, Chad. Good day. K-Web, yeah. K-Web is, again, the Yang is up down a while. Like Yang actually came down a decent bit. We were holding that one. So little bounce. Amazon still holding up. UNG is going through the mean, but still negative on the day. I don't know. I'm not going to buy it here. I'm waiting. I need either a lot lower to buy a call, or I will be down a short again if we could break past 3716 on there. My long term is down 30% since 2021. I mean, at this rate, everything is down. I mean, again, at this point now, even with real estate and a lot of things, I mean, it's just, this has been there's no other way to put it except for the last 2 years has been a slow, dry currency destabilization across the board. Again, everybody's price stability. I mean, some people are up, but if you compare anything from 2021 till today, it is down, no matter what it is. At that point, obviously, if you started your portfolio at different times, 2015, 2010, it's different. But for the most part, almost every single asset class, except for the dollar, is down since 2021. Again, even bonds, which people are shocked about, considering the stock market is down 25%. This isn't the strongest the dollar has been, but it's getting there. So back down to VWAP, again below the 3,700, or it's still fighting on the SPX. Clifford did show up a little bit. And wait for European close, too. That's kind of what I was getting ready for. Looks like Apple is finally slipping here. Yeah, it's VWAP. It's VWAP and it's the 3,700 level on SPX. Boeing breaking. Boeing's down 1.6. Good call out on that. NVIDIA starting to sell 2 big candles. AMD as well, too. I don't know. It could be something with just the chips makers. Literally, AMD and NVIDIA are both getting some pretty big candles. UUP. I have O up here. Bonds. Yep. Dollar new high. That's not looking pretty. Chips just weak. Yeah. Because again, AMD, they're selling off there. It's leading $1.52 week. I can't believe the dollar's up another 0.6. That's it. The pound has to be breaking down at this point. Because again, we didn't experience the pound being down 3%. This was all futures and the market wasn't open. Yeah, pound is about to flush. What do you guys say? Should we go for a pound play? I'm kind of down. Mm-mm. 170284. Run it. Pound it. Let's try it. Okay, I just went short on the pound at 1078. It's a little weird. 10782. So let's see if it flushes. You can see it right there. $25. It's a future trade. It's a little bit bigger. I think if the pound flushes, it'll get worse. But I don't know. It's up pretty. $1's getting a lot of premium there. And there it is below VWAP. Man, well, that escalated quickly. If you held that short we took at the top, You should be banking on that one. Again, I took $500 and I thought it was good. It's probably up like $1,500 right now. Oh, come on, 6B. How come I'm not up on that? Scammers. See, they won't let it flush. That one's going to be hard. But I just opened that one up there. That one's just going to be a flip related to the pound if that keeps going. NVIDIA on the low. Dollars hitting a high. SPY is now below VWAP. And let's see where this puts us. I banked on the paper trade. Well, good work. Learn how to use it. Yeah, you're below 3,700 now. Remember, this is where we slipped. We have about 50 minutes up until Euro close, and then that will be a big driver there. UUP about to hit pre-market. Was it higher? I forgot about that. Yeah, again, and that's why I'm saying it's crazy because most of our shit was closed while the pound was dropping yesterday. Hurricane incoming. We gonna make it through. Amen, baby. Amen. I don't have the McDonald's up here. Amazon, Apple, the yen too. Yeah, I think yen and the pound. I think the pound is the big one though. Again, I think it's risky to play the pound right here. That's why I'm like, this is only going to be a day trade short. I just want to see if I could catch a move like down to here. But the whole idea here is that right now, again, you know, we just have not really gotten to deal with the full scope of the pound being down today. UNG going for it a little bit. It still has to come back to green, but watch out for it. And then watch the pound. That'll be an interesting one. Do not shorten the whole. I feel you. I feel you on the pound. That is the problem. But I guess on the daily, I'm not shorting on the whole. I mean, again, this is where it was. But shorting here is a little bit better. But when it's all said and done, I'm not going to hold this trade beyond today because, I mean, you see how low it is. Oh, there it is. Again, I already got like $70 on that just off that break. I'm only looking for something small if it gets down to some of these lower levels. Again, the pound might be down like 1% right here. SoFi selling. Possible GBP rate hike in 70 minutes. That will surge it. Right when you said that, it bounced. They were like, skirp. But let's see. JPY 30 cent. All of them, dude. I'm telling you. All the global currencies today, wicked. It's just the same trend from Friday. Too many buyers. We're holding the level. Let's see the SPX. How long until the pound strengthens? It'll be like the yen. That's it. Once these currencies break, it's just like the yen where you're gonna do that back and forth. You're gonna do that little dance where it hits a low very violently, has a massive bounce. They're going to defend it, keep the speculators away. It'll bounce a little bit, slowly start to fade, have another wicked pop. Then a couple weeks later, then finally go lower. Then it'll pop way, way higher, then do the dance again. And that's kind of just the point with all of them at this level. Yeah, but we're still below SPX. So even though you're getting that volume, dollar's still up. We are not able to break above VWAP in 3,700 yet. NVIDIA playing the flush. SPY is panicking. Not really. I just think there's a lot of movement. So I'm negative now in the euro trade. Or the pound. Pound it. Again, still below the 3,700. See where it goes from here. Futures have a long way to go till the next level of support. SPX is right below it. 36.95. Again, for visual, this is where you started dumping from Friday. Again, after that first like hour and a half. And we are literally an hour and a half into the day right now. Dollar was higher. Yeah, Bitcoin is held very good. I'm actually surprised. CHK on the high. Watch out for any of the energy plays. Again, NVIDIA, AMD, they're getting clapped. Yeah, Chesapeake is up. Here we go. There it is. VWAP bounce, and I believe that takes you above 3,700. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. The pound is rocketing on me. I'm down 100 on that one now. So you see how fast that moved. Jeez. Yeah, that pound just rocketed down 118 on that one. Terminal rate price. Oh, where is this? Speaking of which, where's the ZQ? ZQs are up, so that means Fed futures are still moving in a hawkish manner. Where's SPY? And then SPY, we're back up on the butterflies. I forgot about the ZQs too. $36.97. That wasn't enough. SPY losing strength. The pound came right back down. The dollar had that little pop and drop. So I'm only down $40 on that one again. There's just a lot of movement. I think people are kind of getting ready. It does kind of feel like Friday after that first zone. Which EMA? I don't use any of the EMAs. I mean, all I have is my VWAP and then just basic price levels. Dollar's coming back down again. Watch the pound and see where we develop from here. There's two apples. Euro's short the euro. Again, we have about 35 minutes till euro close. TLT's trying to come back up. That could be good. Adobe's on the low. If interest rate goes up, ZQ goes down. Technically, so you'll make money on the short, yeah. Or the idea, pretty much, if they start pricing in a more hawkish Fed, ZQ, you'll make money if you are short. VWAP is calculated by short-term EMAs. Just volume-weighted average price. So it's factoring in volume as opposed to anything. But even then, I still don't use any of them. I mean, you guys have been watching. You've watched a lot of scalps over the last month or so. And all I've had was those support levels and then everything else we've been using. And just knowing the prices, I mean, I think it'll take you a long, long way. ZQ's down on the year because Fed futures have been going, the odds of a more rate hikes have been going up. So as rate hike odds increase, ZQ goes down. That's why we are short on ZQ. New York 30-year, New Jersey 30 years, 6.5. That's not bad. It's 7 in some places. The next Bitcoin halving, I don't know, a couple years, I'd assume. The dollar's stronger when euro closes. We'll find out. It just depends, but for the most part, I mean, all eyes will be on the U.S. now, and then we'll get, at the very least, the euro won't move and get in the way as much. What study do I use? I don't use, I just draw a line at the level, and all of my support levels are based on the closes of earlier. So just the highs and lows of other times. There's a couple of Fibonacci's that sneak their way in there, but for the most part, most of my levels are I just draw a line at the previous close. So again, one of the easiest levels here is going to be that 36,310 on the SPY, or 36.37, just the low of the year. So SPY coming back up above VWAP, SPX still below. Danish maritime gas leak observed near Bornholm. Did that start moving, UNG? Oh, dude, a little Fibonacci, dude. He's sneaking way in there, dude. It's the best, dude. It's like having popcorn and then like a M&M shows up, dude. Oh, they're a little Fibonacci, dude. A little sneak Fibonacci, dude. Totally, dude. Totally telling you. Why did you start trading? What was your inspiration? In a weird way, it was Lil Wayne. I know it doesn't make much sense, but I just wanted to be rich, so I knew a lot of stocks and rich people went hand in hand. So I saw it as an easy choice. Pin the VWAP. A little bit. That VWAP, though, has came lower, and we're a little bit below 3,700 now. Yeah, money. Yeah, Costco's killing it, dude. All the discretionaries. Actually, we're above 3,700, so that's good. Come on, pound. Just die. Have you ever used TA at the beginning? Yeah, when I was like really younger. I mean, that's just how it gets everybody. If you don't think I was young in my first experience in the market, I saw these, this strategy where you could predict the market by just drawing out the charts. You know what I'm saying? I definitely did, but then I quickly learned it just failed too many times. I really approached technicals as with the heart of a child, and I thought it was gonna, give me exactly what it was. But after starting out and seeing things fail over and over and over again, I just realized there was just other stuff that I may have been missing. And then after seeing like news and earnings, and then I started with a fundamental background, I kind of leaned into that. But you bumping solo though, it's a good saw, bro. I told you. Bitcoin halving 588 days. Oh yeah, that's like 2 years. So you quit? I got better. That's it. Look at me now. We're doing good, man. So call it what you want, but at the end of the day, I think everybody finds out what works for them. You could get mad at me for executing a strategy that works without doing what you do, but as a personal decision. You just got to find out what is good for you. When it's all said and done, are you going to be in the stock market 10 years from now? That's all that matters. All that matters. So do whatever works for you, and then you see it. Look at me now, huh? I'm getting paper. I remember when that was a banger, bro. Indian markets crash. Well, let's see. We're bouncing. We're above 3,700 now. Is it okay to sell the long term to buy real estate? Of course. Right now, make sure you're in escrow. But this time around, I'm not telling anybody that's it. I just remember last time we were like right around here. You remember people are like, what do I do? Should I sell out the long term? I said, just sell out now so you don't cry about any more. You're still high. We're back down to the 2021 lows now. After this point, I'm no longer... I'm not the guy to ask about anything related to that. You know the plan. If you're going to go to real estate, make sure you have the house secured. Make sure you're at a lower price. But when it's all said and done, I cannot condone any more long-term selling. You had your chance. That's all it is. So if you said it, we were 15% higher when I could have condoned it. So at this point, though, I think you're in it. Now we just don't add to anything if you feel uncomfortable. And then, build around that and go from there. And then again, if you are going to say you're going to put it in a real estate, have the house in escrow. Make sure you're legitimately going through the process, but do not lie to yourself and say, oh, I'm going to buy a house right now, so I need to sell out my long term at the very new low of the year to go buy this house that is not secured. You see what I'm saying? So make sure you have it secured, and then you could justify it. Otherwise, you're playing a game. Yeah, Pinduoduo is running. A lot of the China names are up a lot. Don't buy anything now. If you could limit it, again, if you could hold on to your dollars, even better. But that's just the problem is that the next 12 months, is going to move in different time periods. The hard part is you just can't tell people to not spend money when it's all said and done. That's going to be the next dilemma over the 12 months is that you're going to really have to decide what you need versus what you want, and then how can you execute, the necessities along the way. What do you mean by secured for the home? So if you're like, I want to buy a house, that's an idea. You know what I'm saying? If you're like, oh, I offered on a house, that's still an idea. Until you are in escrow and have the property secured, then there's no deal. So what I mean is just you should be in escrow before liquidating stocks to pay for the down payment. Otherwise, if you liquidate before that, you're just, I don't know what you're doing at that point. Thoughts on oil? I'm down with it. I mean, I like it. Again, the only real risk to oil and energy getting clapped is if we pivot because of pain and if the market just literally shit hits the fan and then you get clapped. Did anything change for you when you first real estate deal to your second? You just get more used to it. That's it. And then a little bit more excited. But then, I mean, you are very, like, it's easier to make a mistake on your second than your first in a weird way now. Because now you just might be a little excited. That's how I was. Like, I'm like that every time. After I close any flip, I'm always like, yeah, what's the next one? But then the first couple that come across may not be as good. So that's about it. But it'll just get easier from here. Congrats again, my friend. Never sell till escrow, send proof of funds, and transfer. Yeah. And we're chilling now. We're kind of selling, dude. 25 minutes. I think we're going to get a big move at Euro close. I think holiday spending will help with inflation. I mean, it will. I mean, I think people still have money. I mean, the question is just where are the rest of the financial conditions and where's the dollar? That's it. I mean, right now, just unfortunately, and again, don't be scared by it, but you're on a borderline, like you are on the cusp of global currencies being destabilized. That's it. I mean, it's the closest we've ever been. The only other metric we have to compare is like massive other crises in the past. SPY is flushing right there, but pound was going up off of that. Yeah, so you flushed. So you're coming to the lowest level now. Lowest we've been here since the little rally. You're getting to the low candles of the day here, but you are below VWAP. Dollar and bonds didn't move too much on that one. Yeah, they kind of stayed pinned. I think chip makers hit a low, and then some of the other leaders now are giving up. Amazon, Apple, and all of that. And I'm down on the pound still. Scammers. EWG, MES. We need the MNQs to come back. Financials tripping. They're holding up a little better considering how they led yesterday or this morning. Watch out, Morgan Stanley too. They're dropping a little bit further. What caused that? Nothing. I mean, we're getting into Euro close. I think the pound is moving around and it's moving the dollar, but I'm still down on that one. 8087. But let's see. VWAP's still trying to hold. Tesla giving up. Soros called. He said dump it. Why is the pound not dropping? Because people are anticipating an emergency meeting by the UK central bank. So people are expecting them to either intervene or do a surprise rate hike. Again, I'm down $200 on that, short on the pound already. So this thing is going the opposite way as the market's declining and the dollar's up. Kind of good, honestly, in a weird way, but I'm kind of down to hold it. It just sucks, the positioning I'm on with it. Hold, it's the Mystic Hour. We're getting there. 807 volumes coming in kind of a bit. We're at 21 million, hour and a half in, hour 37 minutes. There it is. Ape is the only green. I'm glad it came up. SOX S again, AMD, NVIDIA, they are starting to flush right now. Message for NWU. Yeah, report them. That happens a lot. Sorry about that, my friend. EDU on the high. Again, China names are doing very, very good. SPY coming down once more. There it is. So SPX, again, futures have a long way down to go. But we're getting into the opening of the day where now SPY and Dow are both red, and then the NASDAQ is back up to 0.4. That's pretty much where we were at the open, and then pre-market, we were down a lot. Again, chip makers, AMD, ASML, they are all getting rocked right now. Egypt pound under selling pressure as market hits new low. MU earnings, yeah, they were doing good though in the morning, but we are selling off again. Nvidia, I'd watch Apple and Amazon next. Meta's at the low now too. $139, that's crazy. Google below 99. McDonald's still holding up. SPY is starting to dump a little bit more. You are getting to the second candle of the day now, ladies and gentlemen. So be on the lookout. Dollar, big pop. Watch out for this one. This one's important. Again, 3 fat red candles right there. I mean, not too fat, but in the context of the day. This is important, though, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we have yet to test those lows. So getting into the second candle now, this is going to say a lot. Dollar is popping. A couple of other things are running. I'm coming back up on the pound, but we got to wait. Again, 20 minutes till Euro close. TLT chill. Yeah, TLT is not too bad, but it's the chip makers right now getting really dumped on. As far as industries, real estate's the worst. Utilities, financials. Industrials went negative, so did healthcare. Tech is only up 0.2 now, and then discretionaries and staples are the only green. You're selling off big, Chad. I think that was the break on the ES right here. That had to have been it. That's the only thing I'm seeing. So, oh, no, it still hasn't even gone to that level. So you might be able to even bounce on the ES here. We did not go any lower than that. So here it is. You came into the opening candle. Kind of bouncing a little bit, but you're pretty much right back to the opening on the SPX. I like to. Dude, this thing is dropping 1% every day. Yes. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to buy this line. I'm down to buy the 3.6 whatever, 3.637. We might flush a little bit more, but that's what I'm going to be looking at. I'm down 150 on the pound. Scammers. That's moving there again. 19 minutes till Euro close. Pound is moving big actually. So watch as this thing gets more volatile. Oh, dude, I'm getting washed on that now. Pound is moving huge. Watch out for the dollar. I kind of like having the pound, though. That's a good indicator. That thing is moving crazy today. So here's the pound now. You see that big candle? There might be news. Exxon, Fitch affirms. British pound drops to all-time lows. Existential crisis is looming. I'm getting pounded. You guys love that one. You guys are waiting for that punchline. The pound is moving a lot just because of the drama from Friday. Again, I mean, it's just getting to the point where we're getting all these problems across the board. Low of the year on Meta. I know I still have the Meta. I kind of want to sell out my Meta that I got from 2021. Where is it? Remember, I already took 7K of profit. We have 2K left. But I don't know if he's even... it's for January. Pound is moving big now, so watch out on that. The candles on that are huge. Tesla semi being spotted, shipped around ahead of deliveries. Yeah, here's an article. That would be crazy for him. I bought it when Meta was high. I mean, I made money on the first drop, but now that it's kind of running out of time, I mean, it's just not the best. I mean, that is their low. Nvidia, dollar still holding high. Again, pound is bouncing around. We'll see if there's any news or anything else on that. If you shorted, if I shorted it straight up, I mean, I still made good amount. Even if I walk away with this, that'll get all my money back and it'll be 10,000 realized. I kind of want to. I think I might be out with this play. Because I think I've caught most of it. Even if it flushes, we can make money on some of the other stuff, but we'll see. Hey, sauce. Oh, blessing the Chad, baby. Oh, amen, amen. And stop, Peach, man. I seen you from the morning, bro. Stop trying to sow discord, bro. Final warning on there. We love you, but just call out some plays, man. Stop trying to call people out or get mad if people are this and that. You know what I'm saying? Keep it friendly, bro. Your job here is not to be mean to people. So let's have some love, baby. You know what I'm saying? Just let it be. Post your plays. Call it a day. You gonna be good. All love. Amen. Amen. Just bought some spot puts. Last put I had was the pound, down 350 on that one. And then waiting for I'm waiting for a little bit more of a drop to go up on the upside for this. Then Meta's still dropping. We trade the currencies. I don't know if that counts as Forex, but that's all I trade. Add Meta. I would want to, but I mean, just like Snapchat, we want to see them turn that around. UK to publish OBR forecast medium-term fiscal plan on November 23rd. So does that mean no immediate rate hike for the pound? You're getting some news from the UK right now, so watch the pound. Why did it stop moving? Fed bids 3-month total 6.9 billion, 5.4 for the 6-month. New deal, M&M Financial, pound it. They pound up. He's still going up. He's fighting. He's fighting. Oh, GameStop to the moon. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I wish you all the best. I really do. I do wish the best for you. M pattern. I don't know what the M pattern is. I think at this point, I mean, let's see if we get any surprise news at the UK. Otherwise, 13 minutes, 15 minutes, that Euro close. I mean, that's going to be it. I think that will be the big driver. Again, SPY's back up. MNQs are still down on the day. So there's a little bit of gap if you want. I mean, maybe we can go for the NQ. I'll be patient, though. I want to wait. I'm waiting for upside now. Stunned with the kindness. God bless the call. Amen, Lionel. Tell him. Tell him. I like your car. I do, too. Oh, wait. Tasty, are you the dude who follows me? I think it is, bro. You got a fresh STI. Nah, for real, though. I remember. I mean, I know. I think there's a couple. There's a couple of Chads in here. Y'all have followed me on Instagram, and you got some decked out, like, Imprezas, and I loved it. I was like, good work. Good work. Yeah, that is a nice car. Big fan. Big fan. I was a tuner before I got my hands on an exotic. But still, always. Yeah, STI, bro, for sure. Not like a STI infection, you nasty asses. Jesus. Come on. Y'all don't even talk to girls like that. Why are you even bringing up STI? Stop playing with me. I've been a nerd my whole life. When I say STI, I'm thinking of Subaru. I'm thinking like the turbo spooling up. You know, stop playing with me. Why they playing with me, bro? Man. I know I wanted, you know, when I had my Honda, I was going to put one of those fake blow-off valves on it. Yeah, I'm just saying we had to grind. We had to grind out here. It's funny. I try, man, sometimes. Sometimes the chat is funny and I'm just reacting. USO on the low. Womp, womp, womp. That might not be good. Again, I'm not going for any shorts here because we already hit the first one. But you got a little meat on the bone on the NASDAQ if you want it. Otherwise, we're kind of breaking down here, and I'm still in the pound. It's coming back a little bit, but watch out. That one's going to be a big one. I think the pound still has a big move, and then we have everything else. My positions are good. I mean, I'm up on all my shorts are still up. We hit another day trade for $500 today. I got to realize it. And then I'm in an unrealized trade down 250 short on the pound that we made a couple of minutes ago. Should have never sold it. Yeah, it's good. It would have been good, but again, I have the exposure. So just remember, I mean, we'll go over it a little later, but I have been realizing all of these profits. So I think every single day now you've seen me take some sort of realized profit on all of these future trades. So when it's all said and done, it's like I could have made like $2,000 here, but 500 a day, 500 yesterday, 200 the day before that. It's like we're adding them up and we're still running up the downside with everything else. Unrealized capital gains. No, where are you going? Pound is running. Oh, but where's the SPY? I guess it's the opening level, but I feel like it's just better to buy here. I need to buy a little low on the ES. If I'm in LA, can I get a real estate through the group chat? Yeah, you could. I mean, you don't need to be in it, but yeah, and I think it would be the best for you. Again, we have a nice team of people, and they'll get you set up. Again, I think even then, like, we've only had, 2 agents in their first year not close a deal. I think at this point, we've had a lot of success with the first-time guys, but you could sign up anywhere. You just have to make sure you complete your requirements in California, and then just go from there. I need a little bit more on the ES. I'll take 36.83 on the ES. I might not even look at the SPY anymore. We'll see. Max methane gas is I think LNG is going to be a hit. UP would have 30. I know it's wild again, and any higher from here, it's like 120 on the dollar, 1 at the pound, 160 on the yen. At that point, I would argue we are if they get to those prices, we will be borderline, not financial collapse, but currency collapse or some sort of day before Bretton Woods scenario. It's wild. I'm telling you, the currencies now, they have moved, and you're watching it. This is what it gets to look like. I hope you guys realize it. It's one after the next, because once one currency snaps, it starts snapping everything else, and that's what you're watching. Like, this is orderly, and this is how it should play out, where you're watching the euro go, and then the yen, and then the yen, then the pound, and then the dollar all the way through, and then they can't make a decision to fix it. Like, that's what you're literally watching right now. So keep that in mind. SPY's breaking down a little bit more. I'm a buyer here, a little bit below 36.83 on ES. But again, SPY has a long, long way to go till the next level. I think, or maybe I didn't draw it out. So where is it? 3637. That's the 47. Or 3640. Yeah, that's it. It's everything else. You ain't really got anything. Holding cash is the only way to hedge inflation. It depends who you ask. I mean, it's showing it, but my opinion is balance. I think a little bit of everything. because I don't even think we're dealing with inflation. We're dealing with stagflation, and it's only going to get more confusing. I think balance is what's going to save you. If you have a little bit of everything and then you make sure, I think you have to be reasonable. That's it. You have to be reasonable. You can't be unreasonable and crazy, and then that's it. Making all the money on streams that go into stream alerts, thinking about joining, but it seems all your gains are from 10 seconds. Honestly, don't join. Again, if you're looking for stream alerts for like alerts like that, you have it twisted. I have been able to send them out, but if that's like the make it or break it, don't do that. And again, you've asked me that question in the last couple months or so about stuff. So I think you're here. So if you're able to stay here and witness it, you'll be good, man. Remember, everything's free. All we ask is positivity, a like on the video, share it with a friend, but you'll be good. Inflation or anything, looking at Ray Dalio's all weather. Nah, circuit breaker. We're still green on the NASDAQ, so just remember a couple points last week. You had, what? You were down like 4 or 5% in the morning. I send you stream alerts even though I stopped paying. You'll get billed for it. Watch out, though. So cancel it. Send stop. Otherwise, and then we'll have people trip out on it. But I love you. I want to trade in my like button for Tim. I don't know if I have any. I think, if you notice, the macro and Tin come from good questions. I decide personal real estate or personal residence. Look for both. See if you could get a good deal on a personal residency, run it, and then that's it. Otherwise, if a good deal comes your way, hopefully you have the catalyst for it. I think 2013 Cyprus event will happen today. Nah, I'm just more worried about global currencies on another level. There it is. We're coming through the low of the candle, Chad. So this is like where you opened in the morning, and we were down a lot more. So see where it goes from here. That's it. New low on the day. You're finally selling off. I need to open up the ES now. $3,683. I don't know, though. It might turn into the flush. I don't want to be holding one of those upsides all day like yesterday, but we'll see. And now the pound is even coming down a little bit, but it has some cushion. 689. 660. I can still lose another 20 points. Jeez. That's insane. Any 30-second PHILOs? Have real trust. That's it. Of more fati and trust it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people out there, like, they say they trust God and they love whatever happens, but it doesn't reflect in their actions. Like, really lean into it, baby, and you gonna be good. Got you, baby. I hope you've been doing good, Wesley. So a little lower. Again, it's just a little bit above the range that I want. I'm gonna wait. I need a little bit. I need it to go a little bit. Trust in what? Trust in God. Trust in Amor Fati. Even then, you don't even have to believe in God. But a lot of people be like, oh, Amor Fati, I love fate. I love this. Man, you got people reading horoscopes, and they can't even accept the opposite. It's just really love it. See where fate and destiny takes you. It's even what I said on Friday. You got to embrace the volatility, embrace the unknown. Amor Fati, there is stuff I don't know right now, and I'm okay with not knowing it, but I'm cool with knowing what I got right now, and that's it. Just ride with it, baby. Have fun, too. Amen. Amen. I was born in volatility. S&P is at lows. Oh, Euro close in 2 minutes, Bro, that pound keep fighting, though. Everybody was ECBE. I messed it up. So 3,690 again. I want a little bit of a drop. But it sucks, though, because if we start selling off from here in the euro close, we are going to be low. And then with the pound and all of that. Big crash incoming. Not buying. I did not buy any yet. I want to, but it kind of went up. Just give it the more than 2 hours here. See, because it was down a lot more, but it's up, but it's still down. So just going to wait. Just going to wait. Patience. Europe did bad, but they recovered a lot by the time we opened. And that's kind of the moral of the story with the pound and everything else. So we're coming down here. Watch out for the low. I love his SPY would flush all day. I would have too if I held that short, but we'll see. Euro close is just all of Europe, and then the pound right now, excuse me, I may have misspoke on that, but the pound dropping in value, coming the closest towards parity and the biggest drop on record. That is what is getting people kind of amped up on it. Oil dumping, everything's kind of dumping right now. Again, watch Apple and Amazon. Those are some of your leaders. Chip makers were already leading into the low. Oil, you're getting the move. Futures haven't came below this level yet. China had, yeah, China's the next one. China's keeping calm for you. You haven't noticed? China's like low-key been shutting their mouth. That's why they've been trying to just hit you with the like Xi Jinping rumors, because that's the next currency to go. I'm telling you right now, you already have the dollar, euro, pound, and yen going ape shit. Just wait on it. China literally is the next one, so we'll see. Just buy puts 2 months expiry. Stop listening to all the noise. I think if you go share short, I agree. But even with buying the puts, I mean, again, you guys are seeing it. It's just anytime put activity gets this high during volatility, they are selling insurance with the price through the roof right now. So, again, comparing all of the Netflix, comparing all of those premiums, I mean, we're still up on our Netflix, but all the other ones are down. Why don't you short the Chinese currency? It's a little more difficult, and they don't have really too many ways to short it. But it could affect some other things. But quite frankly, the government controls it, so it's just a matter of really shit hits the fan, and then they finally let it move. But you could still place everything else with like just anything normal when it's all said and done. Like you could play the yen through it, the pound, all of that. Buying yang, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've been holding the yangs for a while. Dollar's popping again. Hold up. There it is. Pound is getting clobbered. I'm up on that trade now. Something just happened with the pound. Yeah, something just so look at dollars popping, but now the pound is doing this little like flash move on the way down here. What the hell is that? Yeah, play the ripple effects. I mean, you could go for it directly, but it just really depends. All right, I bought back the pound, 150. I'm out of it. I don't want to deal with that. Close the pound, $150. Oh, yeah, Euro close, right? Dude, the pound just dumped on Euro close. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have held that. Ooh. Oh, bro, they're dumping it on Euro close. Dollar's about to take off. Yeah, watch out for this one. Oh, why'd I cover that? Oh, Chad. Oh, I made 160, but that would have been like $400 or $500 on that one. Ooh, that was dude, that's a wild dump at Euro close. Is there news from the Bank of England? Lawmakers open bill to buy for oh wait, watch oil. Hold on, I'm not seeing that news, but I'm seeing oil. They're saying news to buy, what's it called? News to buy oil. Lawmakers offer bill for Department of Energy to buy and sell oil at certain prices. And then B of E Bailey says he won't hesitate to change rates as much as needed. They literally waited for close to drop that one. Damn, that was crazy. Another Josh answers early close on that one. I know I just sell out to it. That's crazy. Oh, we would have hit. Damn, that would have been fire. I got 160 though, but that could have been a nice trade. I still have the EPV shares, yes. We broke 3 on the ES. No, we didn't. I need to get below there. Bank of England says it won't hesitate to change rates as much as needed. So watch out for there. Again, that's the bounce point I want. It's a little bit above there. But, dude, the dollar is rocketing with the pound right now. Oh, the pound. I want to short it again. That's so sad. Yeah, I don't know what this is going to do here with the dollar, because right now the pound is plummeting and the dollar is going up a lot, but we don't know when it's going to end, and then the futures are not getting below the SPY level. Yeah, EPV is probably getting crazy with that one. But yeah, we're still in that one. Again, the EPV was a great trade. That trade was just such low capital that we were able to pull out $800, which is like very high for how little it cost for the EPV play. 3690, 369. Pound extends losses after Bailey's fiscal plan. They said they're going to assess the pound drop at the next meeting. Yeah, the dollar's going to rocket now. That's all everybody was waiting for. It could bounce here, but watch out. They're pretty much saying they're not going to step in on the pound for a while, and they're going to give it some time. But I don't know when the next scheduled meeting is. But this just took off the odds of a rate of a random one, like a random scheduled rate thing or unscheduled rate decision. All right, that's good. So if it bounces up, we'll see where it ends. Maybe I got a decent close. That was just a lot of activity. Again, you're coming right back down here. Little bounce. We've yet to break the lower level on the day. We're at 366. We can move a lot more. Pal, is that you? Netflix, Meta. Oh, I forgot about Meta. Euro is closed 7 minutes ago. Yeah, that's right when we started dumping. I think Euro close was like right here with the pound, and then the dollar went crazy. Traders pair November hike bets. Prices in 162. Coming down a little lower. Again, EPV still up. DRV is on the high. A lot of you been calling that one out earlier. Again, big tech is still riding. The only thing that isn't is AMD and NVIDIA and the tech stocks. Didn't Japan say the same thing right before? No, they said they're not going to. They said they're not going to intervene on the yield curve control. So what Japan was confusing because they say, yeah, we're keeping YCC the same, and then they announced the stimulus. Here, I think they actually addressed it, but we'll find out. But clearly, the question is what happens to the pound in the meantime. Remember, the pound dropped 2-3% on Friday, and then we woke up to it selling again. Honestly, the pound is dropping again. It might go lower. If it does, we're going to have a problem. Yeah, the pound is flush in here. So I'm waiting for the low so I can buy the bounce, but realistically, dollar is outpacing the market to a disgusting degree. Again, you're up 1% on the dollar almost. Now even TLT's coming back up. I took profits on the pound. I walked away with like 150, 180. Could have made a lot more, but it's all good. So I closed out on that, still holding our shorts, realized the ES, and then just riding everything else. So pretty much holding what I was holding from last week, and then we realized like $700 on little future trades already. So watch out for the low. I'm waiting for my final one. I want to say, again, this was the future level on the futures, and then SPY is just literally in the middle of no man's land. Are you closing out market or limit? If I close market, then I lose. I'm closing them out on market. I wait till it goes higher than where I want, and then I close it on market. So if I want $500, I make sure it goes to 520 or 540, and that's it. And then sometimes I get filled better, sometimes worse, but I haven't had bad fills with the market. I mean, give or take, it just depends on how volatile it is. SPY might bounce. I really want to play this level. You have no idea. I want it to go below here, but he's just fighting. Yeah, the pound accelerator. I fucked up. I got in it. I didn't think it was going to move. Then the 830 came out. I went positive on it. I just closed it too fast. Otherwise, it would have been a good one. But I don't want to deal, because again, the pound is at a place though where you could lose a lot. That's what you got to realize. This is what I was trying to say on the watch list. Like, do you realize I just shorted the pound up here, and then from here to here it cost me $380? You see what I'm saying? So imagine how much it would have cost if you short at any of these levels. Now, if it bounces back up here, it's going to be like $600-$700. So you just got to worry about it. The fact of the matter is the pound is very low. So if you're shorting anything, FXB, anything, I mean, you have a lot of risk. So I had to move on it. It came back up. I wanted to play that break. The break did happen. I was just a little early, and then it made that. But it's a very, very risky trade. Yeah, it's expensive. You got to either be able to pay a lot to hold it, or you're going to be going back and forth, and it's moving bigger. Pretty much a smaller 6B is moving faster than a full-size ES. So you got to realize you're moving pretty much that 0.0038 on the pound is moving it way more than anything. So there's your little mini bounce. Believe me, I want to play the mini bounce right now, but I'm just trying to be a little strict with it. So we'll see. That'll be rough. Loss from the bottom. I know if you shorted the euro last night, you're down, bro. You were down like couple grand on a small future. You got to realize one of those 6B contracts, they shouldn't move too much. Like, it's not like it's big, but it's not that big. So you have to think about that when you watch it move 3-4% though, it does start to add up. I just shorted the pound because of the daily move. Pretty much, if you want to understand what I just did, is that the pound recovered all day. We had a pre-market pop. The pound went from -3% to positive 0.5%. I shorted it here as the market, and the pound started to break down again throughout the day. And I was just going for the flush of right here because, again, you can see there's only a couple points it's been above this level. There was more downside to it. So I just wanted to play the flush, get a quick day trade, euro close, the dollar move in, that's it. But other than that, I don't think I would touch the pound on a play that you would hold longer to today. I wouldn't touch it. SPX support is very low. So SPX, your other level is 3647 or 3700, and then the ES is right at the 3637 level or whatever. The futures need to get to 3683. That's what I'm waiting for. Dollar approaches session high again. Watch the pound, because if that moves, that'll just knock everything out. H&R block, maybe. I think financial shorts could be good though. Again, because as people are getting worried, as any of the fears are picking up, that's it. I mean, I told you earlier, it's 10. I mean, give me 50 likes. You give me 50 likes, I'll tell you word on the street in Switzerland. That's it. We got ears on the ground in Switzerland, and I got something for you. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. So hit me with the 50 likes. I got you. You bring it up to 2,100 likes, I got word on the street for you. Straight from the Swiss, not from the Swiss National Bank, but the Swiss. I forgot what they call their Swiss Wall Street. 50 more. Oh, there it is. All right. So legitimately, it's legit. Like my girlfriend's dad, because he works in finance out there. They're talking about Credit Suisse possibly going under. So that's the whisper on Zurich's Wall Street, or it's not even Zurich. It's just what they're talking about there, and they're just saying, like, go look at Credit Suisse stock right now. But they're saying how it's like going to play out is that people are already talking, and then they're saying the government's not going to bail them out, but they're like, there's already a mechanism for how it goes. But here's the point: watch financials, any financial right now, as we're getting to this point of like things popping off in the currency and everybody's currency, going left and right. It's financials are the ones where the risks are going to pick up. So any of the financials, I like them to the downside if we keep seeing this financial risk elevate. But again, even in Europe, you got to realize pound and euro dropping, you got to realize what that's insinuate. I mean, if there is anything problem with the banking and then what's going on with Credit Suisse, I mean, it goes hand in hand right now. So SPY coming down once again. Apple is starting to sell off now. Where's the McDonald's? Am I up on that Mickey D's yet? Where's that Mickey D's? Yang, MNQ, ES. I'll take the ES off of here. Oh, big candle. DRV on the high now too. Yeah, we got almost $1 per share on the McDonald's. If I see a 9 handle, possibly. That's very attractive. So here it is. That's that. Look at this whole level on the futures. It's going to flush a little bit, but I am going to be a buyer anywhere below this line now if we want to wait for it. XLF, dude, the dollar is going insane. That's scary, bro. Dollar wrecking ball and full of, dude, the pound again, another level on it. There was news that the Department of Energy is trying to get like approval from the government to be able to buy and sell oil at certain prices. So watch out, man. I mean, at this point, our next level is 36.47. You're about 20 points away from that. And like I said, the ES now is at a very key level, 3682. I'm going to give it a second. Let it flush. Again, we're 15 off a euro close. Yeah, we almost have $1 a share. That was the latest trade. I hope. Dude, McDonald's is so expensive to short. Like, what the hell is this? This one is wild. And the dollar still climbing. 3682. Oh, no. He bouncing. Shit. CS is out of biz. Is it a rumor? No, it's all rumor. It's everyone. I mean, go look at this stock. I mean, this is what happened on Friday. This is not insider anything. This is just in actual, like, people are just talking about the potential of Credit Suisse bankruptcy. That's it, or how it's going to function if they go default. But look at them since Friday. This is just this is another piece of news that slipped into the market that a lot of people haven't been paying attention to, and then now put that on a next to a backdrop of extremely elevated currencies and all of this, then you're clapped. I mean, it's not looking. Damn it! I should have took that hit on there. That was a good one. I missed it. May bounce. It did. You just, bro, look at that. Like I said, right below that line, that was a 10-point bounce. You would have made another $500 on that. But let's see if it does come back down, though. I'm going to give it a little bit more room. LIBOR, the repart. I did not actually. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. It may come back. It will. Deutsche Bank. It's weird because that's what I said. I was like, Deutsche Bank is way worse than Credit Suisse. But people are worried about Credit Suisse because Credit Suisse, they have a lot of ongoing lawsuits right now. And then they also just have had like 4 CEOs in a row who have just been awful. That's it. They've just done bad at every single corner. We call that the Gumby. I remember Gumby. Good guy. But it was just a big level there. And again, the pound and the dollar just going opposite of each other. And that just creating all sorts of problems. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Say hello in the chat. Greet each other. It's like church. Say God bless you. Amen. Amen.
Erdogan has stepped up his criticism of Greece. Erdogan says some forces are using Greece like a puppet. He's been critical of what Turkey calls a Greek military buildup on islands close to its coast. According to Turkish media, Greece deployed US-made armored vehicles on 2 islands. Global news 24 hours a day on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in more than 120 countries. I'm Ritika Gupta. This is Bloomberg Guy.
Ritika, I want to come back to those headlines in just a moment. The Russian war in Ukraine has cost the global economy $2.8 trillion thus far, this according to the OECD. It's a snapshot of the shock from the 7-month conflict. The topic was also, of course, top of the agenda at this year's gathering of world leaders at the United Nations. Joining us now for an exclusive interview is Ioannis Kasselidis, the Foreign Minister of Cyprus. Minister, I want to come back and talk about President Erdogan in a moment, but let's talk about President Putin and his view and your relationship with Russia. Minister, Cyprus used to have a very close relationship with Russia. Has that now changed forever?
It has changed. I hope not forever, but surely it will not be the same as it has been in the past. You know, Cyprus is very sensitive on issues like territorial integrity, sovereignty, inviolability of borders, and all these have been damaged as regards Ukraine.
Everything, Habibi. Everything. Top was TOP. Up 4%. I don't think that candle's showing. I think it might be halted. It's up at $12. Cyprus doesn't intend to impose a price cap on gas prices. UK swaps ahead of fall, bank implying a lower likelihood of emergency rate. Again, that's why the pound was up. Everybody, I mean, you heard even in the chat, people said in 30 minutes, but that's it. This is just, dude, they're doubling down on this stupidity. I mean, I think emergency would have helped them, but at this point, just remember, it's just the craziness of what they did on Friday, and now the pound is now, question is free fall until we get to parity or not. IMPX on the high. The McDonald's came back up. JPY, he's just in the middle of all of it, and they're trying to defend it. Honestly, and that's the next thing. Just wait till one day, and maybe you guys should give me some likes for this one. But one day, what's going to happen? You're going to watch one of these days where TLT in the bond market just goes haywire for no reason, and then that will be Japan's signal, just because. So we're going to see, but they're just in the middle of all of that. UUU on the high? Oh, I thought that was uranium. Just give me the loot. Let's see. Oh, that's because, isn't it because they're making the switch, though? Yeah. I mean, I think this is, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't have any analysis from it now on the LIBOR thing. I know they're trying to make this switch, but I think we're going to see just credit fund, any sort of stress in any sort of credit market. That is what we want to be watching for. So if those trends keep going crazy, then there you go. SPY's coming down. A couple of random plays on the high ticker. Everything is negative now. NASDAQ is only down 0.4, though. SPY and Dow are down 0.5%. Consumer discretionaries, they're up 0.59, and then staples are up 0.34. So we're making the move. ES has to get below that level one more time. SPY is still 20 points. I mean, again, your next level now is the low of the day from Friday. That's it. That's the only next point we've been at here. So it's really where we go from here. And NASDAQ futures have came back up again. NASDAQ is only down 0.08. Two and 10. That's something we haven't even talked about, bro. The 2 and 10 year yield curve is wicked right now. That's another one. It's like they're getting to the most inverted in history. Yeah, ES is dancing around here, man. Every time it's getting to this level, it is not flowing through just yet. So we're either going to need a big flush or a big bounce. Bonds are coming back down. The dollar is still on the tear. It's just, dude, it's been like this the last 3-4 days in the market where no matter what, we've just been watching the dollar kind of climb up. Why did it jump like that? I don't know. Microsoft's still high. Tesla's still holding. Apple, Amazon, all of them are still up anywhere from 0.5% to 1.84. I would like O kind of at the 2021 lows. So here it is, kind of slipping off again. Be on the lookout for Apple, Amazon. I think Amazon will have the biggest effect on the market. Again, Walmart, Costco, dude, some of these discretionary names are just holding. Yeah, there's Apple giving up, a little bit of Amazon. We're getting towards the level. Vernon, I started the timer 16, 18 months. How many months has it been? Because again, it's getting worse. It's getting to the point of most inverted in history, and that's why I'm saying, if currency markets get really bad, I mean, I don't know if it takes a couple weeks, a couple months, but I mean that emergency pullback might be in the cards there. So we're gonna see. It just depends. But keep your eyes out for it. But just don't forget. I know we didn't really bring up the yield curve last week, but it is at one of those levels. Yeah, bro, he's still fighting here. So again, we barely broke it. Boyle now moving. I don't know if UNG is going in a positive yet, though. You think this is what the Fed wants? It doesn't matter. I think at this point, the currencies, that's it. Once you lose control, I mean, we are at a really pivotal moment. Central banks around the world still have a chance to get a hold of global currencies. If they do, then everything's okay. If they can't, then we have a really big problem, and then it doesn't matter what the Fed wants. Because if you lose control of the currencies, that's it. Up or down, inflation or deflation, you just can't lose control. And that's kind of where I think we're at right now, is that the Fed and central banks can still stop it. There is still that possibility, but if they don't, then, that's it. The currencies are already haywire, then we go nuts from there. So maybe a little bounce. Again, we're 15 minutes off Euro close. That could have been the bounce point like we said, but I don't know. 3691. Bearish sentiment is worse than any time. Just know the bottoms happen when there are more sellers. I agree with you. I mean, my whole thesis is coming into this week is that, not that it's necessarily going to be a bottom, but just anytime we've seen put activity get to these levels, you've watched the market operate very unique. Again, last time that put volume reached a historic high, like Friday, the market just had bigger wicks, bounce, came to a low, then ultimately bounced. The other time was right here. You sold off the next day really, really big, bounced up only to sell off lower, bigger wicks, bounced right back up, and then came right back down. So it's just like I'm very confident in what the options premium have been doing lately and kind of the options market getting in the way. I think it makes sense. I mean, it's just simple as that. Everybody in the world is rushing to buy insurance, so it creates a weird effect once everybody positions for it. So there's the little bounce again. UNG I scaled last Friday, but I haven't been able to buy anything yet. I mean, it's still lower, but like I said, I want to give it time. If it's still trading in yesterday's level, this one would have been the best, but I said I was going to wait with everything. Dollar back over 114. Little mini bounce. We'll see where we play from here. I mean, we still got a lot of time. It's only 9 o'clock. So been here, what, 2.5 hours? 2.5 hours. Volume is 30 million. Let's double check the pound again. Still low, but it's chilling out. Yeah, it is still clobbered. Oil is wild. You think growth and crazy returns might be more commonplace? 18 was violent with the hikes with 9 to 9 to 12% returns is 15. The new correction. Maybe. I mean, I don't think. I just think we're gonna get volatility. I think we just have real volatility. I mean, there is a lot of similarities. Damn, that was the buy point for a little bit. But when it's just all said and done, we don't know. I mean, this is a different environment. I mean, this is global inflation, global currencies. You have a lot of things we're dealing with. So we're going to find out. But I think there's a lot of similarities between 2018, 2019. But then there's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be very, very different. That armor on environment ain't shit. Amen. Hey, man, I'm mad. I kind of wish I grabbed that there. That was our move, but it was shorter. I was still a little worried, but if it does hold up here, that will be a great sign. Again, here are your highs from the morning now. That is where we're gonna really see things play out probably for the rest of the day. We got that pony. Let's go, Roz. 25 months. God bless you and thank you, my friend. Hey, man, why didn't the Japanese yen go up? So that was the video we put out on Thursday, Friday. But structurally, I mean, with the policy, the yen should keep weakening. That's why it's, again, a lot of countries, Japan and in the UK now, they're pressing the gas and brake at the same time. So even though they're supporting their currency based on the policies that they want to keep, it should naturally weaken it. More LQD. Add Uber. If it goes a little lower, but it's actually still up a pretty penny from when we last bought it. Yeah, it's still up at least 10%. If it goes down, and then again, Airbnb, I would love that below 100. JPM, close to a 9 handle. That'll be nice. Disney, Google, NVIDIA. So they're doing QE while doing QT. Kind of. They're just pretty much issuing other stimulus while trying to do QT and raising rates. Right? So literally Japan is like, hey, we're going to support our currency to make it stronger, but then we're going to keep a policy of yield curve control and dumping on the bonds and the yields so that doesn't move. And then Europe's like, yeah, we're going to raise rates, or the UK, and we need to stop this inflation, and then we need all this shit with energy. We're worried about it, but then we're going to put a 2-year price cap on energy and then offer the biggest tax cut since 1985, and then even cut taxes on corporations. So it's just like they're doing stimulus and tightening at the same time, and that's where it's creating all of this just monster moves. So a little bit of a cheek lay here. We're not into the lows yet, so don't panic. But obviously anything lower from here, again, your only other level below here is hitting the lows of Friday. UUP, I know. Watch the pound, though, then. Again, you guys saw it. The dollar just weak. I mean, the yen's already doing its thing, but I think all of this is going to be based on the pound here. Again, ES is coming down. We'll see, but you got a little time. Watch if the dollar hits a new high. NASDAQ is still green, believe it or not. SPY and Dow are down about 0.5%. Another Fed speaker. We might be having one. Who is it? Biden welcomes the Atlanta Braves to the White House. And then there's a pref briefing. TLT. I mean, TLT going down is not good, especially with the dollar, so watch that. But if the UUP, that's it. This is the dollar wrecking ball. It's doing it again. When was the last time you've seen 3 consecutive 1% days on the dollar? Like, this is looking like 2020 to this point, where it's just getting so ridiculous, where you're getting some of these monster candles. You see what I'm saying? So that's what you really got to be on the lookout for. SHPH is just if the dollar keeps going up right now And that's the literal visual of the dollar wrecking ball, is that no matter what's happening in the market, what news comes out, no matter what, you're just like boop, boop, boop. It just keeps getting stronger. Jerome surprise rate cut if Europe and the other stuff collapses, but till then, that's what I'm saying. It depends on whether or not they could get a handle on shit right now. That's going to be your biggest driver when it's all said and done. The McDonald we're barely up on. Again, you're back to the low here after that little pop, but it is holding some stability. It's just a question of flush or pop to VWAP. SHPH. Yeah, that thing's up 24%. I think that was up on Friday, too. Again, watch the chip makers. Amazon, I think, is the behemoth on the day. And then dollar is near the highs. Netflix finally came back down. We're still up 117 on that. Yeah, scammers. Yeah. So Netflix options are still down from Friday, even with time. The in the monies are up, so that's good. And then the ones at the money are break even. I'm shocked we're not down more. Again, a lot, dude. If everybody didn't buy puts, we would have flash crashed. I promise you. Later, if Friday wasn't the most put activity on Friday, we would have flash crashed today after the pound and everything else. But that's it. I mean, it's the options activity. It just everybody rushed in to buy this insurance, and then now it's going to do this little effect until we get anything else. So we'll see. You're starting to slip a little bit. It just literally, it's happened every time. Again, I mean, this is what I'm trying to highlight on the watch list, is that any of these points where put activity has hit a record, even if we go back in history, it just starts chopping at the low until you burn like a couple of weeks of premium, and then it makes the final move. But then again, too, it's just like, I really hope you guys are seeing it through the Netflix example, is that the house is on fire and these market makers are jacking up the range on the premiums. And then that's it. I mean, it's just like there's real danger. So you could still make money on options. You just have to really, really get them at a cheap price. Can you explain that? Why would it stop the flash crash? Because when all of these puts and calls are purchased, all of these dealers have to hedge and make all this activity. So every time a put is bought, you could assume that some level of stock or equity hedge or even a future hedge was purchased. So it kind of just balances the market and stabilizes it in a very, very weird way. It's not as if, like, you got to realize, it's if you bought a bunch of out-the-money puts and they went in the money and nobody bought them, that's where the market will get clapped. But if everybody is buying into that day, and again, the premiums are very, very high, exactly, the end result is the pin, but it's there. Could it essentially blow up even harder? Maybe, maybe not, but for the most part, there's going to be winners and losers on both sides now, though. Because like I'm saying, if people are buying puts and the dealers have to hedge in a weird way, they could come out net neutral or even with something. It really just depends. But it's a common trend is when that activity rushes in there. Pretty much, if everybody goes to insure a burning house on fire, it's going to be very hard to see any developments from there. In the sense that maybe if they allow that to happen, maybe the house isn't going to burn down. Rum pop, Netflix at the low. SPY wants to do it here. I'm waiting for this move. I want a real flush below this level. The insurer might just put out the fire themselves. Pretty much. Or I just think insurance is going for more than the property cost. That's it. I think when they know the property's on fire, they're saying, hey, we're going to insure you 1 to 2. That's it. Somebody emailed me over the weekend. They bought a SPY put that ended $15 in the money, and they only walked away with $800 of intrinsic value, net profit, based on what they paid and then everything else and writing it. But they ended $15 in the money on a SPY put and walked away with like $800. It wants to break, but, I mean, this is the level we've been waiting for. You've already seen some quick moves. Just wait right here. Again, if we go any lower from here, it gets crazy. Bostic, we still got a way to control inflation. Yeah, he came out over the weekend too, and he said it's possible. Something along those lines. Tesla's up 1. Yeah. Again, even Amazon's 1.8, which is wild. Bostic, action of global central banks not as uncoordinated as some might think. International officials talk often. Well, yeah, I mean, they have to contact the treasurer. That's all of it. Everyone's just cool with doing their own plan, and that's it until everyone's like, hey, we can't. Tesla puts cheap. I don't know. I like the shares of Tesla. I mean, we closed ours with profit. It is kind of a scary ride, but yeah. I'm waiting to buy right now. I mean, I'm still holding short, but for today's intraday move, I want to see if we break below this level. I want to give it a little bit of wiggle room, and then I'm going to look to try to get one of the bounces here. But I am still net short, and we have taken a lot of shorts today too. I have realized like $700 on ES and the pound. AEP. I did not buy more BPs yet. There's just been so much carnage the last couple of days. Like, I wanted to like chill out and like kind of do its thing, but I'm definitely in the market for them. I like it. You change plans with oil? Nah. The only thing is that, like, if things are really bad and these currencies really, like, just run off a cliff, then oil has an issue. Then that means this oil decline was, like, pure recession fear and not this, not just happening for no reason. For option plays to show the true intrinsic value, it's hard. I mean, pretty much, just don't spend more than like 25 cents on something more than one standard deviation out the money. It's like, it's a mix of both the price being good, but then also how the market is going to move. But then you got to realize, just think about it. If they know the house is on fire and they charge you expensive for insurance, and then for the next month, the house stays on fire but doesn't burn down, a.k.a. it goes down, then goes up, then goes down, then goes up, then goes down, no matter what, you're going to lose on that option. It pretty much, if we end up in the same spot a month from now, every option is going to take a W, or it's going to take a L. And then if you have the shares, it'll be different, but that's kind of where I'm getting at with all of it. Garnold's. So are you up on the MES 2.3? Yes. I'm up $2,300 on that one. Yeah. Every other one we realized. Remember, I had other ones that we took profits on leading into it. These were just the ones I decided to hold. But right now, since we made these trades a couple weeks ago, I'm up $2,000, and then I have an MNQ on the NASDAQ that's back up. That one was from 6 months ago, 3 months ago, and I just made sure I had time on it, and it came back to life. We need puts. I mean, it sucks because I'm tempted to play the flush here because I'm hoping it flushes so I could get a buy, but we will see. Bostic, Fed may get to what may be seen as more restrictive. And then Bostic said UK tax cut proposals do not help global recession odds. What's the exit plan? Pretty much up until we get a new low. Once we get into new lows, I will start closing out a couple of these shorts at a time. That's it. I'm waiting to touch the lows. So even then, I wouldn't even be surprised if we even bounce back up to 385 and then came down, then there you go. But it's either we're going to hit new lows this week or bounce and then test it next week. But pretty much my plan is close out once we start getting into a new regime. And then we could really, do what we did. Very simple plan. Very, very simple. And then in the meantime, though, too, I am going to, all the downside, I'm going to try to sprinkle in some upside futures so that they can't scam me. Again, I mean, shorting equities, going long on futures, it allows me to profit on this stupid market. If you haven't noticed, we could play the downside, but then we don't have to get too scared of the pops. Obviously, timing and other thing matters, but we will see. The deposit, I'm still holding them, man. I thought I was going to get the new lows so we could do it, but still waiting in the same plan, too. Once we get a new deposit in, or once we reach a new low, I will be more than willing to use some of that deposit that I have. IMPX still going up. SPY, not really to get too active off of that. Wait for dollar top before cash. Nah, just I want to see a new low. I mean, again, same approach. I mean, although we're worried, I mean, we stacked up our cash. We did good. We haven't. Now it's just a matter of just getting cheaper than what we paid. You know what I'm saying? We don't even have to think about it too much. It's not rocket scientists. Just, we saved up a lot. We're in a difficult environment. There's obviously going to be more risk, but we're just at the point now where if we could get it cheaper than where we paid, allocate a little of it, we keep riding out, and then go from there. Bostic says if climate risks financial stability, we need to be prepared. I didn't sell the MES. I sold other MESs like leading into it. Remember, from the last 2 weeks I had one, but I'm still holding them. I flipped the ES today, but MES, I'm still holding those from 2 weeks ago. Sava on the high again. Dollar was the pound. Again, pound dropped another 3% and then continued again today. Sava's again moving up there. Hi, you're getting a lot of bounces, bro. It's just fighting. That's it. Push-ups in 15 minutes. We missed the first set. We'll get them here in a little bit. Just an exciting day. Yeah, Northern News again. Bostic is still speaking. And then you also had, what's his name? I think it was Bullard. I didn't see the Italian speech, but again, I mean, they should have moved the market a lot more if we didn't have that Euro drama. I'm sure the Euro would have, or the pound drama, the Euro would have went crazy. So we're still there. ES, when we opened it, I had two of them. So where is it? Oh, no, that's ES, not MES. So here it is. I don't know if you could see it on the screen. Let me go to here. Might be easier on here. So, we opened these ones on September 14th at 39.66. And then, remember, I had that issue with my, after I got closed out of the MEF, the Swiss franc, and then I bought one of these as a test, and I just kept holding it. So I'm still holding both of them. So 9.366 and 3.877. Like right here, around here. So pretty much from this top. You're dancing. How do you feel, Chad? Are you guys nervous? Is anyone getting antsy at these levels? The 50-50 point? What do you think it's waiting for? I think it's the options activity. That's it. This is just what happened in 2000. Like in 2008, like, do you guys think people didn't go and buy puts? And like how it played out? Like if everybody sees it coming, it doesn't happen. That's it. It's just when it's all said and done. It's like if you could see it from a mile away and everybody runs into that, that's what I think is getting in the way this week. I think we flushed out so hard, and then everybody, like Friday definitely felt weird, and everybody was not feeling good. And then I think that in a weird way, all of that fresh put, it brought in a whole bunch of money. It's kind of timing or just understanding the macro. It's like it pretty much, you need to be just as bearish as you are now once it bounces up 7%. That's it. That's all it's going to come down to when it's said and done. Yeah, we're moving there. That's weird. The ES dropped a little bit. 3691. We're moving up. If it fails above here, though, we might go down a little bit. But it did come in 2008. Yes, but it didn't happen when everybody was buying puts. Like you'll note, I think it was like right before. I wish I could zoom in a little bit more on here. 6, 7, 8. This is 2008. And then in like 2009, like after in the bottom, you have that activity. But again, just every time it's played out throughout history, when you see these big put spikes in a weird way, I don't want to say it kind of signifies the top or the bottom, but it does operate weird. It's not what you think. It's just like everybody rushing to buy puts doesn't mean, okay, yeah, we have to go down now. It just means a lot of money just came into the market in a weird way, and now there's a lot of stuff going on beneath the surface, but it just kind of slows it down. It's like air brakes, more or less. It's basically delaying the inevitable. I think so. This probably, dude, we're just waiting. I feel you. I mean, we are pinned, and this is a big one. The SPY or SPX isn't at a level, but if you notice, this is the big key level here for the SPX or for the ES. So the futures are at the 50-50 point from here, and I think that's what has everything a little weirded out right now. That's how you let the law turn. That'd actually be a good remix. Market crash before midterms? It can. I think anything's in the table. I do, again, that after midterms bounce, though, people are keeping that in mind. I am too. I believe it. I think after the midterms, we will have a big rally. So there it is, new low. We are flushing. The SPX now and ES are breaking below the levels. SPX has like 20 or 30 more points. There it is. That was a failed breakout. You were not able to get above. We then ripped about 400. Tick chart is broken. Don't look at tick. Look at move. The bond volatility index has been way more accurate than any volatility index like VIX or anything like that. Bostic, reparations to descendants, not up to the Fed. Midterms are going to be mid-November or early November. No, I think mid-November. All right, so we fell below it. Now, I needed to go a little bit. This is what we did last time. Maybe we catch some support around 375, but then it could flush. Again, every other level is like now below here. You got one low at 3660 on the ES, but then, or on ES, we need to go to 3637, and then the SPY just has a little bit to go. Again, SPY will be 3647. There's some still. You're dancing. The ES is still dancing at this level right now. Do you think the rally will be independent of which party wins? Yes. It doesn't matter who wins. And I hope you understand that now. And then I hope you understand why. Don't get so mad at me with political statements. because I understand the reality of the politics, and it doesn't even matter who will win or what is done or what is said. So don't be mean to me. I love you. God bless you. I'm in the middle. SPY hitting the new low. Yeah, exactly. Market just celebrates when it's over. At least when it ends, you get a lot more certainty than uncertainty after the midterms. So 3682. Maybe I'll take 36 like 75 or something. I could be down with that. Oh, it's November 8th? So early November then. Capitulation incoming. It's holding on. It is fighting though today. Again, it's been doing this every other day for the last like what, 3-4 days? Dollar's creeping up here, but dollar's not really breaking out fully. Pound is about to hit it's about to break. Watch, the pound might hold up, but if that flops, we're going to get clapped. Yeah. See, like I said, even if you don't trade the pound today, just given the nature of the last 2 days of it, it might very well be a leading indicator. So just watch out, though, because if pound starts hitting a new lows, then I don't know how the market will take it, because then that means your dollar is going to break out even more. We do have a dividend portfolio. Yeah, half of our long-term is dividend stocks. Pound down in the early round. Still good work, going down, screaming. Be a number one with a bullet. A loaded complex spot put got clapped. What? I have an opinion on Prop 30? Nah, man, I'm not a commercial. But Prop 30 can bring to your... No. Stop homelessness in your area right now. Did you know? With your donation and with your vote, please act now and vote Prop 30. S&P is at a new low as we get butter. There it is. There's the capitulation. Kind of. Not really, though. It's not fully. You know, if we break through the other levels, then we could start talking about it here. But again, ES is not hitting new low of the day yet. And then SPX has a little bit more to go. So now we're getting into the lower band of Friday when we had that sell-off now. So you've dropped below this range when we really, really flushed. 3647, 20 points till we get there. 3676. I'm in more shorts. We'll talk about the dollar here in a sec. I want to see it because I want to make a play on it, but I don't know. That just might be this. I feel like it could still flush a little bit more. Since the SPX came below this level, I'm really thinking the future should be a little bit lower. I guess it's like the same price. I'm thinking future should be at like 36.70 to match up with the SPY. It's tough. It's a tough one. The futures are coming down. They're just right below that level, so we're going to see. Let's see. There it is, TBT on the high. We're about to. I'm looking for the bounce. I mean, again, I'm holding everything to the downside. Again, we still have all the other plays, so we're making money on the low. Now I'm just looking for the bounce hedge. And again, we already got to realize profits earlier to give us more cushion. Oh, I'm just waiting. Let him. The UVXY is actually up too. Zava Cure Cancer again, 36489. Low ticker is getting active. A lot of volatility indexes on the high, but you're not like flushing. You've been looking for the bounce since 1997. You got one. 36490. Bro, yeah, low ticker is gassing. Surprisingly, that McDonald's ain't moving too much. And that one's a little more expensive. We're going a little lower. Futures are hitting a new low now, too. NASDAQ drops to session low, 0.38. SPY and Dow are 0.4 and 0.88. Affirm dead. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There it is. Another butter there. I think like 3665 on the futures. So futures are getting to the lower end of the pre-market level. Let's see. They might bounce, though. It looks like you're getting one of those little flush-in bounces. Apple, watch if Amazon gives up. Not everything's moving, though. Again, the low ticker's quite active, but it's not like everything's playing along. 364. She's Kung Fu Fighting. Titanic, I'm on the middies. Apple going to break 150. They got 89 cents. Still a little cushion. Again, the question is, do we get to the low of Friday? That's it now. Do you guys see what? Remember, 364.60. How many of you remember that number from Friday? That's the little mini range here. So it's either going to have a bounce from here or it's going to flush. Again, it actually could operate a little slower here. Slow burn. Netflix, McDonald's. 3674. He's fighting. What time is it? 9:30. All right, give it like 2 more minutes and then we'll see. If it doesn't turn to a quick bounce, we'll find out. Yen moving, it's lagging. Oh, I didn't even check the pound. Pound kind of hit a little lower than bounced. 3674. Bond volatility. There's a move index. That's what you should be looking at. Yeah, 3675. He's fighting, Habibi. All right, I went long on the ES 367.450 or 75. That's what I'm going to use that to pretty much hold downside. And then if we get any pop, again, just like Friday. So even if it goes down on me, I'm not going to trip too much, but I'll take it. Which one was it at? 367475. 367475. 367475. Yeah, it sounded like I got 2 fills because I have 2 instances open. But just one of them. Yeah, and down $30 on it. We still have the profits from earlier's realized. Again, I think we could drop 30 more points. So I'm expecting to go down on this play, but it's just like yesterday. But now, remember, on Friday, I was up here on the play. So now I'm down here with upside, and then I could do what I need to do. But the whole idea is there, you know, in conjunction with these other plays here. We will find out. Correction, 20 UUP. Just watch the pound and see how that plays from there. Dollar bouncing. I mean, the pound is going lower. It kind of calmed down for a little bit. Yeah. And then again, the yen as well, too. The yen is actually clobbered, which is quite wild. Yeah, so 3672, you're breaking it. The 36460 is gone. Just get ready. That's it. It's going to be 363.90. Remember, we talked about that one, and then the low of the day. So strap on in, Chad. I bring the liquidity. I know, same. So I'm already down 250 on that other one. We still got some. This feels like Friday now, but now we're actually coming in from a lot more cushion, though, this time around. There it is. 3665 is the next level on the ES. You're almost there. And then SPX, 3655. You're 10 points away now. 3647 will be the point. Some volume coming in. It's very early. It's 9:30. I know, exactly. So it's like we have time to test the low and move up a lot. $3,655. So here's the lower level. I think if you break 3,654, you could be prone to getting a little picking up speed, but it's already there. We're already near the lows right here. So where we go, Apple and Amazon selling off. Amazon a little bit more. Take profits, man, volatility. I missed the spot. Put oversold, but are there any buyers? I think there is. I think you're going to see it all sporadically. EPV has a 52-week high. Treasury yields extend 5-year, 15 basis point, 4.12. It is getting a little uglier here now. 364.10. You're breaking into the 363s. So that's it, Chad. The new yearly low is coming up. Again, we waited all day on Friday to get near here. JP Morgan, good guy. Morgan JP. Okay, where's the... I'd watch the Euro still. Again, if Euro keeps coming down here, that's not going to be pretty. Dollar pushing again. ES is trying to bounce, but I think it's... Again, if you break 364, it opens up the floodgates to low 363s. Once we break 362 something, you'll have a new yearly low, and then anything below 362 will give us a new low on the year, and then 3,600 flush would be the final, the grand finale. Never seen tick this low this long. 364.08. I mean, volume's coming in, but it's not getting a real sizable bounce here. I think it might fail. But if it pops, you want to get back up to 364.60. So in between here and here. If you can't get above here, you'll get clapped. If it gets above here, it could be a little active. And then anything below there, just be on the lookout for the 363. This is exact. It looks a lot like Friday. Something other than the pound. Yeah, the next thing will probably be the Chinese yuan. But, I mean, the pound is already snapping a lot of things by making the dollar go up. The low over the year is 363.39. I think it just depends on what you're looking at. Again, whether like SPX, the low of the year is 3636, and then the low on the SPY is 362. And then the ES, they have their own as well too, I believe, 3639. So again, we're using a couple of these back and forth. So that's the little bounce though. Where'd it go? See, it got above the 364.60, but then came right back down. So if it doesn't get above there, it's clapped. But if it can get above there, it'll be great. Dollar is crushing everything. Everything. Dollar has no mercy either. He's not your friend. Yeah, I think we might come back down. Again, that range isn't a coincidence. If you can't get above the 364, 36, or 60. 362. Again, if we break 362, you could be looking at 3,600. So again, I mean, we have 3647, 3640, 3637, then 3600, and then the next level is a January 2020 high, which is wicked to think about. I am not looking at Uber puts. My girlfriend got me McDonald's though, so I'm kind of excited about that. Oh, coming back down. Watch out. Oh, no. I'm not buying any Rumble shares so they become a little cheaper. And, I mean, it just sucks. I would have liked to play Rumble a lot more this week, but, I mean, it just so happened global chaos had to hit at the same time. I know I shorted McDonald's. I feel bad. Maybe I should cover it because I'm really enjoying this. What are we up on the Mickey D's? What is this? So, new low, 364.11. You have yet to break 364 again. If it goes below 364, it's going to do some 363. I guess we have $1 per share on the Mickey D's. So, watch out here. You're doing the dance again. Again, 364 flat break on SPY. That could lead to a flush. A couple things. McDonald's is coming down here now. Again, ES is still holding. And this is where it got a little jumpy from last time, and then anything below here. Let's see what happens. Man, he's fighting. Peloton. McDonald's. Stop being weird. Just let me eat my McDonald's. Y'all getting way too deep with it. Like, relax. Calm down. Thank you for your opinion. I love you. God bless you. God bless you. The market's at the low. I'm going to take a bite into the hash brown. 36406. What am I eating? I'm eating SPY puts and SPY calls. Nah, actually a lot of puts. I think FX, I think a lot of analysts couldn't even factor this. That's what I said as the macro over Friday, is that when you look at the dollar compared to when we peaked at the last earnings, it's about like 6-7% higher right now. So I think some analysts and companies might be 6 or 7% off of the mark. So I do think that is going to be a wake-up check or a reality check that a couple of people may have already missed out on in that sense. Let me see. How do you take advantage of it? Just the dollar. Everything is just playing it. I mean, getting ahead. It sucks when it's Wall Street. You know, you saw how they played last earnings with all of that. But quite frankly, it's just going short on the things that get affected by the dollar, going long on anything that would get benefited by it, and then finding a vehicle to play the downside on plays that we could expect to be surprised by a dollar significance, or that it's going to be more significant than they previously estimated. We're coming down a little. No, he's fighting every time. Dude, this guy is crazy here, bro. All right, hold on. Let me see. I went deep, 20-piece McNugget puts. Cars and puts, yeah, they keep on dying. Where the bounce ain't bouncing, bounce. Down, 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 down. Power, 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 power. Please take the volatility away. That would be a good one. I see you. I see you. Looking at shirting Ferg. What's Ferg? Average down at your lows. It could. I mean, we're going a little lower again. That 363, it's been about like 7 minutes at this level. I mean, see where it goes from here. I think if Amazon slips, then that'll be it. That's lifting discretionaries. Futures are dropping, though. 36.68 now. So I'm almost 10 points lower. We did not hit new lows for the year. No, we're about to. I mean, if this goes, again, anything below 363, there it is. 363.90 or 363.70. See how much lower we go off of that, but we are about to. You have two lows that you're going to come into. There's the 3647, and then is that it? No way, that's it. And then 3636. Right here, 3636, and then the current one that we have is going to be 3647. 3647, that'll break where we were at from Friday. And then the 3637, that will be the low. And I'm talking about the SPX. There might be like a point or two difference if you're looking at the SPY or anything else like that. H&R. So, yeah, we answered that one there. Again, I think financial risks could be a good one. Just depends. And, again, as things develop here, companies related to finance, if there's no positive sign for the consumer, people will get worried. Or if, again, there's going to be big currency risk all across the board, chances are somebody's client will probably get clapped. 369. Futures are 7 points away from Friday. Indeed. Tesla's still green. Tesla's doing very, very good. Again, we did that little 363 flush. It didn't go too low. Bro, bond volatility is through the roof right now. Why is TBT on the high? That means TLT is still dropping. Jeez. It's no good. These guys are crazy, man. That's actually crazy. That means the move index is probably still towards the high. Next one, everything converted into one. I don't know. I know the won would be next, but who's going to get hit the hardest? It's hard to say at this point. Whether it's the pound, the euro, the yen, and then the won has yet to even begin. So we're going to see, but that's where this whole problem, it's very concerning because the level of consequences that you could assume are pretty ugly, and other than that, you can't really put your finger on it. Currency situation could hurt Nike. I think it can. I don't know if it'll affect their earnings per se, like on the numbers, but maybe them talking about it could have a more of a shocking factor, I think, than not. Futures are still kind of at their lowest of the day. So if futures don't bounce above here, I don't know. It might start looking a little shaky. If the won never devalues, then that'll be positive. In a weird way, if China finds a way to not let the yuan devalue, perfect. But that'll be great, and then that will help the dollar come back down. Oh, there he is. So first, kind of decent candle. Oh, that candle's pretty big now. And I'm back to break even on the future. So now this is where we got in. We'll see if it can get above here, though. Nah, it's kind of struggling. I think that 3675 is going to be a point. It's a little pop, but don't fall for it just yet. You need this pop to get, like, really aggressive. I think we stay like this till 2023. Well, I think we're going to have a couple more. We're going to have big data. We still got catalysts. We still have a lot of stuff coming our way. And then even then, 2023 is going to be its own little beast that you're going to have to deal with. Believe me on that one. Again, that's why we're reacting like this. Just remember, what the Fed put out on Friday. That's the important part. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. I mean, the market's trying. It has to get back up here to the 3683. It might reject there, but even if it doesn't get up there, I mean, it's still going to be a tricky one. It's fighting at this 3675. That's where I'm in at. Mm. 3677. Let's just see if it gets up there. Lunch protection team. I think we're UNG Boyle on the high. Again, FedEx was coming into the lows. Damn, they're almost positive now. SPX instead of SPI. It just depends. I mean, quite frankly, I've done very well just looking at the SPY, but otherwise, I would look at the SPY or I would look at all of them, if that makes sense. I think you should either look at just one, keep it simple, or you could just look at all of them and then let them kind of be your guide in the grand scope of everything. Oh, let's see. I'm up $100 on the future now. It's coming down a little bit, but and then we'll hold it for a little longer. I want to see if we could get that break above, and then, like I'm saying, this just gives us money back on any of the puts that we go down on if there is any upside. McDonald's, why you bounce like this, Habibi? I can chop FedEx in half. Is it really? Oh, wow. They did. They really did chop FedEx in half. And FedEx is now at the 2021 level, so that's kind of worrisome. Because now they're back at, like, if where FedEx is trading at, that would be like 350 on the SPY. SPY. Oh. Yo, if you watch the butterflies go negative and you could open them. Let's see. Kalanovic calling for the bottom. I understand the calls for some of it, and I'm expecting a big rally at some point, but I'm just more along the lines of I still think we need to go and hit a new low. I don't think anyone's going to be happy until we go below the 360 level or the 362 or whatever our current low is at. Yeah, ES is fighting here. He's not going up. They're just staying pinned. Oh, there he is. Finally. Again, 3684. Watch for that bounce. So pretty much like right here at 366, it'll probably like chill out from there. We'll be at VWAP. I know. We'll find out, though. I mean, this is Monday, though. This is going to be our first move, and we're going to get direction from here. But you're trying to climb in, but just see if it gets above here or not. If it gets above here, it's going to be very excited. If it doesn't, it's going to reject it with force, probably. Futures are still dancing around here. It's not too strong. This was the strongest move off the bottom we've had all day, but I mean, VWAP is still elevated. I don't think we're home free just yet. You're just like kind of into the lows of yesterday or Friday. So just keep in mind, this was like the lower bound. We did break up when we got above here, but I mean, just keep your eyes on it. The currency issue is easy to fix. Why doesn't Japan just get Kramer to believe that short yen is the play? You're onto something. You're onto something. How much worse? I think Europe is pretty bad, but again, we're going to see when we get into winter. Pretty much as we get into winter, it's just going to be a bunch of like black swans left and right when it's all said and done. Oh, wow, it's jumping. 3680, got to get to 83. All right, I sold out of the ES. I took another $200 realized. I think I could hedge again if it comes back down, or I'll just have to ride that. But I've realized like over 700 just on the ES alone. We'll just hold it. I think it could still go up though. That's why I'm like I wrote it out there, but obviously we're gonna see here. But so we're at 737 on the day with ES, and then I have the other one. Yeah, just today we hit because we hit the downside. So I literally shorted here, covered here, we bought here, and then covered here on the upside. And then again, I'm still holding long shorts or on the equities. And then I still have the other micro futures in play. Post-election rally, you think everyone jumps into calls? No, I think it'll go up. I just think people are going to mistime the rally. That's it. It's going to be very easy to go too early on the July rallies, essentially. It will be very easy to do that. So watch out. I'm assuming it's going to come up here and then slow down a little bit. It could still keep running, so that's where I'm kind of like in the middle when it's all said and done. Futures, it just depends. So these MESs, you only need like $1,000. On the big one, you need about like 14,000. But you could get away with like $700 to $1,000. You could trade a future and then paper trade them first. Again, if you guys have watched on the channel, you watched me paper trade. You watched me paper trade the futures before anything. Damn, it's still moving. Making another move. 3681. The 3684 is pretty much the next level. If it gets up there and above there, that'll be good. If not, we might get a little bit more volatility. Bonds are still pinned. Dollar might come down here. Oh, bigger candle on the SPY. You could go for 6B long if you kind of want to play some of this. So back to support level. If it goes above there, that'll be good. Otherwise, if we fail from here, this little volatility segment is not over. Let's find out. Yeah, futures, you got to pay a little bit more in commission. And again, the volatility, it just moves big. I hope you guys like realize like these are just $200 moves, $500 moves. So you just got to be careful. Again, I mean it genuinely. I want you guys to have success with it. And as you're seeing, it's a great tool to have. But just paper trade at first. Get used to the fees, the cost, all of that, and you're going to be good to go. So slightly above the support level on the ES. I don't know if the SPX has gone above there. No, SPX has a long way to go. But the ES is at least past there. I mean, I said 3672 to the upside. Yeah, Sava is going up again. Sava is actually printing the high ticker. FedEx still at the bottom. January 130s. I hate how these haven't gone up higher than the first round. It's actually absolutely crazy. So SPY continuing the bounce now. We're a little bit higher. So that's good for the futures as well. 3685. Yeah, I cut out early again. I left a little bit more on the table, but now we're moving back up into this. Buyers strong on SPX. I mean, even the futures are holding up that level. Anyone shorting LQD? I have not. It's been a big decliner, though. June 17th. I mean, we're either going to repeat the whole June fiasco or it's going to actually take off from here. I don't know. We'll see. Might be able to go for it again if you really wanted to. Dollar's still up. We'll see the pound. It is 10. 10 put contracts on Tesla. Oh, yeah, where's ZQ? I'd say I'd be down a short again if it could pop up a little bit, but I don't know. At that point, I think I'm pushing it. I don't want to force it too heavy. Future, you just got to get approval. That ZQ is at $145. That's actually wild. So you even have gains on that. All right, we're coming down a little bit. Looks to be selling off that 385 or whatever. You're going to long it. So much info right and left gets lost. Learn to embrace it. I'm telling you, that's how the market is. There's a lot of information. And quite frankly, with so much information coming out, a lot of times the best trade is like what to focus on. So we are dealing with a lot of volatility. So, I mean, it should feel like that, but I encourage you to kind of just go at your own pace and go with what you could follow, what you could see, and don't let it get overwhelming, because that's really what's happening is that it gets so overwhelming, people just don't even know where to look at that point. The Euro stocks real estate is imploding. We're at the 2010. Europe real estate is getting destroyed. Yeah, I mean, because now it's pounds, it's the currency, the rates, all of it. And I mean, this is kind of like stage 1.5 until we see really where we go from here. So we'll find out. Come on, Spy. You're fighting so well. Dollar is climbing again. I'm going to have to take a look at the pound. Meta testing ways to switch between Facebook and Instagram. Thanks, Mark. Coming down. Spy broke. ES. Two-year bond auction. That's what it is. 4.29. Are you serious? Bro, the 2-year is crazy. Again, that's testament to the big red there. Or that's testament there to the yield curve. That's crazy. 4.29. 4.29 2-year auction. That's extremely high and sticky. Again, a lot of people thought it would have chilled out a little bit. Let me check it. Yep, coming back down to the yield curve. 0.43. It's actually doing better today. I'm surprised. But, geez, I-bonds paying over 9. Red ticker. Yeah, we're coming back down. That's it. I mean, if you failed this level here, thankfully we got a little higher. It might bounce up and down a little bit, but for the most part there, if we can't get above that And we still haven't even hit 363. We have so many things we need to hit. You have so much, like every time you start bouncing, you have so many levels and things you need to get before it starts looking good. And then same thing on the downside. It's like there's so many levels that have just remained with like question marks over them because we have yet to get to that point. Win in Las Vegas Sands, China news. China said they're going to start reopening like tours to Macau. Damn. 2-year auction, 4.29, 4.27 when issued. That's massive. Bonds are, yeah, that's not good. Yo, that bond market might upset some people right here. It sucks. I would short again, but I'm above my cover price on the last upside. But watch out here. If that breaks down, that's not a good 2-year bond auction. Again, we're getting some of that data. That's crazy. A whole extra 0.25% on the auction on the 2-year. That's very, very high. That means people's demand for 2-year short-term yield. A lot of people are saying, give me fucking 4.29 instead of anything. I'll buy that instead of stocks. That's actually wild. They're running, so Shy should be going up. I don't know why Shy's going down on that one. Or I guess the yield is. No, they're not. Yeah, that's a liquidity. No, excuse me. Yeah, Shy's not going up. It's the reverse. But still, market might get affected. Again, TBT, bond volatility, move index is going to go crazy. Oh, is going to have to bump that. Yeah, I'm glad. I hope we could get it at a good price. Yeah, the curve's not too bad, but literally since we just talked about it, it moved down. What it did on Friday was disgusting. 0.53. That was like the lowest we've been since almost the sell. It doesn't take you back. I have to get my other chart. But it's pretty crazy. Again, don't forget about the yield curve. That's why I was saying, like, if that pivot to fix the yield curve may be closer than we think. We'll find out. Friday now on the IWM. SCPA, dude, a lot of volatility indexes on the low. TLT, some companies, but again, a couple are indexes. BSV. Where's FedEx? Zanian. So 3674. That's where we bought in on the ES. Have you seen the difference between equity and bond volatility? Yeah. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. The VIX doesn't work. It's the move index. The fact that bond volatility indexes are through the roof and then the VIX just isn't even doing anything, it's like, it's huge. SPY coming down here. We might break through here. This could have been the movement. So watch out. Again, if it flushes through here, it's all about going to the next level. Again, which is very close. It would be 36. It might chill out a little bit, though. But you're coming off of a lot of momentum from the top. Move index is like the UVXY, but for bonds. Walmart arrives on Roblo for the first time. New virtual worlds. I think that was in the morning. Is that why Roblo's up 5%? Double down on the straight flush. You could, honestly. EPV going crazy. Watch the pound. Yeah, TLT, dude, disgusting. You're having a good day. Amen, amen. Always a good day. $86.70. Yeah, it's 5 points lower now, even from when dude, that moved quick. That moved quick. We're coming back down again. Just watch out. Again, it has to flush to 363. Last time we hit 363.90, but if it does go lower than there, it could bring up a couple of other issues, more or less. So let's just see how it reacts at that level. EPV, EWG. FedEx catching a bid. 364.25. That was gnarly. If it bounces from here again, though, I'm gonna just. Edward Snowden, yeah, that was earlier too. It's a lot of craziness. And then the pound. They said they're not anticipating any they're going to reevaluate at the next meeting. Well, it's been like that the last couple of months. I mean, it outpaced a lot last week. Remember, I walked away positive on Tesla. So that means that definitely means it moved lower last week after being so strong. Waiting on data. You put, I mean, yeah, the SPY's coming up though. Or excuse me, the dollar. So see, but the SPY is finding a way to hang on. Pound is coming down too. Yen is getting clobbered. Dude, I don't know. It doesn't look good. Everything's still getting clobbered coming into it. Again, 367.2. It might dance for a little bit, but I mean, the dollar's slowly creeping. The yen's getting hit, and then so is the pound. AUD. So AUD could be a sign of China. So because they do a lot of trade together and they're close to each other. But watch out. That would be scary. But I would take signs of Australia's currency as China. Also, watch the Hong Kong dollar, too, if you've been following with this. And don't forget, before any of the currencies started moving, one currency moved beforehand. Does anybody remember? The currency nobody cares about. It did it again, if you think about it. It did it again, Chad. All my real Chads from day one, they know, bro. They know. Our one global currency, bro, that thing is leading. He knows. Look, I'm telling, bro, tell me it ain't do it again. Look at that. September 1st. Even leading into August. Look at July. Oh, my. It wasn't too bad, though. It was like 5% this time. A lot better, but it did it again. It did it again. So we'll see. But there again, that's what I'm just saying. At this point, everything got cracked. So watch every currency at this point when it's all said and done. We're coming down here. Watch this slip. Oil on that. Why is oil getting pummeled right now? That's disgusting. So UNG's at least up, but that's wild that oil is. SCO is on the high right now. Offshore won 714. So maybe that's related there to the Australian dollar. Yeah, that's what the next level of this will be. Other currency moves will just start getting huge. There's some pipeline news. We're coming down 364.29. You're below the 364.60 level. So just see how it plays from here. Again, I want to see this 363 take us to the low. Treasury yield drives 10-year up more than 20 basis points on the day. Does that mean we're at 3.9? Disgusting. Yeah, you're at 3.89 on the 10-year. Holy shit. Bro, what if the 10-year hits 4? So that's it. I mean, the last time the 10-year was at 3.79 was January 2010 and April 2010. There's the flush. There it is. So futures have a new low on the day. SPY is about, what, 10 points from the low now? 5 points? So it could either slow down, but if it does do a big flush, it might just take us to the next level now. Don't think it's going to stop. So again, if we break through 364, 363.87 on the SPX is what we're going to be looking for, or anything below the low on the SPY. It's currencies. It's rates and currencies. That's it. It's getting unwound right now. That's all this. That's literally all it is. But now we got to see if we hit a new low, because this could end a lot of things for us. Again, the real question is, do we hit a new low on the year or not? You're at 360, 360. SPX is about 3 points away from the low of Friday. And then we're going to have one more point till the low of the year. Oh, shit. I don't know. What just happened? Oh, you got clapped, Graham. I don't know why. The Qs are not moving. A lot of things might not move. We're going to get lower here. Let's see. Again, it's just hitting a new low from Friday. And then the next question is going to be just new low on the year. And again, like I said, that's the point that I'm going to really be looking for here. Even Netflix is now back up. McDonald's is coming back up. 36369. And 36248 is the low. And then SPX, 4 points away on the SPX. Chart out of there. There's a couple of levels, but anything below this level and then the lows, I mean, that's it. Our levels just get back to 2020. So again, 3647, then 3640, and then 3637 on the SPX is the level that we need. So again, you're right there from the first one, 3647. That's around here. I wish you the best of luck. Apple doing that thing where it holds. Watch out for energy, though, too, because energy's weighing down on it. A couple of things are flipping now. There's even McDonald's starting to drop a little bit more. SPY's kind of slowing down, though. Oh, my gosh. It's really be doing it again. It really be doing it again, man. I feel like it wants to flush, though. There's no way. We have yet to break Friday's low. So this is the difference between where we are right now and then the low of Friday. You're 2 trades away from it. And then if we go below there, though, that could open up the floodgates. Holy floods, 360, 370. That number should sound familiar. Lending Tip said he just quoted 7.5 or 7.25% on a 30-year fixed, 800 purchase price with 10% down and 760 credit score. Mortgage rates are at 7.25. So little bounce there. Again, you're right next to the low, but you did not actually break it. That was a pretty big move. You went from 36.75 to 36.54. That was 20 points. But now it's, again, we just didn't. I'm all about seeing the lows. All about seeing the lows, and we haven't had that. You're moving. You'll be promoting with Job Nebraska, and there's no moving bonus, and I barely have capital. I'll be making more over there. What do you think? I mean, you could ask them for a bonus. Otherwise, I mean, it's just going to be a matter of executing it or not. And then surviving until the higher pay outweighs kind of the situation now. Rates used to be 6. I ain't tripping about the laws. 7 years of feast. 7 years of no more growth. The yields ate all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking about shit they don't know. SPY new low. Or no, it wants to. It's not doing it yet, bro. It's just dancing. BTC. I'm surprised it still stayed above, but I mean, there is a lot of, if at this point, if global currencies are unraveling, I am very concerned about everything at this point. But obviously, we got a couple more weeks, a couple more months till this threat actually becomes like a real one. But for the most part, we'll see. But till then, Bitcoin has held up pretty good. Long the yen. Yeah, I'm down on one future that I've been holding. But yeah, I'm down with it if you're willing to hold it. But again, and I still have the YCS2 balancing it out. Dude, no way this thing isn't bouncing. Or this thing isn't flushing. That's crazy. The account that originally tweeted, good. Like, that shit was, like, actually, like, it was fake. Like, again, my boy hit me up, and I looked into it. A lot of people, it was just, like, even the flights were fake, too. The flight stuff wasn't even real. So, but that's crazy. A lot of people even said, they said what you said, where they're like, yeah, that lady's known for, like, starting rumors. Like, outlandish ones. Wheat selling off. Nah, man, you're fighting here. I mean, I still think we're going to test some of the lows. Like, we have to at this close of a level. But, like, you might just get a BS bounce in there. Am I going to go out at night to see Saturn? Can I see it? SPY retesting downtrend. Oh shit. When's Bro, those Fed futures, have any of you been playing with the Fed futures? Because those things are still holding, and I really like that. That's a very good sign. Again, to be up 160 on those Fed futures, that's huge. So SPY it kind of looks like this move right here. Again, we got to hit the 36.30 this time, and then now we're going to see where we go from here. Isn't it Jupiter? So if I go outside, I'll see it? Oh, yeah. When do we ape TLT? As the currencies get worse, as we start to look like the brink of panic and pivot because of economic slowdown. Correlation SPY and TLT, just bonds. I mean, long-term bonds, TLT. SPY is equity. Throughout the history of stock market, there's always been a correlation and connection between bonds and equities. And as of lately, though, that correlation over the last 2 years has gotten a little bit more muddied and difficult to follow historically. So, little mini bounce. We didn't get above 364. You kind of did. But just see what it does here. The flush 20 minutes ago due to the bond auction. You could consider it. That gave you a signal, but I mean, back in the day, there's many ways. One, I mean, bonds just always communicate things, right? It always says stuff, and that's what I was reading on with the bond auction. If you know what those numbers mean in the context of everything in the market, you could quickly know good or bad, but usually there's a correlation in the sense like if things are good in the stock market, like back before 2020, when things were good in the stock market, bonds would go down when the stock market would go up. Or if the stock market went up, bonds would go down. So like right now with the SPY going down, if we were in 2017, 2018, TLT would be in the green. So it used to be like that's how COVID was. That's how COVID fucked up everything. Because you remember back in the day when the stock market would drop, we would buy TLT and we would make money on TLT because the market would drop and TLT would go up. But that correlation since 2020 has disappeared. That no longer exists. So that's why there's two ways to look at it. It's one thing, what is it? What are the bonds saying about, you know, can they connect to other assets, financial conditions? Again, the bond auction with those yields going up, it lets you know about demand and kind of financial conditions. And then otherwise, the other correlation is in between equities and performance of equities and performance of bonds. So we're coming back down again. We haven't had the flush. You could try to play this flush if you think it'll happen on the second one. I mean, I'm kind of down, but I don't know. That's it. This is the low, right? I'm pretty sure this is the low, Chad. Yeah, 3650. You could go for it if you want. I kind of want to, but they've been playing with me. That's weird how long. It's been, the correlation has been broken for years now. And it's just weird. It's just weird. I can't even believe I still have to communicate that. Just because when some of you first found me, the correlation between bonds and stocks was the normal correlation it held for 40 or 50 years. And then after 2020, it fully changed. Yeah, I don't know. I think we might be flipping here. 3649, 36220. That's it. All it needs to do is catch a bounce, though, and it stops. But it does kind of look like we're frustrated. 3662 on the future. It's bad. Oh, it has. All right, I'm going to try. All right, 3662.25 short on the future. We'll see. If it doesn't pop, though, I'll get mollywopped. A little bit. Oh, it's not that big. I covered it. It wasn't that big. I got scared. I didn't want it to do that. Oh, now it did it. All right, I made like another like $50 off of it. No, that one was just going to be a quick in and out. There's the flush, though. That's what I wanted. I mean, I have the other ones. There it is. 3. That's it, man. I think we are hitting a new low on the SPX, ladies and gentlemen. New low on the SPX. Oh, my goodness. Yep. No. Not for 2020. Just for the moment. Now we have 3636. This is the final level. That's it. Now you are lower than Friday at the very least. Pretty much, we are now lower. The final stop here. Oh my, hold on, I gotta pull it up. 3636.87. 3636.87. Final stop on SPX. You could all pull up your SPY and see where it is. The 363 foundation. Damn, bro. They really let it hit a new low. That's it. History in the making. Unless it wants to bounce from here. Then it just gets crazy. Is it still dropping? Dollar trying, yeah, the euro. Damn, that's crazy. So that's it. We broke the low of yesterday. Low of Friday. We have yet to break the year on the low. And then that's it. Now you're back above even the level. SPX came right back down. It's just going to be weird, though, now. Because the question is, are we actually going to break it? 363687. Bro, it's right there. Wow, little bounce off the bottom. New lows or not. What do you think, chat? Maybe we should make that the poll. Oh, you guys are 50% red, 11% 50-50, 39% green. We keep touching we technically haven't touched it once. We've just been coming into it. If you held your futures till now, how much would you be down? It depends. Because there's some that I made early. Like, I would have made way more if I just held some of my initial puts. So, like, I have paper trades when I was practicing that I just left in there. And some of those are up like 10, 12 grand from the same time. I just did a lot of trades on them, though. I think 50-50. Oh, shit. I logged into the live account, or did I do paper? Okay, I did paper. See? Yeah. So, like, my big ES, when I was first experimenting with them, if I just shorted it and held one, I would have been up $15,000. So, and then again, remember I told you I'm experimenting with the yen, and then I wanted to see also a NQ. I would have been down $15,000. So, again, those futures could add up a lot, especially the big ones. So, again, it all just depends how you're going about it. No, Jeverom down. That's a paper trading one. That was a yen. I wanted to see what it would look like because I have a plan to buy a shit ton of the yen, and I wanted to see how much it would move if I put like $30,000-$40,000 up front, which is 5 contracts, and I wanted to see how it would move, so I could have an idea of if it's whether a play I could genuinely hold or not. Crop survey, little bit of a bounce. New low coming soon. Might get a little bit of relief. Watch again, 36460 again. I mean, we're actually not too far from there. My results, I could hold the yen. That's what I learned. And then I learned the ES. I mean, they're good for big gains. And then you could also get, wait, we're bouncing pretty big now. Hold up, SPX off the bottom. You're getting a little aggressive. Back to 3670, man. That's where we were right before all this happened. So just watch for this to get in the way. Nissan to assess merits of Renault's EV venture. Only 90 minutes? Wow, it's already 10:30? Holy crap, my friend. Holy crap. All right. What's this? Direxion withdraws single stock plans. Yeah, let's go here. Let me play this for you.
The bigger point here.
All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say what's up to the chat.
Introduce
and I'll be right back.
ETFs, and in this particular case, leveraged at 1.5 times daily the performance of Tesla, and then an inverse on again the daily performance of Tesla. And I think you're absolutely right. We've seen the name has a lot of personality behind it, but it's been particularly volatile this year. As, again, there's been questions about the economy, and even though there's conflicting news, as you guys were noting earlier, just about where the EV space is. And again, Tesla has been a leader. And so here we are seeing, again, traders use this particular fund to express that short-term viewpoint on how Tesla may perform. In addition, we are seeing long-term holders of Tesla who may want to have a short-term hedge on TSLA and use TSLS to do that. And again, TSLL to express that short-term, more positive viewpoint.
Dave, I want to switch gears and ask about another product in your lineup, the Direction Work From Home ETF, ticker WFH. Great ticker game there, but it has about $37 million in assets. If you look at the performance, it has not been doing too hot. It's down 42% year to date. It did have a moment. You launched it in June 2020, and it did have its moment, but would you say that this moment is past?
I wouldn't. I think work from home, as noted, was introduced sort of in the heart of the pandemic. WFH is an unleveraged ETF, so this can be used as a longer term.
And then dust is on the high. I thought it was gold on the high. I was like, why is gold on the high all of a sudden? So let's see. Let's play Energy Born. What's that? We're still near the lows. Again, we need to test the yearly low. Let's just get it out the way, man. Let's just get it out the way. Let's hit the new low. and then we could start reacting. That's it. Give everybody a little bit more of a low. Or that'll mess with all the options too. And then we call it a day, you know? Very simple. Very, very simple. No, the band. This is not even the big band-aid. The big band-aid, the rate hike, you know, the economy, the public spending, the oil, the energy. Oh, you're going up though. Habibi, look. Still low of the range. Lot of upside if you feel like. But we see. Edit plans. New low on TLT, I know. And see, and then that's part of it though. Is like, guess what? That divergence is kind of getting a little bit. It's closed up, but that should have widened it. But, I mean, TLT going down does not help it for sure. And the dollar's climbing here. Hold up. Dude, it's been doing it all day the last 3 days. No matter what I think the market looks like, I just go back to the dollar, and then it's just somehow climbing into the high. This is like a 50-50 point on the euro if you want it. TLT, no. The dividend, you're better off buying a government bond than buying TLT for the dividend. It's actually funny because like you only get like 1% on TLT. And most of those bonds are above 4.5. JDST. Again, a lot of the gold inverse plays are on the high right now. In at 144. Again, it's about to get to 145. Uh-oh. At least no good. Buying bond is TD. Have fees for any brokerage can. But it really depends, again, your age, your portfolio. Have you looked into the I bonds as of late? Yes, the currency and bond, like literally right now across the world, currencies and bond rates are what are destabilizing everything. That's it. It has nothing to do with news, nothing to do with oil, energy. No one cares about that stuff, even though it's so important. It's just straight up like the currencies now, one after the next, they're making big moves. Bond rates are going crazy, and now people are reacting to that. You have to think about it. Let me ask you this question. After the last 3 days of watching what happened with the UK and then the Japanese yen, there's one thing Japanese people and people from the United Kingdom are doing right now. They're doing one thing and one thing only right now. If you are a savvy or a financially conscious citizen of either of those countries, what do you think they are doing over the last 72 hours after all of this news? Habibi, this is age-old saying with the Middle East. Everything problem, go buy the dollar. Yallah. That's it. Everyone's buying the dollar. That's why the dollar is the wrecking ball. That's why it gets so confusing, because it's one thing about the rates and all of that and how it affects stuff, but you got to realize this is triggering capital flight. If you were in Japan and just heard that news over the last week, why would you, you got to think about it. Why would you hold your yen? You're like, screw it, just give me $1 at this point. And then same thing for the United Kingdom. Over the last 2 days, you don't think there's people who disagree with the government. Those are the people leaving. They're going to stay there, but they're going to just sell out of their pound and go buy dollars and say, I'd rather hold the dollar right now than not. So there it is. The news is just currency intervention and keeping the same inflation-producing policy while growth is slowing down. But then the currency breaking to a 20-year low. Let's see. I'm long for the next 2 weeks. I just want a new low. Let's see. I'm just trying to get me a new low, bro. UNG and Boyle again. That's disappointing. I wish I had it in the morning there. You guys were telling me, but I said wait. It's weird how oil is still down. If everyone buys the dollar and the dollar flushes, what happens? They'll still hold the dollar. It's still going to get them stuff. That's the whole point, though. It's just at this point, if you start to get worried, some people might just determine, I would rather hold the dollar and take that risk than not. So the dollar could still come down, but even then, you got to realize the aspect of people selling out of their currencies to get into the dollar, it reinforces the strength in that whole process of it. Selling the Canadian toonie for dollar bills. Not yet, but if it goes down 20 more %, you probably will. I mean, it's just logical. Most people will. Most people will look at their currency and then they're going to look at the dollar and then be like, well, shit, why don't, okay, that's it. Or all it takes is Trudeau to say something stupid. And then if you don't feel confident in the banking system or your currency, that's it. Again, that's what happened with the UK. All of UK was just they put a mini budget and everyone was like, oh, hell no. And then that's it. And then literally, even the fact that it's down so much, you heard it all day today. Everybody is still saying short the pound, because they're getting this idea. They're like, wait, they want to do what? So at that point, they're like, well, it makes more sense to just go to the dollar and call it a day. Disney shares, maybe when they release the next Frozen. Or the stock market bottoms out, whichever comes first. So again, you had that little bounce after the flush, but you really didn't get anything too crazy. We go in 1985 or 2002. Either or. I think 120. We break 120. Everyone's going to freak out. And then anything past there, we'll see. Frozen 3, When Hell Freezes Over. Starring Jerome Powell and Janet Yellen. I think we should have unrealized capital gains. When's the next episode of Lendington? He gave it to you on Friday. He was like, I swear, Robinhood don't even, oh my gosh, dollar new high. He's like, I swear they don't even give us the right prices. He hit you with it. Uncle's next drip tape, he's working. Soon. Sooner than later. I know 145 on the Japanese yen, everything. Again, 145, even euros below parity than the pound. Really, I think China, but also anybody else at this point. It doesn't even have to be like a big country. Again, like Australia is pretty big, but like they could have some risk there. Hong Kong dollar, like there's just so many currencies now that could go crazy, but keep your eye out for it. SPX is coming into it again. The new low of this week, and since all of this started, was 36.44. We got to get that 36, 87. Or 86. Now, let's see. The Kiwi. Where is it? McDonald's, like $1 something a share. McDonald's at the breaking point. It's at that 50-50. Wells Fargo. No flush. No flush, Habibi. Just a little dancing. What do you mean the dollar is going up? Well, right now, the dollar's not going up for what caused it to get here. The dollar's going up now because everybody is just taking a bat to the knees of their currency. And then that's it. Just one right after it was like it started with the euro, but then the Japan was the big one. But then Japan, like right next to each other, with the UK stuff, it just knocked everything now. And then again, we saw the Naira. Technically, the Naira was first, and we saw that. But that's all it is. The fact that it's going up now, it just means other countries are kind of panicking and moving straight into the dollar now. And then not to mention just how they feel about everything else. I would have added more UNG if it stayed lower here today, but just patience. We still got pretty much one more month. I mean, we're about to be in October after the end of this, and then I think a couple weeks into October, we should start to see all the oil plays start to set up again. But I'm just patient with it, but still holding it, and I'm like just as confident as ever. Right now, in my mind, the only thing that will stop the oil and natural gas plays is like legitimately if we had full-blown like collapse and then Powell had to pivot. That would be the only thing I could see stopping it at this point. Otherwise, just going to be a lot of volatility. You got to dance the recession fears, and then that's it. Is Tesla still? I think Amazon might still be green too. Yeah, Amazon's still killing it. 3 p.m. reversal. Well, we still got a lot of time. I mean, I think we could maybe reverse now, and then we flush into the lows, but that'd be the only thing I'd be waiting on. Other than that, I don't know. Like, we're just edging down, and again, here's what. This is Euro close. We've sold off since then. Oh, big volume. Damn, that's 5 points. Hmm. 36527. Russia. No, I think that allowed them to just stabilize their currencies with each other since they do a lot of trade with each other. 36225. Next stop. Let's see. I think 363. Well, see, 362. That's the low on the SPY. Yeah. For SPX, it's 36, 36, 87. VIX over 30. It actually is this time around. Remember last time we couldn't do that the last guy. Barrett struggled on Friday. Is recession still a fear at this point? Yeah. I mean, again, hate to break it, but the recession hasn't even started yet. This would be more accurate now. You know what I'm saying? It's like now, market coming into this, all the stuff we're seeing, the currencies, and then like 2 months later we enter a recession. That makes more sense. But just remember, they were telling you recession in January 2022. Or at least March or April. We are in the recession. We're getting there. I think so. That's all. I don't think this is it though. Define recession just when activity slows down, and even then I mean you could try to pull up the recession definition trick, but when it's all said and done, I think recession is a symptom and not a cause. So recession only means as much as what you want to believe, but in my view, I've always viewed recession as deflation, and I don't think it has began yet, and it's about to. Hence, what you're watching with global currencies and all of that. That's a good one. It's a recession when your neighbor loses his job. It's a depression when you lose yours. Said very astutely. I don't feel recession. At my job, people still eating Chipotle with guacamole. It happens. I mean, just like I could tell you the recession will be here once they mess with the yield curve. Like, I don't know. You don't think the timing is setting up exactly how I told you? Like, I don't know. Like, you've got to watch it, but like, all right, word. So just remember, the first time you inverted on the yield curve was April 1st, 2020, right? And we said 6 to 18 months, pretty much realistically 12 to 18 months. But, like, think about how it's played out since then. Like, doesn't this not make sense to you, though? Like, imagine now you're coming into September, right? By the beginning of the year will almost be 12 months since the first inversion. All it takes is for them to fix this, and then, boom, you have your recession. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. I've been showing you this for years now. But especially since it first inverted, I mean, like, this, it makes sense with everything. Like, tell me, like, you can't feel like you're on that path already? Where it's like 4, 5, 6 months from now, depending on how it plays out, faster or later. And then they're like, okay, yeah, the currencies went crazy. We got to cut rates. And then, boom, then your recession will begin. Then you're going to see unemployment go down. And then we're going to go from there. But it's right there. It's like, I've showed you every indicator that led up into all of this. We just got confused by the media and everything else when the market would bounce, even though these indicators were all negative. But now you're finally watching them all move in tandem, all there. Again, now there's nothing I mentioned to you that is not breaking out at one of these rates while we are entering lows. When you look at it, again, from the yield curve to the 10-year bond to the Japanese yen to any of the currencies. Again, we've even brought up the dollar and all of that stuff. So it's just all of that is playing out, and now that we're there, but I think the recession stuff, I don't think we've seen shit yet, but now we're looking, I mean, we definitely look like we're, the route looks a lot clearer than where we were, at least in April. I think we could see the guardrails a little clearer now. How would Pavel pivot? I don't know, because it just depends on the state of, like, the economy, right? Like, let's say there's real panic and real, like, recession fear, and the recession hits faster than not, it'll be negative for oil. But I think if it's later than not, it'll be positive. When cutting fixes the curve, does raising deepen it? Theoretically, yes. Obviously, things move weird, or like not always to the T. But yes, and that's why ever since they started raising rates, that is where the yield curve began to flatten. Lil Wayne wants $30 million for waterfront home in Miami. Miami. What is it? You are going up. The 10-year and dollar up little by little. But again, everybody bought puts. That was it. I wish everyone didn't buy puts. It's not going to go down. It'll hit. We need to test the low, and that's what we're next to, but that's it. Otherwise, until give it another 2 weeks. Everybody probably bought 1 month out puts. Give it like 2 weeks so they could kill half the premium. So then that way, if you go in the money, they're going to give you your money back. I do think we need to hit the low, but, I mean, prepare to be disappointed, you know? Prepare to be disappointed. At least that's what I'm reminding myself. UNG and Boyle again. Don't hate the game, hate the players. Nah, it's chill. I mean, again, I don't, like, if you guys want to buy puts, like, it's chill. You know what I'm saying? It's just, we want to make sure you guys are good, and, like, it's just, I don't get how people don't understand it right now, where it's like the house is on fire, and what they're charging for insurance, and, like, how it's getting in the way. It's wild. So it's just, like, don't make the mistakes of history, and utilize those other alternatives that you have. We'll flush the next 7 minutes. Let's see, man. How about that buying puts expire 3 to 4 months out? No. I'm telling you, I don't know why everybody wants, like, just keep looking. Go ahead. Just keep looking at your prices and see if puts have actually been paying out how you want them to. Otherwise, just, like, why not go short for 3 months? Like, why not just short the shares? don't put an amount like literally $100. As long as the stock's not going to double up, you shouldn't really lose. But just don't short anything extremely volatile. Like you could go for something pretty, or again, the futures. I know some of you are looking for leverage because at the same time, we've hit a lot of the shares and you make money, but it's not a lot. But like we're saying, I would maybe look into the futures at the very least. They've been paying me out great. I mean, it is. I saw your EWG one, but it's pretty much the same. The plays on EWG are still up 100%. Nothing about EWG. And if you hit them, that means your timing is better, more often than not. But even when I look at the EWGs, these still don't get me excited. I mean, if you bought them here at 60 cents at the very bottom after the run up on January, they'd be at $1.40. If you bought them in the middle, you made 40%, if that, or 50%. Again, the ones in the money, they look decent, but again, 70 cents to $2, it's like 200%. Again, I mean, on the EWG and EP, I made almost $1,900, $2,000 just on those two. EWG was bigger on the shares, but it's just not. I'm just not. These are in the money, and these are shit. Like again, $1.50 to $3, and you are $3 in the money. That means you're pretty much whatever you paid $1.50 of extrinsic when it was out of the money, and now you only have 10 cents of real value. So it works if you get good timing and if you're cool with it. Again, if you're going to play the bottoms and go for them. But I'm just saying the average person to go in it's going to be pretty wild with when volatility is hitting and people are just thinking they're going to buy puts and it's going to give them the protection when everybody is finding out a month later that, oh, wow, I bought puts and they did not even protect me to which I thought to the way it was going to be. Oh, 2,300. So you put $1,000 then? Or you put in like maybe like 700? So it's still, again, you could still hit it. And I think your timing is what's key on there, but I'm just like, I have a lot of evidence right now that options are not your friend, and they are not. That's it. They can do that because it makes sense. You got to remember, options, we call it premium, just like insurance premium. So right now, the risk is higher than ever. So if you don't know how to price your insurance, they are just charging the highest possible margin on every premium. That's why even if it drops 50%, it could still be overpriced simply because in the midst of things being very bad, they are going to charge you a high premium. You see what I'm saying? So all that's happening right now is that people are worried about their house, about to get lit on fire, and they're like, "Give me it. I'll take any insurance you have at whatever. Give me it. Go." And we're thinking it's going to insure the property, but if they are charging you triple the value of the property, where you know your deductible. That's what it is. It's your deductible insurance. Have you guys ever had an insurance and you bought the cheap insurance for your car and then you got in an accident and then they're like, okay, the deductible's $5,000. You're like, what? What do you mean I have to pay a high deductible? That's what they did. That's what happened with Obamacare. They're like, you get free health care, and then you go in and then your payment that you'd have to put up there, your premium or your deductible would be very, very high. So that's what's happening right now. All of the insurance is high deductibles, high prices, and everything. So even if it hits, you still have to pay out a lot just to even get the service, even though it is quote-unquote insured, more or less. But that's it. They're just protecting themselves. That's what you have to realize. Is it the market makers scamming people, or are the market makers protecting their best interest at this moment? Is the market really going through multiple global currencies, getting hit off of their pegs, going nuts, all of the rates? Like, think about it. Why do you think they're charging that price? They're trying to protect themselves because they don't know what's going to happen either. So that's really what it's playing into, and that's why I'm saying, I mean, for the most part, you could do damage with shares and futures and spreads a little bit better than straight up longing options right now, as the premiums are not favorable. We are coming back down. 3650, 6 points off of the low on the SPX. So here it is. See if we flush. What's USAU? U.S. Gold Corp up 6. Those Januaries are still down. Isn't that sad? So they're about to go positive right now, but like that's what I'm saying. It's just all a joke. I shorted TLT at the beginning of the year and I'm negative. Like, I'm telling you, these are all like, that's crazy. Literally, I shorted TLT around here and caught a $30 move, and the options are still down. Like, y'all don't get, I'm telling you, everything I'm saying should be easy to debunk. But it's not. The fact that no one's like, dude, look it easily, boom, here, 400-500%, boom. Oh, you could have hit this, you could have hit that. Oh, I shorted this and I'm making a bunch on the puts from this. It's like, no, this should easily be debunked, and it's not. There it is. We're coming a little lower now. Watch out for the low. 3647. Shit contracts. They were out of the money, but I was somewhat correct. Again, it did move 30% down. It is near there, but again, the pricing and all of that, I'm just telling you, most of your contracts are going to be shitty contracts, but I'll take it. I'll hold the L, believe me. 3646, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, credit spreads are attractive, 100%. Same exact thing. Like I said, just run your options through them and just see, how much they pay out your risk, and all you're doing with a spread is capping it. So nothing wrong with that, though. I'd rather do that than get scammed. Again, all I'm trying to tell you guys is that if we spend a month bouncing up and down to go nowhere, I don't want you to get burned by 1,000 cuts on options and playing that where you could just stack up little by little with the shares or anything else. And it's better I would rather make little amounts at a time than being correct and then losing little at a time until it just dries out. And then once the move hits, your puts don't even protect you. Again, if Friday wasn't a wake-up call, I don't know what was. I'm telling you, man, people had Netflix puts, stock market hitting a brand new low, and those shits were down. That's insane. I've only seen a couple markets like that where everything would be selling off into a new low and you weren't just getting all IV premium juiced. Again, this is why you don't see the VIX moving how it is. Little bounce. These new lows. Can you do a free butterfly to the upside? If you can find it, yeah. Speaking of which. Are these negative? Bro, if we could, I might open up another one of these. Are we buying 365, shorting? No. What's the commission? I forgot. Still another 115 commission. Oh, you're getting a little bit of a pop. What is that? Boyle HYMU. I have no idea. BlackRock High Yield Muni Income. Yeah, it's a broken wing butterfly. Tesla, I mean, it's been holding up. Didn't they have delivery numbers over the weekend? That is your biggest green candle on the day, and again, that's coming right after hitting the low one more time, or hitting that level. So that's your second bounce off of the 364. Wow. After the first, no, yeah, these were actually bigger ones, like in the morning. But that was like the opening candle around there. That was a big move off, dude. You hit the low and then bounce right back up. So maybe we make a move to VWAP, but you still got to get above the 360, 460. That's literally where you're at right now. The delivery numbers come out day after new quarter starts. Our first week of every month. Oh, so in October? Yeah. I think I'm going to sell these Facebooks. I really want to. They're the same price as the beginning of the year. I'll hold them for a little bit, but I need to get rid of these guys. I only have till January, but all it takes is one more bounce from here. And they are not getting more expensive. I didn't sell them yet. I just wanted to see the price. Peter's asking questions. Peter! They're like, we have no evidence the stock market is going down. Where's Peter?
The public eye feels safe.
So I'll say this. That same story also stated that the crime is complicated and multifaceted.
I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Who has
I love
secured
you.
historic funding to make sure that law enforcement has what it needs, especially, and he was able to do this in the face of opposition from Republicans during a time where he inherited a rising crime rate from the previous administration. The president put forth the American Rescue Plan, and in that very plan, there was more than $300 billion to go to local states and local cities to make sure that they were able to hire law officers. They were able to hire, firefighters. They were able to hire people that were critical to their needs as they were dealing with a pandemic. Republicans voted against that.
So I guess just the original question: does President Biden think America's big cities are safe?
It is not a yes or no question. It is very much a question of what has he done? That's how we see the question, is what has he done to make sure that cities, and it doesn't matter if it's a big city or a small city, it doesn't matter if it's in a red state or a blue state. What matters is that we have the funding and we have done the work, put the policy forward to make sure that these cities, whether it's big or small, have what they need to protect their community. And that's what this president has done, again, without the help of Republicans.
And my last one on this. Jen Psaki says that crime is a huge vulnerability for Democrats. Why would she say that?
So, again, I can't do electoral politics from here, as you know, but I don't agree with your characterization of what she actually said. But I'll say this, and I've already said this already. The past few months, what we've been able to do is create a pretty much clear split screen of what we are doing to deliver for the American people and what Republicans refuse to do. We are making sure that that we have Medicare and Social Security, and we make sure that the big pharma is not upping cost for our seniors, right? And making sure that we give them a little bit of breathing room. And we have Republicans who want to cut Medicare. They want to sunset Medicare. They want to sunset Social Security. You have this GOP agenda that was put out by the House, where they want to go after the Inflation Reduction Act, which will have an effect that will actually.
I'm just waiting until Peter's like done.
And so I think there is a.
Don't worry, just one question.
That
it's long though.
It's
long.
I would argue the past 19 months. And this is the last question. I know we have to.
All right, thank you. Thank you. We're coming up. We're coming up. I just wanted to hear Peter. She's like, I don't agree with the characterization of that direct quote. I know, it's good though. I've learned. I'm going to start using that one. I'm going to just be like, nah, I don't agree with that characterization of the spot price right now. You know what I'm saying? Like it says 3665, but I think it could be characterized a little differently. I don't know. That was a big bounce. Remember, we failed here, so if we get above there, otherwise, I mean, we have enough time to really, really rally up. If we rally up near the 3700s and fail, you might get the end of the day flush. It could even be an end of the day buy, but I'm just shocked we are near this low. And we have, dude, this is another day of being right next to the low, and we have not broken it. So we're going to see. My new plan for the rest of the year, trade yen, buy the dip on oil stocks. I mean, it's very easy to focus. It's not, I mean, you won't get caught up with a lot of stuff. And quite frankly, you know, people don't argue with you over the yen moves because they don't understand it. They just told me I was an idiot and that you blah, 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 whatever. But all you got to, I'm telling you, like, you got to think about it. No news comes out from the yen, and then you don't have the White House telling you 5 different things about it. So oil is going to be tricky, but even then, yen is very, very easy to focus on here. Again, it's just going to be those levels when it breaks or not. Again, you're going to get the volatility, any government intervention, and then whatever happens with the rest of the Asian countries. Bounce is not supported by dollar yet. None of it is. I think we're just kind of moving around. But the pound is a very big leader today, so watch out. Because like we said, I mean, the dollar's still up. None of these moves are happening without the pound moving, if you'll notice. So just take a look. I mean, if the pound starts to slip, dollar comes back, it might start to clap it. Who called you an idiot? Nah, I didn't. I mean, I don't care. I just Lending Tips cares more than I do. He literally made a folder of every single comment that was like on any of the things we've called out that they were like, nah, you're dumb. And there was a lot on the yen. Again, you should watch that April video. It was a good one. But either way, I'm glad that I just want you guys to be able to learn from it now. The fact is, now that it's not confusing, I mean, when we were calling it out, nothing happened, right? But now that it's there, it's just like, I hope you get to see it. So, you know, it's already done. I mean, there's going to be more moves, but like I'm saying, I mean, I hope you guys are seeing how there's avenues to go for other stuff. Even today, like everybody's focused on the market. We hit a quick trade on the pound. You see what I'm saying? So it's like all of these things, keep them in mind, but they are definitely, you know, moving the needle as far as global economics. We had dude, LT came on Friday. We had LT on talking. He was giving us some tin. It was good. My greatest LT memory was SPY hitting 420 and you had hernia surgery. Good time. Good time. LT YOLO's at. He be taking him. He did. Remember, he said he got clapped, though, the other day on Friday. I think he went opposite and was trying to go for the upside. And then he got smashed. But he's had some pretty crazy ones. That 1,390 a couple weeks ago was fire. Buy TLT? Not yet, but it could emerge. It just depends on what happens here. I'm telling you, I cannot stress it enough that a lot of this rides on, you know, like just what happens with these currencies, and we don't really know what's going to happen. Must have missed. Yeah, that was on Friday. Took profits on MES 6. Oh, if you held that 6 Brie, it would have been fire. I've been seeing, though, I think a lot of you guys have been doing the futures, and I think a lot of you have been liking them. So keep it up. Have any of you guys felt like you learned a new skill lately? Has anybody walked away with a new skill, feeling like you got a new tool in your tool belt for the volatility? Huh? Now you like, what's up, son? You like, what's up, son? They can't stop me like they trying to stop me. My future app, just keep doing it. You'll get it in there. You have to have the right sales or the right like answers. But remember, it took me like 2.5, 3 weeks to get mine set up. They were being so annoying. Way simpler than I thought. But just be careful, though, because, I mean, there will be a moment, if you are new at futures, you will get washed on one of them. And when it washes you, it's going to clean you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just have to, so just make sure you don't scale up too soon and, you know, get used to it and you'll be good. But that's about it. For now, we have not seen it run too hard against us, but till it does, I mean, just keep that in mind. So, but hopefully you are playing with it and learning. There's camo on the leaves. Yeah, you pay per contract, but it's not too bad. Again, I mean, considering the amount that you can move them. My out-of-the-money calls say they're worthless. I don't agree with that characterization. I agree. 200 points is 1,000 on the MES. Yeah. We use TD Ameritrade for the futures. That's why any of these symbols here that have like a slash in front of them, those are all futures. Let's see. Yeah, we're still here. That's SPX. Bro, come on. Get this over with. 11.60. We still got a lot of time. Boyle new high. I just think practice with the futures. And again, it's good to have. It's good to have. It's good to learn. And then you see them. I'm not done with options. I mean, I'm just early. That's it. If unfortunately, I'm trying my best to inform people, but if they don't have the experience or they don't want to listen to it, that's it. But I've traded options my whole life, and I have all the videos, probably some of the first videos even on YouTube. Again, like, go look at all of the options trades I've ever hit, man. It was a different environment, but now it's like you just got to wise up to it. And if you could spot it now that there's no good opportunities in there, I'm just not going to get scammed. Again, that's all it is. But I'm not over options. I'm going to go to options. I'm going to be able to find them. I think once we have really good, cheap plays, they will be there. But right now, I just think I literally think it's like, what is it, George Orwell? It's like I think it's people just lining up for the slaughter when it's all said and done. I think volatility is going high and people are buying only one set of insurance and thinking that's the only one when it's not. And that's where I'm just like, yeah, so I'm just pulling out before everyone else. When it's all said and done. I mean, and then once they get really cheap, we will be able to hit them. Why not sell reasons? I can. I'm just going for uncapped gains. And then again, the futures. Again, futures give me everything I would want in an option. Leverage, big gains, flexibility, all of that. But then I'm just going to pay dollar for dollar whatever I win or lose, rather than being attached to a premium that is based off of an underlying market that is expected to have a lot of volatility. I'm still in the BP, yeah. That's why I'm trying to decide whether I buy more of those options, because that one was an option, and it is cheaper than the price that I said I'd want, or I might just go with shares. We're going to see. We're kind of coming back up. IDYA and Costco. The word on the day, all about the pound. All about global currencies. I mean, you might, if you stick around till the close, we might see a new low, but we'll find out. I would consider selling premium, yeah. I just wouldn't make the ranges too big because of the volatility. So, like, I probably wouldn't do more than, like, $500 max credit plays. Maybe 1,000, but that's about it. And then I wouldn't do anything naked, and then you'll be good. But, yeah, premiums, just it applies exactly the same. I would rather sell a premium or sell credit spreads than buy an option right now. And again, all it is alternatives are emerging in the market. Everybody knows this now. Again, I told you about it a couple weeks ago. You're hearing it on all of the media now. Everyone's bringing up Tina. You should see it all over the place, but it's just the fact is there was no other alternative in markets for a very long time, and now there is. And I feel that very heavily because, again, we've traded a lot of options. We've done a lot of it, and that's why it's like, yo, there is other alternatives now when I'm seeing it. Again, I mean, we've showed a lot of evidence of it. And, again, I wish you all the best of luck. You could still trade options and still make money. It's not like a death sentence. I'm just saying, though, be careful because when it's all said and done and we start adding up all of these months and then we see where it culminates, just want to make sure you're in the best position. Options good for strong bearable markets. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's just like I wouldn't be surprised to spend another month of going down, up, and then staying at the same place. Will Mead buyout speculation. So remember, Will Mead's not a real person, but we'll see. Is it halted? It's not even like moving that crazy. IDYA. Between SPX and futures trading. SPX is just SPX. It's a little bigger. It's equity. Futures it's a future contract. And then again, how it priced in ticks as opposed to the price more or less. Net calls. NFE. That's a UNG play. Ooh. That thing just came down. If NFE like really falls through, I could be down with that one. A future option. I've never done the future option. It's literally an option on the futures contract. So then you're trading a future, but you're buying an option on it. And then you're buying an option that represents, X amount of future contracts at that price. So here's you could buy these. It's like what, $5,000? Yeah? Yeah, that's crazy. 28 grand for that? So yeah, it just moves even crazier. Just plain madness. And ES is trying to get back up here. When crack isn't good enough. That's crazy, I know. It just depends if you buy close to the money or further out the money on the SPX future. But they're expensive. You could spend anywhere from $5,000 to $20,000 to $50,000 just for one. But again, it's like if you buy an out of the money future option and hit it, you're going to I found one, when I first looked into it, I found one, it was $12 grand to make $1 million or something crazy. So they have crazy plays like that, but it's a little bit wild. So you basically buy and short ES shares. Yeah. And then what I'm doing is I'm shorting a lot of equities, even smaller futures, and then I'm hedging my overall position with more options. Or with this, even with more futures, with the bigger future. So we're coming back down there. I think we kind of failed that. We have, what, hour and a half left? 3,660. You could keep it like shares. Yeah, it will eventually expire, but you could hold them a little longer. I don't know. I think the last future on ES is like 5,000. Again, I'm not familiar with them. Like, I really wish I knew more about them so I could help you out, but quite frankly, I don't have the same knowledge level that I do. And they're like you could get these cheap ones. You see that? Like, you go for, what, 384, 200 points higher. Like, let's say you bought one. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, I just bought a future on that. I did not mean to do that one. Assholes, I'm never showing you any. So now I'm down 125 on that. I just bought 10 of the... Oh, my gosh. Hot dog. Okay, let's see how this works. Let me try that one more time. It lagged on me. So I could lose $3,000 with that trade, apparently. Resulting buying power. I bought end of the month EWU 3840s. I think I could sell them for like $100 loss now. I'm not too sure. 625, 650. And now we wait. Big hot dog. I hope it doesn't flush. Would I get him at 650? Calls on ES. I don't know. How would that play? No, I was trying to show the option and then my thing lagged. See, I'm already down on those like 125. So it says I could lose $3,000. I don't know. Maybe we just hold this now, but I don't know how the risk is going to work on that. Control Alt Delete. Does it work here? So we're going to see. I'm going to try to exit out of it in a little bit. I do need a bounce now. Unlimited loss exposure, yeah. Let's go 6. Who trades these? Why did they let me trade these? You are okay. I hope. It says I'm down 125. I can't, dude, there's only 4 days on that one, too. That's a 4-day future option contract. Believe in the double bottom now. I mean, I do have the puts. It would help, but I just don't want to lose. I don't want to lose $3,000 on that. For $3K, yeah. I mean, I could walk away with like $100 loss. I'm on the ask right now if it sells me out. I think if we get a bounce, but we'll find out. I don't know how liquid those contracts are. Dollar is not your friend. Dollar is never your friend. And we're going down. I don't want to deal with this. Where is it? I'm gonna give, bro. It's gonna make me lose all of my my gains on today if this doesn't, dude. Oh my gosh, 675 scammers. I'll give you 6, bro. Come on. Hit the bid. I don't know. I kind of want to hold it then. I mean, what's the point of taking a $500 loss on nothing? I might as well just hold it for a bounce. See, look at him. Dude, that already just cleaned me out 375 on that one. Bro, get out. Now we'll see. That was my lagginess on there. Nah, I might just hold it. Fuck it. At this point. because that's too much to give up right away. It's just too much to give up $500 on it. But I mean, now I'm already leaning into it. I'll take it though. Why not? So now we have future trade down 375, but I wonder how the losses are going to add up. It's a lot lower than a normal future, though. That's the best part. Those are calls on an ES. It was just... I was trying to show it and highlight it, and then I lagged out on the thing, and then I hit send. Full send. Which one is it? Cancel that. Balance it out on the other end. $3,840. Yeah, these are mad far out the money. All right, we can ride it. New UUP highs again. Again, watch the Euro too. December, January, oil play decent. Could be, especially as we get in there. There's not infinite loss on those. Yeah, I'll just lose 3,500. But there's no point in giving up 30%. I'll wait for a BS bounce. You think December, January oil plays? Yeah. Like I said, as we get closer to winter, I think we'll have our, we'll have a better idea of that. Dollar rejected. Watch the yen, or excuse me, the pound. We're gonna have a lot of. You're gonna have a lot of currency call outs here. The pound hit the low, so it looked like the pound was about to flush. If it doesn't flush, then we'll be good. ES coming down because it's transacted in dollar. Yeah, that's a big part of it. And then again, I mean, now like real recession concerns and global currencies going crazy, people are reacting to that. I mean, on the 6B for day trade, nice. I mean, you got a lot of it. If it does flush again, it'll be crazy. But that was a nice one. I mean, I still took 180 on it, but I think if you held it, you would have got like 400 or 500. 363.94. Look at BBY, JPM, CSSEP. What time is it? 11:30. We have an hour and a half. Is there another strong currency? The Swiss franc, but even the Swiss franc has weakened this year in a very, very surprising manner. Start a capitulation. Honestly, until we hit the lows, we are not going to know. We are not going to know. This day did fly. And it's Monday, man. It's Monday. We were waiting for the low, everything. So I'm sure even everything else will go crazy. Why did buying power go to 2 on MES? Oh, I think it's because I own the calls on the big ones. I think because now I have those options. Very good observation. I didn't even notice that. I think that's it because I have calls. Dude, I have 10 calls. I am now like way over hedged to the upside. So, like, in a weird way, if I want to get, like, I don't know, because I don't want to take this loss, but if I end up holding these, Nicki Minaj chatter from tweet solicitation. Oh, and Nicki. It's not up a lot. It might be able to move. Again, you're going to deal with the market, but market might get hyped on that one. Yeah, Twitter, Rumble, I think. Agreed. Let's chat. We'll take care of you. YouTube are duds. So this is one of those. It's not like a deal, but remember last time with Joe, the stock went up 25%, I think, last time they tweeted at somebody like that, or there was kind of one of those back and forths. But yeah, I think the MES is just because we have these. I know I only have 4 days on them. So I better just buy a bunch of shorts for the next 4 days. That would be the only thing. But watch out. Rum might be able to go up off of that. Dollar, then we're near the bottom. Maybe a temporary one, but not like the actual, like, bottom. You know what I'm saying? They're low by that. Yeah, the rum not really moving off of that. Again, SPY's still here near the lows. Let's see what happens. It's just magnificent. Black Tuesday. I mean, this could have, bro, you had the pound flash crashing today. And it's a sub 1% day. I mean, barely 1% on the SPY and everything else. Yeah, ES is coming down again. Remington Ultra. It's tricky. The SPY's tricky right now. Again, here's the ES. The ES has to go to the low levels. We're still waiting on the low of the year here for SPX. It's 11:30, so we'll see whenever the bounce wants to formalize. JPM down 40 since January 22. BBY down 50. I do like JPM. I mean, I think we're down like 16 or 11 on it. I feel if we don't break the lows, we bounce tomorrow. I mean, even if we break the lows today, I mean, I still think a bounce is still going to be in play now. I mean, it's just doing it. You're not getting the rush to sell, but I do think this market's just a little bit weirder, and it's getting a little bit distorted from all of these currency effects. Yeah, and then the yen looks like it's just chilling. 6969. And there it is. SPX is coming down here one more time. Look at, bro, I'm already down $500 on that option. Scammers. We'll see, though. I'll take that as my upside. It kind of moves a little less, though, than a normal ES. I don't know if I like it or not. I really can't tell. Well, now that I think about it, I really can't tell. But we are coming lower here now. Dollar is popping. Shorting the tops. Never been easier. 30.69 on this SPY. SPX is about to drop now. Watch out for that one. Again, just see if we go. We're right there. 36.36, my friend. 36.36. QUP, they're still doing good. You said we're all options waiting to expire. Amen. Very deep of you. Ticker for yen, FXY, and then YCS or /6B. Elon deposition not happening. It's 11:38. You're at the low of the day. Near the low of the day. Again, 360, 358. If we break here, we're looking for a 362 on the SPY and then 36.36 on the SPX. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I want to see if I could spur it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's all we need. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Watch out for lows. I love you.
Oh, Caroline, you mentioned the key thing. It's a tremendous headwind when all the dollar-based commodities are going down because the dollar is going up. The key question is what stops this normal reversion process for commodities? And you mentioned crude oil. It's on the cusp of going down in the year. But that's what crude oil always does. It rallies too far, it gets too cheap, and then goes find someplace in the middle. I still think it's more likely to go to $50, but it's dragging everything with it. What's one of the key indicators? Copper, down almost 25% in the year, following the stock market, following China, and following a stronger dollar. The key question I keep asking is, I don't see what stops this. It's certainly not going to be the Fed.
Talk to us about oil, Mike. When you think about the supply and demand dynamics, is it a supply issue or much more of a demand issue this time around?
All the above. I think people who missed, were calling for 150 crude oil forgot about what always happens in crude oil, particularly what's happened in the last decade is the most significant paradigm shift has been the U.S. shifting to energy independence to a net exporter. That kind of stopped when prices went negative, and now it's just tweaking the other way when they're going up high. And remember, if you include Canada in there, there's about a 20% surplus potentially next year in U.S. and Canada liquid fuels. I include biofuels in that because remember, 12% of our unleaded gas comes from ethanol. So I think now this demand destruction is happening is worse than 2008 because it's global. China's going lower, Europe's going lower, and then remember, a lot of energy is U.S. land locked.
No, this is someone else. I'm listening. It's good.
Liquefied natural gas to help Europe, maybe 12% of total production. We already export 50% of our corn and soybeans, and we have our net export of that. So this is basically the U.S. North American producers shining, and they're doing what producers always do. They create more supply when prices give them profits.
Mike, you said the Federal Reserve's not going to stop this.
All of the above. All of the above. Yeah, you should. And then also the BP should be down like at least 50% now. Again, that was carnage over the last couple of days. Again, what it did to BP, Exxon, even Conoco. Again, I was up 800% on the Conocos. Now I'm only up like 100%. From like here to here. Conoco didn't suffer as bad, but all of them are kind of going to be in that position. Leap calls for big tech. I would wait a little bit, but I mean, it all just depends. As long as you give yourself wiggle room and just go little at a time. I mean, everyone's still waiting on the lows. I mean, that's what I'm waiting on too, but we will see. Big inflection point. I think we're just going to still do the dance. I still think sadly, it's just holding too soon. I think maybe we'll flush a little bit since we're already near the low, and then it'll just do what it kept doing all day today. Hit a little bit more of a low, bounce back up. A little bit more of a low, bounce back up. But again, if it does break here, though, it could be a serious flush. I mean, we're going to see. It's just doing this little, wait and see method. We're coming into it. 360, 360. Again, that price should sound familiar. Or no, 360, 460. Yeah, breaking news. I mean, it's really just going to be what we wake up to. What happens with Europe, what happens with China, Japan, anything with the dollar. You're going to get a couple of Fed speakers. We already had them today, but it wasn't too crazy. Yeah, dollar's climbing again. Why you do this? Euro wants to go up though. SPX hitting 35 this week. I mean, it's more possible than not, I would say. And I think like 351 is like, that's kind of a capitulation point I had in mind. I brought that up on the watch list, but it really depends. I mean, right now, I mean, this was supposed to be a big day. The pound already dropped 3%, came right back up. So the question is, like, where do some of this other stuff go? So it's hard to say. The Fed is almost $9 trillion. People aren't even worried about that. I'm not even worried about the balance sheet anymore. After hearing that $2 trillion is equivalent to a quarter of a basis point rate hike, I don't even care about it as much. I mean, obviously, it depends how they go about it and, you know, reducing it and all of that. But for the most part, I mean, we'll find that out later. Again, that's why, I mean, where is it? September, already past September 15th. We're going to see. But yeah, right now, dude, it's simply the dollar, and then now the dollar is wreaking havoc on rates. Again, it's not as if just the 10-year is at 3.8 right now. It's everything. Again, you have a lot of higher interest rates all across the globe. People are reacting to that, and it's just creating this wild nature of it all. A little bounce. Yeah, bro, my TD is just slowing down heavy today. It was working so good throughout the day. Twitter's starting to pop. Then we just had news that, what's his name? He's not getting deposed. Oh, Twitter is moving up. NQ bouncing a little bit. I mean, we got to still get above the 364 levels and all of that. Yeah, Twitter is popping right now. I mean, it's still negative, but 3 or 4 big candles. JPM survey came out. I didn't say. Pump. Frontier drops to new record. Yeah, Elon Musk deposition. They're talking about it. Number. Okay, I think I'm back to break even on it. Nope. I need to find it. Dude, I hate this platform acting like this. There you go. And we are starting to move. So I'm back to break even on it, but I needed to, it's the spread. So we'll see. Oh, there it is. Mm. $6B long. Is it bouncing up right now? That's good if it is. And then are we going to get above this high or not? That's going to be the real question. Yeah, Twitter, that's another 3 candles there. Consumer confidence, it's board confidence tomorrow, I think. It's going to be at 10 a.m. I don't think it should move us too much, but I think some of the other conference board can. But for the most part, I don't have too high of hopes for any data this week. Like, I don't think they'll be too crazy. 6B moves nice. It's because 6B is down a lot today. So just the range on that currency after everything is it's going to be nutty. So keep that in mind. Come on. There he is. A little bit of a pop and it'll get filled. Boom, baby. All right, I actually made 125 bucks on that now. I don't know how. I just waited, but now it's popping. Maybe I could have held those. That's okay. So I guess we're getting to learn a little bit on those. That one's making it crazy, but I'm out of that one now. I don't know how God is good on that one, but that's what I was saying. I'm like, I don't want to take that loss, man. But now it's moving back up. That was my upside. Let's see. Could I have gotten more? Which one was it? 3840. Oh shit! They just launched up. I probably could have made another 125. Okay, now my platform is just slowing down. Massive short rally. Could be. I mean, we're seeing now. It's already we're gonna have another hour, but you're already making that upside move pretty quick. So again, that was the example. Again, I was trying to show you could pretty much trade an option. That was just an option on the future now. So lately, you've been watching me go straight up, but hopefully you see it how it is right now, where it's like you could go into the option, and then it's literally like any of the other trades. You're just going to flip it out the same way, but it's an option. So it moves in a quarter at a time. It operates a little differently. Twitter news, we don't know, but it just started moving up there about 4 or 5 minutes ago. There was a release of news earlier saying how, what's his name? Elon will not be getting deposed. So there was that. Option futures subject to PDT. I'm not too sure, but I'd imagine they are. I know the futures are a little different, but you're trading an option at that point. So it is just an option. But that was again, you see, I could have been down $3,000 by tomorrow. Like if the market flushed down and I just didn't, and we lost all those, like what it was worth, and then the market didn't have a solid bounce into Friday, it would have been like a SPY option call. I would have got clapped, and then I would have lost all of the money that I put in versus just, it's not like a normal future where I'm like unrealized. It's like, no, you'll lose all of it or not. Futures trading, but what about futures trading option futures? So trading options on a future contract like the one we just did. Apple's coming up. Twitter's still going crazy. Dollar is finally relaxed. I don't know how you guys are going to take this one. Let's see. Oh, shit. You're back to the 3684. No shit. So, again, this could be another one to the 3700. And see how that plays out. Let me close all these. Oh, that's why. Twitter again, bro. Bigger candles on Twitter. There's no liquidity even deep in the money. I mean, I just traded one, and that was a fat finger, but, I mean, I know you can. Remember, when I was talking to Sal was telling me about trading the options on the futures, but he said it's insane on agriculture. So it's similar. There you go. You're getting that first pop. I'd watch here for 36.92, and then 3,700. I'd be down to re-short around 3,700. Actually, no, I'd wait till it gets higher, but that could be a decent one. Actually, we took the short up here, 30. I'll take it up at the higher range if it goes. But let's just see if it could even get above VWAP. See, and then Lori, do you see right after I closed the future, my buying power effect now, it went right back down to normal. Back to where it was. SPY puts. I don't know. Puts are going to be a little difficult. I'm still holding some of my stuff. I haven't taken any shares, profits on anything else. So we're going to see. Because, again, I think options will move a little different. I mean, I still think we're going to hit a new low. The question is, do you have a bounce before you hit that low or not? And that's the thing. You really can. I just traded a ES future or options on accident. So, like, take a look. I was trading that, and then I went to go show an example. Somebody was asking me questions, and then I lagged, and I accidentally bought 10 of the ES end of the month options at the 38.40 for 650, and then I sold them out at 675. But that was an option. That was an option on the future. Putin raises stakes on Ukraine's bid, and there's no volume. There's, I mean, I don't know. I think it's just in between, but you can trade them. I don't like them. I mean, that was literally my first time ever trading them. Woohoo! It started with the fat finger and walked away with 100 profit, but otherwise, like, again, anybody I've talked to about it, they've just said it's great if you want leverage. It's like, if you really want leverage, it's amazing, and you can make some, like, really big money trades on it. But otherwise, they were just like, you know, you just got to be careful because how it operates, and, like, there is a different I think there's different settlement risks too. Futures and options are regulated by the NFA. It says no rules on day trading. The commissions are about $2 a contract, I think. I don't know about the options. I want to try it again, but I don't want to make the mistake of fat fingering one. Does that make sense? I want to show you now, but now I'm kind of scared to click on them. So, yeah. Twitter's still going, another high. Swiss franc. It can, but they stepped in the other day. Swiss franc is the one where if it weakens, Houston, we have a problem. Pretty much if the Swiss franc starts to get weak, then it'll get really, really panicky. I will be adding to the long term. I mean, we have our deposit. We're set up for it. I'm just waiting here for a new low so we could go from there. How many of you are reshorting right here? Is anybody taking the short, or are you going for it? Still waiting. Me, no news. Long, I'm about to take it. You're going for high a day. I shorted the low end, sadly. It happens. It happens. I fat-fingered calls, so I feel you, though. I could have been just as washed. Let me have my meta rally. Take in the short. I think it'll dump after 3. Swing short. Risk it for the biscuit. Taking the short around 370. I think that one's more safer if you want to go for it, but it's like it clearly looks like one of these, though. Not clearly, but we've seen this a couple of times today. So, and this is a level, if the futures can't get above it, it'll get clapped. See, watch Mets. SPY not even claiming V. Yeah, right? I mean, it's because of the futures. So that's why I've noticed on the days where the market really follows VWAP on the SPY, but like it does these moves where it gets right below it or right above it, then makes the moves, it's because of the futures. So you'll notice it's like if the SPY is like trading like VWAP or trading right before there, go look at the futures, and chances are the futures are trading at the level of where it needs to be. Hold the dollar. Hearing unconfirmed chatter. Is that why they moved up? Is that Elon not speaking? Look at the wick, though. That was big upside from the bottom. Big upside from the bottom. Futures move the market. They do. I mean, it takes, you could move the market like half a point for every $2.5 million of futures contracts. So when the Fed wants to pump it up, they put around $2.5 million for every half a point on the S&P. So if you want to make the SPY SPX go up 1 point, it'll cost about $5 million. If you could drop, so if I put $5 million down on a future, I could move it on the long side or downside. I can move it up or down half a whole point with about $5 million just straight on the future. That's $5 million straight up. So the leverage amount is a little higher. Some bread. Musk and Twitter CEO seek to rescheduling questioning on buyout. I think it's a rumor causing the move. Dollar calling timeout. Just watch the pound, though. Don't let him trick you. $1 billion for 20. I think if you wanted, I gotta I need to do this. Is moving so slow. It sucks. This TD is the one moving slow for me, but then my other one moves like super quick. Okay. Yeah, your pound is coming up. That might ease us a little bit. E-mini, the big one is /ES. The small one is /MES. You're moving up here a little. Let's see. Yeah, it sucks. I have it on my other screen. Option chain, it slows the whole plot. How do I close it? Yeah, maybe I should just go to active trader. It's just this platform is like super slow. My other one is super quick. Yeah, I'll just keep that there. It's a little better, but my other platform's working fine. But that's the one where I have the like little window for the P&L. So if I move around it, it's just gonna get rid of that screen. It worked today by running 2 instances of TD Ameritrade to help. Like, look at the other instance is beautiful. So like, look, I have another instance open, and look, it doesn't lag at all. Do you see this? So look at my chart on this account. It's not lagging at all. This is the one that I have for the P&L. Honestly, I think I might just need to open the other one and refresh it real quick. Because this one just seems like bogged down. Yeah, we're trying to make it above VWAP. Again, this is the point. Just detach windows. No, the detached windows, that slows you down more than the 2 instances. So I'm running a lot faster than I was the other day. Like I'm telling you, I think using 2 instances made it run a lot quicker. Again, even on here, I still have one moving fast. Yeah, see, I just needed to reset it. Now it's fine. It might slow down a little bit, but the other one is still quick as hell. That's Java for you. I know, it sucks that they put it on Java. Like, I feel like TOS and E-Trade are both Java apps. And I was just like, come on. Y'all can make it so much better. Bro, you're running here, though. You're getting above the VWAP. McDonald's, we're still up on it, but only $20. And let's see. There it is, 36.90. Again, we took our first short over here in the morning. Or was it right here? It was one of these. Or no, it was right here. I got 37.28. Right? First short in the morning was 37.28. So that was us right here. First short. Oof. So I don't know. I feel more confident around here than not. Any earnings? I don't know after the bell. I think we might get a couple this week, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, and then people are bringing up the AVCT. I got an email. Shout out to Chad. They sent some stuff around why AVCT will get bought out. But people are talking AVCT buyout. Is that you who sent me that? Yeah. I don't know, though. It's just 30 cents stock. Is it AVCT? Remember, we saw this one pump a couple of times throughout. Been a lot of volume, honestly. Just be careful with it, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe in it. Again, man, currencies, macro, futures. I mean, it's been good. You know what I'm saying? So, but I feel you on that. If it does materialize, I do like buyouts in this environment, but we need like a solid buyout one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love a real, like, high stage buyout would be great. Power hour. We're 5 minutes in, Chatadonia. 5 minutes in. Futures have gone above the level. You're doing the little bit of the dance right now. You might have a little bit of a pop left in you. And then we'll see where we go from there. But there it is. 3687. We did not hit the low of the year. All we did was we went lower than Friday's low. But we have yet to break into a new low of 2022. Materia Guerre. Sorry. But so yeah, we have yet to do that. Dollar is coming down. It looks like the pound is trying to get some, but we'll see if it holds up. Again, give it a little bit here. You might get something crazy. 688. Dollar under 114 is so high though, bro. We're like, dollar's coming down, and it's still super high. Imagine how many puts that got clapped. Everybody getting a little clappage on both sides. Just be careful of anything with a time. That's all it is. Every single one of you knows exactly what's going to happen. The minute I put a time frame on it, you're going to be wrong. That's it. So just keep that in mind. You already know where we're headed towards at this point. You already see how things are formulating. Just be careful with time. You already know what the options are doing, and then that's it. You'll be good. You'll be good. IWM Power Flush. Yeah, IWM's already at like 2018 levels. Netflix wants to go up again. I've been looking at these contracts. But like, look at it, just a mixed bag. Why do the puts and calls, when you look at the last trade and change close, it looks like a Christmas tree on both sides. Look at calls like up, down, up, down, up, down, puts, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's the same thing. Scammers. Am I going to look for Saturn? It's at sunset? I got to look into it. My girlfriend's usually into that shit, but I like it. I didn't know though. I didn't have sunset news alerts, bro. Hit me with the weekly. Dude, I can't. I'm telling you. This is it. This is the closest we've been since 1970 to every currency going ape shit and haywire. All that matters this week is all of the news that we wake up to. Related to overseas, if they have any plans about the budget, if they're going to step in with rate hikes or anything like that, that is exactly what I'm waiting for. But other than that, it's really hard to put a finger on this week. And then you have all the Fed speakers. We got some today. They didn't do much yet, but I don't think we're supposed to have that much data. Like I was saying earlier, coming into this week, I think this week is going to be a dud, but it's just going to be volatility, dealing with the lows, and then dealing with the pricing of the pound, the yen, the yuan, and any other currency that wants to join the party And then, again, the dollar wrecking ball. This might just be the week of the dollar and global events, and then that's it. Powell is going to speak a couple times this week, but it's not going to do anything. None of it's going to be about monetary policy. You're going to get a couple of Fed people. We already got to hear them earlier today. They're not supposed to say anything groundbreaking, and I don't know if the market now, it's like only thing that could really move the market will be inflationary, like real hardcore inflation data, or it's going to be random positive news, or it's going to be the next set of just what's happening with these other countries and finding stability. If we could get positive news about currency stabilizing, or if we could watch the yen kind of calm down, something to bring the dollar down, that could really take over this week. But again, we still got to debate over, or we're gonna keep our eyes for the final low. Yeah. Hey, Tim, how do I do that? How do I add that code to my file? I don't know how to do that. But I think that will fix it, because I have been trying to mess with those settings. And SPY's right at VWAP again. You're above the level on the SPX. $3,690. Oh, he wants to go. If you might get a little pop again. Then it's going to be all about 36727 on the SPY. 1210. Who mentioned it? I saw that somewhere else, but how do you do it? Like, how do I go into the file and, like, add that? This is the beginning. Oh, Freeman Capital. That's who it is. Mickey Mouse offer. Ah. That's the kid who made all the money on AMC, right? Is this actually him, or is it like a parody account? In his capacity, read disclose. I think it is him, actually, yeah. Interesting. MNMD. Starting to turn into a reality. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, MindMed's up 5 on that. Oh, but didn't they just have this split? Scammers. I don't trust it. I mean, I think his strategy is going after memes, if you couldn't tell. All right, we might come down here, Chad. This one's a little interesting. 3683. Yeah. You just fell 6 point from 3690. A lot of craziness. We are just holding. The dollar stopped going up. Yeah, the pound staying pinned. 3688 again. Bro, it is doing the damn dance over here. Just sold your AMC after 2 years. Wow, why? What caused it? What was it about today? Something's going to happen. I know. I kind of want to take another short right here, but then I'm kind of scared of the end-of-day pop and wouldn't align with my strategy. Because if I have to hold the short coming into tomorrow and I'm already short, it's not going to work. So, unfortunately, I want to play the flush, but I could only do it for like 10 seconds if I am. Well, I don't know. Are we shorted? This one's just like if you want it or not. I don't know. It's your 50-50. This is actually a pretty low spot on the day when you look at it. Again, my first short of the day was literally right here. So, I don't know. I sold my AMC and Ape and Bob. But what? What happened? Why everybody today? Oh, you guys said short it? You guys are just trying to peer pressure me into it? Yeah, wait. Why is everyone selling AMC, all of us? I thought you guys were like, till death do you part. One more run and I'm out. Yeah, I'm down to short another run. I can't take this one. I need to have good risk reward. This one is like if you're feeling really crazy. Otherwise, I think it's just way easier to short up here. It's just like so much easier to do it there. Yeah, I want to know why. I'm very curious to why. It doesn't seem like, I know they had more dilution today, but I think if you've held AMC this long, you don't give a shit about dilution. So what is it? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. It's kind of weird to see people like selling out about it. SPY, it's holding up here. They're going to issue more. Yeah, I mean, but that's something you should have known a month or two ago. So that's why I'm like, how does it change today? That's why it's like nothing's really new about the stock. You want to Google? Oh, that's good. So SPY, here a little bit below 3683. I mean, it can flush a little bit more. Good luck if it does. I ain't selling nothing. Yeah, I think a lot of you sound like apes. Like, that's why I was surprised. That's why I said, wait, why did you just sell? But a lot of you met it with, like, I ain't never selling, Josh. Don't put that devil on me. So I feel you. I feel you. You have to hold ape to sell covered calls? Oh, my gosh. Really? NASA. I'm going to try. I want to see this little Jupiter Saturn thing. Wick City hold. Wick City. I'm down. With fractional options. Oh, they might. I mean, it would be pretty wild. Maybe in like 5 years. Once inflation settles in. And now one option out of the money by 80% is going to cost you $20,000. And then you need FHA approval to buy an option because inflation is now at 97%. And then Joe Biden still says, it's fine. It was at 97.2. It came down. So then everybody's going crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I could see that type of environment. And then now to buy an option out of the money, you got to get like an underwriter. You got to qualify. They look at your debt to income. They're like, well, we could give you a FHA option out the money. So you got to put like 3.5% down. And then the stock market will crash 90%. And then the option will pay you out $1. And then that's it. And then everyone's like, oh my gosh. And then they're going to do Great Reset number 17 by that moment. And then they're going to be going for their 87,000th rate cut. And now the current monetary M1 is about 97 trillion. So everyone's losing their mind. But yeah, so anything could happen. We're dropping now. Twitter is still rocketing. I got that in the bottom right there. There it is. 3678. The flush. 45 minutes left. NLS news pending. Here it is. That was a big one. See, that would have been a good flush. Clifford is showing up. Wow. Dude, that would have been a fire one. That would have been another $500 on that one. Yeah, NLS, I think, is it halted? You guys are just saying there's like a buyout rumor. I think it might be halted, though. Nautilus. Nautilus, is that different than not? Yeah, that's Nautilus Biotech and then NLS. Twitter is still going crazy. SPY, little drop in bounds, but we are more likely heading towards the lows. Anything could happen. Again, you have 45 minutes. That was like the closest to pop in there, but now we'll find out if we sell off. Here's the weird part about today is just look where you are at the market, and I want you to understand this is 0.5%. This right here is 0.67 on the SPY and barely red on the NASDAQ and then down on the Dow. So, like, if we close here, it's really not that bad. All we did was just test the new low on the day, not break to the yearly lows. Dude, Twitter is ripping right now. NLS is Bowflex. So they're halted, news pending right now. So you're coming right back up. But again, it's a very interesting point because, like, if we barely go up, like, look at NASDAQ is already green again. You see what I'm saying? But then if we go down from here, we're not even going to end up, like, super red. Oh, big bounce here. Hold up. Switch gears. Where did all that volume just come in from? A NASDAQ selfish. Hurricane, good or bad for energy? It'll be good for energy, but I mean, just listen to anybody who talks about energy. There's a lot going on right now. Pretty much with energy, like that guy said on the thing, it's everything. It's demand and supply all hitting at one moment right now, and we're going to have to deal with there. But for the most part, there is a lot of events going on. The hurricane, the China stuff, it should benefit oil, but we just got to see what happens. But again, I think as we start, and again, this is the last week of September. We're going to get into October, and I think probably middle October, coming into November, once winter really starts kicking off, then we're going to see what's really good. Is he going up? I can't tell. This is a nightmare of a level right here, dude. Wick City is trying to go back up. VWAP came down a little bit. Twitter's meme stocking because of the, they said that Elon isn't going to be at the interview, and then it just started popping up. Shorts are covering hard. Yes and no. As much as I would like to agree with that, like, it doesn't look violent. I mean, volume's low today. So that's something you got to ask yourself now. We only have 40 minutes left, and this is going to be the lowest volume since all of this downside started. So with the volume this low, the question is how many people were really covering shorts. You see what I'm saying? 368182. BP, I like both of them. They're both different. I mean, I think LNG is going to be a little bit better, but I do still like the oil plays. I think if Conoco gets a little cheaper, that one could be fire too. So coming down again, or at least the candles are getting bigger to the downside. Bro, I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of want to trade one of those options on the futures again. I don't know. In the back of my mind, I keep thinking about it. I'm like, maybe I should just get one. I want to see how one can hedge. But I don't want to open up my option chain and then slow my platform down. See, look, it's fine without it. I know, I know. But then I'm like premium. I don't like premium anything right now. That's it. I'm cheap. No premium. Give me basic. 87. No premium. Who needs premium? All the same. All the same. Trade the MES. That one wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't. It's cool, but I like how we've been hitting it though. I think that one was a nice one, and maybe we'll see how we could tie it into a strategy. But again, I mean, I just don't like anything with premium right now. But that was pretty unique. But overall, the futures, I mean, dollar for dollar, I've been loving it. That's it. I mean, I could at least get paid for being right, and that is that has high demand for me. That has high demand for me. 365. Premium, make car run better. Options, stock run better. Exact, Habibi. I've tried to tell the Habibis this. They don't listen to me. They say, no, you are a boomer, Joshua. They say, Joshua, boomer. Joshua don't want the leverage. I say, Habibi, no, trust me. The stock run way better for you, Habibi. Trust me. Trust, Habibi. 365, 3679, 3680. I mean, again, if we flush from here, it'll be there, but you are holding. It looks like it wants to sell off, though. I think that first candle kind of just helped ease us down without, like, flushing. Futures decay so much faster than regular. In my experience, unless we see velocity, those decay like crazy. I personally think it's the worst. Yeah, I feel you. I could see that. And they move by a quarter at a time. That's the messed up part. They only move a quarter at a time. So every futures option on the ES, your trade, it's 25 cents at a time. So the option can't go down 5 cents. It's 25 cents. So I'll see. There we go. I mean, the volume's increasing, but again, since this volatility has started, this is the lowest volatility we've had. And really, I mean, it's just 35 minutes to test the new low, or that's it. Or we have to wait, or it probably gaps into it tomorrow. And then that's it. And that's all we have. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, wait, that's an ad? All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
Suggesting that perhaps much more extreme action is to come. What else are you seeing within the world of options that suggest that might be the case? Because if we take a look at the put-call ratio, it's low. If we take a look at the skew index, it's low. This VIX seems relatively still disconnected, yet this chart suggests it will spike higher. But so again, what else are you seeing, if anything, that suggests that even more extreme moves are ahead?
It is possible, and it's been an interesting few months. Usually, bear markets or downtrends don't tend to go as smoothly as some of the uptrends that we've seen in recent years. And because we get the volatility, we get big spikes. That's why over the weekend, we actually looked at going long over the weekend in terms of a short-term swing move, just because things were so loaded up to the downside, but then you have that option expiration. And so that's one of the big things we've been looking at in the option market is the expirations, right? Especially not only the weeklies, but your monthlies, your quarterlies. And it's really important to see, what's coming off of the board going into fresh option paper.
Well, speaking of monthlies, you have made the great point that July was an inside month. Typically that happens, and then there's a lot of volatility. We certainly saw that in August and September. September, speaking of monthly seasonality, this is traditionally the worst month of the year. Right now, I think we're down about 8%. And a lot of folks have been talking about it in terms of, okay, well, September, here it is, but it will be gone soon. But, if you think back to 2008 and other time periods, it doesn't end quite as quickly.
The volatility picks up in October.
Right. I mean, it really all depends how the market, continues to react to Fed's actions going forward, and really just how the price continues to move. Who wants to be in a position or not. Right now, it seems that we've seen some accelerated down movement. You mentioned the inside month that we had in July, and then we basically put in a.
Not this year. Well, October is very volatile. So September, this will be another bad performance for September. And then October, remember, I had it the other day. Remember the video I made about seasonality? I'm telling y'all, we've been putting y'all on game, baby. Putting y'all on game. Where is it? And then we brought up the midterms, too. There's so many pretty pictures to go over. Where is he? Where is young September? Where is the pretty here it is, Habibi. See? So September, usually it's not even the deepest decline. It's just on average the most negative, right? October is where you get the biggest downside moves historically, and this is from 1944 till today. So on average, September is the only month besides February with a negative return, right? And then the deepest percent decline we've ever seen in September was 11.9, whereas you go to October, it doubles almost every other month. So like October is where there's volatility though, but look at the frequency of advance though. So September is the lowest. That means that there's a better chance of stocks going down in September. This is looking at the almanac. You know what I'm saying? But October, you have a 60% chance of going up or at least advancing. So even though you've had the deepest declines and it gets volatile, the average gain is pretty high. and you could have a lot of volatility. That's why October is going to be such a, such a unique time here this time around. And again, that's why we're saying seasonality now. This is the final week of September. Let it do its flush. Let it do what it needs to. But then the volatility, well, there you go. October. So 30 minutes left, Chad. Well, looks like we're getting cucked at the ranges again. I won't feel bad for not trading it. I grabbed some on, Thursday? I've just been waiting, and then I don't like the fact that it's still up. Like, I do not like that. I mean, it's good for what I'm holding, but I need a little bit more. I should have just bought it in the morning, but I thought it was just too early. November elections. No, because that's only every 4 years. Now, the midterm one, I have a whole different. There's a whole different. Damn it, I got to go through the pretty pictures again. I got to find you the midterm chart. Please hold while we connect your call. Here's the midterm chart. Beat is on the high, BEAT. Why is that popping? Heart beam, 36% and running. But here is the cycles during year 2. So year 2 of a presidency, the midterm years, those are the ones where you see specific trends. But again, that was seasonality. That's just seasonality in the market. You're coming down a little bit here. I thought we were going to kind of ramp up there. Beat is going crazy, 41%. It keeps going. I don't have any news on that one. Beat. What is it? Heartbeam. Didn't we? I feel like we've gotten something on this a while ago. I feel like I saw Heartbeam a couple weeks ago. Yeah. But then SPY, the wicks are getting a little bigger. Amazon has yet to sell. Well, I guess Amazon's already down a little bit. Amazon could be an interest. Amazon's outpacing. I don't know. And then 279, 297 mil to the sell side. There's kind of meat on the bone with Amazon, but there's still like upside and it's outpaced to the downside compared to the rest of them. ETF betting on dollar attracts billions of inflows, still below 09 peak. Amazon at 130 flow. Yeah, that's what I was like. If it goes back to 130, you'll lose 1,500 on 50 shares. But then they've already they're not at the low, but they started hitting lows before everybody. There you go. We're selling off a little bit. Again, don't get your hopes up here. I would say if you break below 3,671, then end of the day flush is in play. But if it doesn't go below here, again, 3,671 is just where all of the damage starts to happen. Even like 3,674, but I think 3,671 to be safe. If you could drop below there, then we'll get the end of the day flush. Otherwise, it might just kind of dance around again for another 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Everything's still up. That's the crucial life or death. Walmart's on the high, though. Watch Costco. Yeah. I guess I would have been break even at the 278 point. I mean, Tesla still has meat on the bone, too. 365.05. Again, once we go below 365, 364 is where a lot of the volatility happened, but we just keep bouncing up anytime we flush it. SPY, Mike. I don't think the SPY could close green. I think the NASDAQ. That's it. I mean, there's still enough time, though. All it takes is one wicked bounce, but all you need is the NASDAQ, and that's not down that bad. Yes, this is the lowest the pound has been since 1985. Where you get the data from. So literally 90% of these lines that you see on this chart, when I pull them up here, like legitimately 90%, 9 out of 10 of these red candles all our previous closings and openings. That's it. Or previous highs and lows. I'm not doing anything crazy. It looks like a lot. A couple of them are like Fibonacci points and then like a 50-day moving average, but most of these points are the lows and highs from previous points in volatility. Like right here, again, that 386 level, that goes right back to May 12th. See what I'm saying? Again, this one, June 9th, in that level, and you see the resistance that we had around there. Again, going back to some of these prices, it's all the same. So that's what I'm using them off of. I'm just, most of them, 9 out of 10 of them are previous opens, closes, highs, and lows. Upside, there's a lot more money to the upside if you could get a hit on it. But we need the market to actually move. And again, we have yet to hit the lows. Six, 5. $367. Yeah, I would want it higher. That's all. I mean, I'm kind of even thinking of going long on one of these, but I don't know. Home data, it's probably going to be bad. If anything, it could probably surprise to the upside. That's what we got off the last new home sales or like permits. So we'll see. But otherwise, I mean, most of the data except the PCE this week, it really shouldn't move us too crazy. 381. Oh, nope, it's running a little bit. I'm looking at the futures. I have them up here. Dude, these dances from Friday are crazy. Yeah, TOS is usually delayed. You have to call them to get it in real time. Oh, it's moving. That would mean if it can't manage a way to get above VWAP after this candle, I don't even know. We're just dancing in 20-point boxes. Yeah. I mean, we're still dancing in the lower end. That's the crazy part. Again, once again, last time on Friday we didn't break below it. Today we did, but then you bounced up right from it. I mean, you've literally been in the same boxes of 372 ever since we broke 373. This one, that's it. We've just been dancing since Friday. So again, expect a lot of these moves to play out. Again, what you saw last week, and then these moves near the lows, and then the back and forth. I mean, just don't be surprised when you see that happen. Again, like, look at all of this right here. Where's the volume? We got 14 minutes left. Again, last update was a couple million to the sell side, 300 million, but let's see. Volume is 68. It's not too high a volume, honestly. That's actually wild. HYG drilling. The bubble chart, I don't think it's going to be too important here. Maybe at the end of close or coming into tomorrow morning, we'll look at the bubble chart because it'll show all the activity from today. Thank you for streaming. Amazing 7 hours. God bless you, JP. I hope you had a wonderful day, and I hope you're ready for more. Here in liquidity in the bond market with devaluation, how does that work? I mean, pretty much a lot of people, like a simple way to understand it is a lot of people, they're just buying the dollar and that's it. They don't want to own any bonds. They don't want to own their other currencies. And then now, again, as other people, depending on if they need to defend their currency or not, they will start selling on the bond market to have funds to stabilize their currencies pretty much. But there's a lot. That's a simple answer without going too crazy. But, like, there is a lot of things. Again, this is what I said on the watch list about 2-3 days ago. Remember, I told you guys my theory was if the yen, and now we have to factor in the pound and everything else. But like I was saying, you might just get the whole global bond market could potentially get destroyed if these currencies start running amok and you know, they're not, central banks can't get a handle of them. Yeah, Costco, Target, Walmart, they've all been really good. Wait, they scammed you on the points? Damn, son. It's anticipation. There it is. You're dropping now. Wait a minute. That's not holding. 3675. It's either going to get worse from here. You got, what, 22 minutes left. Jeez, man. Any of these pops, they're just not holding at all. Twitter will be forced to acquire Twitter for $44 billion. Top legal expert warns the billionaire is in trouble as he heads to court. Yeah, nothing's whole. I mean, I want to make a play really bad, but it's just, that's it. We're 20 minutes off of the crazy pop or drop. So we're going to find out. They may sell equities first. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the problem, is that every country has their own thing. Like the Swiss National Bank, they own more of the NASDAQ than anything, but Japan has a massive amount of treasuries, and then the pound, they don't own any. They have practically very, very small dollar reserves. So it's like every single one of them, and that's where it starts to get confusing, because now we're going to watch this all across. It just depends when things stop or if they could get a hold of it. Otherwise, everybody's going to kind of go through their own process to get to that. So that's why it's so wild, and that's why I'm saying there's just so much unknown. And really, I mean, you should pray that central bankers get a hold of it. Otherwise, it gets nutty. A whole new range filled with spy puts and the pops. No one to tell us no. Where'd my premium go? Now I'm in a whole new world. With power. Snap, 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 snap. Yeah, beat is going up. Walmart's even on the high. Costco, they're killing it. What will you do if the dollar is zero? Fucking rage, dude. That's it. I mean, I got my hedge in Jesus Christ, so I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, that's a really big. I mean, I'd be worried about 0 or 120. Those are my price points at the dollar. But either way, God is good. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. Get ready for the dump. Bro, nobody knows what's going to happen. I'm telling you, we have been doing this. Somebody said it earlier, Wick City. Wick City, bitch. Wick City, bitch. Wick City, bitch. Like, you know, like Tyga, that's what this is. Wick City. Like, everybody, like, if this turns on in the club, everyone's going, ah! Wick City, bitch. Wick City. Like, it's just, that's all it is. This is unreal. The fact that we've done this for like 3 or 4 weeks or 4 days in a row near the lows is wild. Look at all of this. Again, you just hit a low and then you just start dancing. Look at how much you've danced at this level. Like, look at this, bro. All of these. This is just 2 days. This is 2 days coming into the low right next to the low of the year. I want it. You could take trades here. Just really, like, it just depends what you want to do, but it's not really, again, we're borderline going to have a face ripper or borderline going to flush to 360. That's it. It's either going to go to 374 to 360, and now you're at 365. So it's like 5-10 points to the downside, 5-10 points to the upside on the whole SPY. You got to be quick with the trades or know what you're going to hold. Like, I'd be down to go long on the ES if I'm because I'm still going to hold the shorts, but I'm thinking I could just wait till the morning and position accordingly. Yeah, dollar's even coming down here, though. Honestly, watch the pound. That might give you your final move on the day. F all the BS. That's it. Just watch the pound. I think if the pound gets pummeled, market's going to close into the lows. If the pound rips, that's it. Or the SPY will just do its own thing. But I would see. I had no calls or again, a lot of people are still staying short on the pound. But just watch there. We're coming down here. Pound is not moving. Again, ES is now at a new low here from all of it. 3637. Now my armpit's sweating. What? So I think this is the point. Remember I told you, yeah, pound's dropping a little bit. So remember, like I told you, if we break what, like 3671, 3674 is a soft point, but I think if we break below here, it gets a little uglier. And then even then now, it could start to get ugly here. We'll give it like 3672. You drop below there, I think more ugly than not. But low key, I mean, you could still have one of these little pops just like right here. You see those? They'll blend in a little bit weirder, but let's find out. That's going to chop around. Anything could happen. I've used my paper accounts the size of my real account. I made all my losses back. I think, dude, the amount of positive things I've heard from the futures, I'm scared that someone's going to get clapped because it's bound to happen. But at the end of the day, it's like you see it. This is what I was talking about. There's opportunity. You could go after it. At least you're getting paid on these moves. That's it. And that's the problem I was having with it because it was like so many things. It's easy to spot, but if the vehicle wasn't correct, then that's it. It just now, like even Mosby said it right there. It's like you could still walk away with money. It's like you're taking these risks, but then it's like if you do walk away, like you're actually getting paid to go after a trade. You're actually getting paid to take risk and put your money on the table. So that's the thing I like about it. But just be cautious and keep practicing, and you guys will get to see how you can play with it. But remember, like I was saying, all it takes is one. If you get one big future trade and literally it just starts running on you, the problem, this is what's going to happen. Listen to me right now. If you are trading futures, some of you are going to short it down here, and then it's going to do this. That's how you blow up an account with the futures. That's all. So some of these, like, you know, we could hold them and do all of that, but if you get in a bad position and it turns into a rally, that's the way that it gets destroyed. Okay, so keep that in mind. Because even then, like the MNQs, I had that one for a while. I was down like 3-4K on it. It was a smaller play, but you do have to be cautious when it's all said and done. Apple, big candle. Woo! 4 minute. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. 365. Come on, do it, bro. Do it, bro. See, it did the bounce. If it could get above there, it could be a little fire. Tesla's trying to bounce. Apple, too. Back in 2018. That's it. It's just the day trades are fine and going back and forth just as long as it doesn't turn into a rally on you. And then you're like, but you're shorting in the low of the rally. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if you had a future and you took a short here and then it went up, it won't be as bad. It's bearable. But like I'm saying, if you short here and we go back up here, it's going to be some painful shit. You said, no way. It's all fake. 3685. I want to go for it, but I'm done on that. I mean, we did good today. We hit all of our trades. We got to realize, I think I realized like $1,000 between the pound and the ES. So, and then we still got extra gains on all of the other downside. They all went up today. And that's it. Flush right at 10 minutes. It's not getting to that level. I hate this. This is so hideous. Where is it? Meta. Damn, 500 on those now? Those actually moved. Yeah, that's closing into the lows. Without news. No, it'll rally with a couple of things, but just don't underestimate getting caught off guard. Is like all I'm saying is that we could hold all these shorts, but then if something flips at a dime, things get better, you know, who knows what it is. Data comes out, maybe Putin ends the war. It's just like you have to get ready to shift. And then again, even coming into the midterms, it's just that's it. It's like if we get that midterm bounce and you position negatively on the futures and it starts running towards the end of the year, where you're going to have a problem. Bloomberg commodity falls to the lowest point in 8 months. Bloomberg commodity index is totally clapped back to December levels now. How long did you paper trade the futures till I went for it? About a month, because it took me a long time to get my approval. So I paper traded it for about a month, and then I started with micros. I actually started with corn and wheat And that was pretty wild. Then I went to natural gas, and that shit was psycho. And then I went into the minis, and then I just recently started doing the ES, and then we did the yen trade and all of that. And sicko. I was just trying to show an example today, and then it lagged. I can't believe I turned that to a profit. But again, that's the thing with futures. Do you see it? Is that you could move down a lot really quickly. Just don't panic. But then at the same time, that's the catch-22, because it's like, don't panic. But then if it runs against you, you will get murdered. So it goes 50-50. That's why you gotta find your balance when it's all said and done. The SPY butterfly, they went down today because, again, we're hitting more new lows and we need more time on it. I might add another one to it. I'm kind of considering it. Run, baby, run. Oh, switch gears. Dude, I thought you were about to run. Oh, 10-minute rigged with the switch gears. Dude, real quick on that one. Yo, I really thought that was about to launch right there. Then it says switch gears. No, big rejection. I mean, it could still bounce. That's just what happens with the nature of 10-minute rigged. Again, a lot of money might just start coming in. Remember, volume is high today, but it's the lowest of the last couple of days. Yeah, the ES is selling off 3785. Oof. Just watch out, though. It might be able to have it. It's all within the range you've been at in the last 20, 30 minutes. So nothing has really went crazy. I was thinking about averaging down on ARC. I'm still holding it, but I like it. Baby bottle pop. The date is October 21st. So 1 month, as long as the SPY doesn't close below 355, we make money. That's it. So 10 more points. And I could see it going below 355 and then bouncing up in that month. So I kind of do like it. A little bit more cushion would be better, but we'll see. 870 to the sell side. 10 do the last. This ain't even 10 minutes. This is like an hour and 10 minutes. We haven't moved below 364.60 and higher than 366.27 in the last hour and 15 minutes. In resistance. Just in time, 10-minute rig. It's there. Pushing both ways. I think once we hit the new low, we'll be able to go up a little bit, or that option premium will start taking over. But, dude, these end-of-the-day rallies, I mean, dude, that money comes in at close. Assholes. May go with the 5. Not checked yet. Let's see. No, I did not. Oh, wait. I need to open it with Notepad. Got it. Yeah, I'm going to try that after the bell, bro. I'm going to try that when I did just switch gears. Dude, look at this. Thank you, Tim. I'm going to try and see what's up. I'm sick of it. Nah, trust me, it'll all be worth it. Once you could get a handle on this market and we could get ahead, it's going to be great. You're kind of popping. Should we go for it? Should we go for the break? 3689 is going to go to 370. Go. Yeah, it's having trouble breaking out there. 3688. It's either literally it's going to launch up here or it's going to be damned into hell. 3690. It's starting to break out a little bit now. Volume's even coming in there. Eight, 9, 3690. Damn, everyone's buying that. It's either going to fail or just rocket from here. 3689. It looks like it's selling a little bit. There it is. 2-point pop. Futures, they broke through. That's it. You're going to go above VWAP. 7 minutes left. It'll probably take, again, watch right here. 367. That could be it. 3693. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just watch out. 3699. It's going to stop at 3700. It might go a little bit above it, but that's it. I mean, we have 7 minutes. The option, I didn't check. We should check, though. I sold out of it for $150. Actually, it's only a little bit higher than where I sold it. It should probably be up another 150. 3695. Damn, that would have been a good pop to play. That's 7 points right there. The future just, that's it. Just see if we get above here or not. But I think most of the day's done. You got 6 minutes left. 6 candles, breakouts, plenty of time. You can trade futures after hours. Yeah, they're going to close and then they'll reopen around like 3 or 4 p.m. Pacific time. There it is. Back to view. HC. So it's not going to get above there. I think we're done. Nah, it'll do the 3,700 tomorrow. I mean, it still can do it today, but like, look you're coming right back down. Scammers, dude. Dude, this isn't like, that's it. I mean, you're coming right back down now. This is actually pretty wicked. Hold on here. That one flipped way too fast again. It's the same thing from what's it called? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We're in that same type of volatility. Yeah, look at that. No, my gosh. Dude. Bro, that was a 20-point flip right there. Oh, you can't make this shit up. No, bro, they don't want anybody confident on anything right now. I mean, we have a lot to deal with, Chad. That's crazy. That's crazy. You just flipped that 20-point move. 5 minutes left. Holy shit. No, that one was wicked. Look at that. 20 points in one candle. Bro, that would have been $1,000 in a minute on a future. You would have made $1,000 to the upside, sold off dude, these are huge moves right now. And then it's just leaving you right at the support level, but not to the lows. And then unless you really want to flush into it right now, if it does break below here, like I said, that 371, but then it didn't break the upside. So if we break like 3671, you might start flushing, but you only have 4 minutes left, Chad. So be on the lookout for after hours as well. Oh my gosh. Now it's looking flushy. I mean, that didn't help. Oh, dude, I'm sure a lot of people just got caught off guard on that. If it does a crazy like bounce, then maybe it'll be different. 3674. I think they just want it in between here. That means if you want to make a bet on the future, it's going to cost you $1,000. Unrealized if you think about it. So if you want to short here, you have $1,000 of risk just in the little range that it's in. If you want to buy, you have it's the same thing. It's just the stakes are raised. If you want to take any of that trade, it's going to cost you. That's all. It's making you really, really decide what you really want to do. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So you make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. So be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we are going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 87 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful hot one out there. Enjoy your vacation, but unless you were expecting the S&P to move, you still got carnage on the way. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Go, 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 go. Finalize your trades. It's kind of breaking down here, Chad. I don't know. 367425, 3674 flat, 367575. It wants to do it. Oh, 36. No, it wants to bounce too. I hate this. This is disgusting. You better wrap it up, Chad. Not too much time left. The market is finalizing all of it, and now you got to make your decision. You have still yet to hit a low on the year. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Chad, you're selling off into the lows. Oh, no. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Wrap it up. Oh, you are selling into that bottom here. It is getting a little uglier. It looks like that bounce did not have what it... Oh, my gosh. It's doing the same thing to the opposite side. Wrap it up. Less than 30 seconds. Again, you could trade the futures after hours, but finalize your plays coming into tomorrow. Again, anything related to the currency, energy, and you will get data, but nothing should move it. Oh, my goodness. He did it, bro. Bro, that was a 10-point drop from here now, too. Look at that. It's another 10 points. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wrap it up. Less than 10 seconds. Oh, my goodness. 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no! Let's go, baby! Wow, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. Let's go. I need a GG. Oh, good morning, good evening, good night. That's the day. Let's go. If you made it for 7 hours, I need that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. All my real money traders, if you were really in the game, real money on the line, every minute of the day, you playing, working on your craft, I need that GG. Let's go, baby. Oh, you made it to the end. It was a good game. My lovers, my laggers, my lurkers, where y'all at? Stop being so shy. Let me get that GG. Ain't got me no job, but my caucus the whole teacher asked out to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Have me the money, then have me some fun, bitch. Let's go, Twitch. I see you. Oh, good game, baby. You played. You played. Another day in the books. We didn't hit another low, but we got to get there. Oh, we still got to get into October. Last week of September, bro. Good game. Let's go. You playing the game. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man. Oh, good game, baby. Good game, Chad. Let's go. Wow, I can't believe you made it to the bell. No, you played your heart out, baby. That's what we do. That's what we do. We get day 2 tomorrow. Ha. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Oh, Chadadonia. Oh, yeah, that's that song. Oh, I play that song. You ever hear that? Freedom Ain't Free by Lupe? Oh, man, y'all don't know it, man. It's a good song. Oh, man. Anyway, but Chad, what a damn day. Where's After Hours? I'm not even looking at it. Are we still going down? Kind of, man. Man, what a day. Chad, how do you feel? S&P closes at the lowest level since December 2020. However, it has not now made a new low. Wow. So, Chad, let me show you. Last time you were at this price was either a couple months ago or the end of 2020. The end of 2020. Oh, my gosh. Chad, do y'all... Oh, black screen? Y'all don't... Oh, my bad. We working. Oh, my gosh. Chad, are you serious? Look at that. December 2020. So, again... We've been talking about it. We're waiting for the new lows. We have yet to get it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope I see you here the rest of the week. We're probably going to get some more volatility. But, ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. We did it, man. We did it. We made it. God bless you, Chad. God bless you. How do you feel? How are you feeling today? You feeling good, Chad? But that's the day, man. That's the day. We made it. So I'm going to see you there. But before you go, I need to tell you how much I love you. Thank you for being here. And truly, honestly, man, I feel like you guys have been learning a lot. We've covered a lot of things. There's a lot of things going on in the world. And especially when the world gets crazy like this, man, we love being here. We love being able to provide information and making sure you guys are good. But regardless, man, if you came up here today, you showed up with a good attitude, you contributed, you made this a better place to be, and you did not litter, because we offer it all for free. Everybody could have the experience. You could watch all the day trades. You could watch any trade, any lesson. It don't matter what it is, man. It's for everybody. So if you came in here, you didn't litter, you had a good attitude, you contributed for real, I hope I see you tomorrow, and God bless you and thank you for your contribution, baby. It don't matter if you got a membership badge. It don't matter if you got the stream alerts. That's everybody, baby. And that's what it's about at the cult. If you don't know, man, that's what it is. It's all about the vibe. It's all about the attitude. It's all about the dedication. People here to work on their craft. It don't matter what you got, baby. And that's what it's about. So if you held up to that standard, God bless you and thank you for what you have done, Chad. But definitely don't forget about my members out there. You see them? You see those badges? They've been here for years. They've been here for years, bro. Years. I'm just saying, members, I love you. God bless you. I hope you've been learning. Thank you for holding it down. Thank you to everybody for being positive, but I know my members, they hold it down in a very, very just special way, and I love it. But for real, man, it's everybody. It's everybody, man. The community, that's all we need. But members, for real, man, thank you guys for riding with me through the ups and downs. And I really hope you guys have been 10 steps ahead of all of this. And you should be. If not, let me answer some questions. I'll get you up to speed, baby. We got you, baby. Let me know what you need, baby. But God bless them members. And last but definitely not least, again, we ain't going to make sure they miss it either, baby. The stream alert. Oh, we are going lower. Hold on. Should we do Ocean? Bro, it's doing it. It's doing it. What? Oh, shit. Should we short it after hours? After hours 3663 63337. Chad, is it gonna do it? What do you think? Futures, I don't know, but I love the stream alerts. So stream alerts, should I do it or not? Stream alerts, you tell me. I'm not gonna do it. I want to do it, but I'm not gonna do it. That's it. Fiend. I mean, if you think about it, you guys watch me like I'm the biggest window shopper in the world. Have you not noticed that? Like, y'all don't realize how many times a day that I'm like, I'm going to buy it. I only did it like twice today, and I hit every single one of them. You see what I'm saying? Like, even then, it's like, I'm just straight window shopping. Like, you know what? I'm letting you know until it becomes, like, obvious. Usually, I just do it if it's there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, we're going to see. Flash crash. No, too many people bought puts. I'm telling you, too many people bought puts. It's so sad. I can't believe it. That's it. Every time we buy puts out of fear, we give them a get-out-of-jail-free card. Every single time. That's what happened. Again, you go look. Just go look at any time the market has dropped and the put activity was low, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, here. Let's see, like, June. Oh, where'd it go? Let me show you. Why isn't the UVXY higher? Because some people were buying calls and trying to buy into the dip. So let me see. Where is it? Just look. So, like, this is 2022. That was June 29th. Oh, but I want to go, like, right. I wish I could zoom in on it, but it's like any time before the put activity is lower before the big drop. So, do you see what look at coming into Friday? We started from here, which was still pretty high. But the whole point is, though, every single one of these, like, breakout historic records on puts, it has stopped the market from flushing. Again, I mean, you have evidence. I mean, that's it. It's not like we're saying this, you know, I'm literally, these are the other 2 points like I've showed you. Here was January, the first record high, and you went down a little bit, danced around, then you popped 4 days later, only to come back down, pop again, and then everyone repeats it at the same time. You could see it. Market flushes, everybody rushes into puts, market bounces, it comes down again, they do the same thing, it bounces, it's every single time. Again, even in June. So look at, put activity wasn't high on this move. You don't think that's weird? So literally, put activity was not at the highest tier. It hits the second highest tier, and then the market bounces up, hits the low, then rallies up again, and then eventually comes back down. It's because every time you buy a put, you force a computer to buy a stock. That's it. If you really want it simple, if you don't want any other words, nothing, it's very, very simple. Every time you buy a put, a computer is buying a stock. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. So now multiply that by 33 million contracts in one day. If people bought 33 million puts, what do you think just happened to amount of equities? That's it. The computers bought a lot of stock on Friday because of that. We should. I mean, we have the thing about this week is that we have the pop and the low in play, and that's what we have to be watching out for. And again, that's kind of what happened in January. So that's what I'm keeping my eyes out for. That's what I'm thinking. But Chad, stream alerts, members, non-members, thank you guys for another awesome day. I really hope you've been learning. I hope that you've been paying attention to everything that you've been seeing in the market. I really hope you realize maybe one day in 2024, you're going to be like, there was a guy in 2022 telling me about the yen at the beginning, and then the pound and the currency and the dollar and the oil. But Chad, keep learning, okay? If I could tell you anything, just keep learning, because now we're watching a lot of it come to life. And now these are the moments where we follow along. And honestly, man, finger to the sky, bro. It is an honor to be able to share it with you guys and have you watch it in real time and been learning. So let's keep it popping, Chad. Let's have an awesome day, but keep all of everything in mind, just from the risks to even how to trade it, the downside, and just take it all in. We have to embrace not knowing some things, but we got to get to the end of the year, baby. But Chad, that is the day. So go check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts. Oh, we got another. Oh, Mav. Hook them up, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, that's exciting. God bless you. Thank you for hooking up a fellow Chad. I appreciate it, Chad. No, we're almost in October. Chad, you remember Longeveron? That was 11 months ago, asshole. Are you kidding me? What do you mean? It's almost been a year since Longeveron. I promise you, I made Longeveron trade like 2 months ago. It feels like 60 days in my mind, but it has been 11 months, Chad. That's it. You know that. You are almost ending 2022, bro. All of 2021 is gone, and now 2022 is almost gone. I know, Chad. It's crazy, so let's go. Dude, we have 1 month. That's it. November, Thanksgiving, our year ends. That's it. We're already in 2023. Oh, yes. Breathable merch for all your economic activities. Amen, baby. So run it up. Check out the links. And where are we at with the likes, baby? Oh, 2 point. Damn, I was selling that 10. You guys like the macro today? Oh, amen. Amen, baby. God bless you. Horna. Amen. 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 I love it. I love it. Oh, it's beautiful. God bless you guys. Thank you for liking the video. All the people who shared, again, you're doing your part. Again, thank you for standing up for the cult and standing up for what we stand for and trying to get free information of high quality and caliber. Again, trying to make sure that during volatility, people don't get scammed on the bad option. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, they didn't go lower. We good. We good for now, baby. But I hope you know what I'm saying. But God bless you. Thank you guys for supporting and holding it down. I love you, Chad. You guys are amazing. Check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for the membership badge. Check out the breathable merchandise. Again, that's the only thing that's not free. Everything else on here is freemium. You got to buy the merch, unfortunately, but it's breathable and it's good for you, and we love you. Shout out to Scream Alerts, baby. Even the members with the Scream Alerts too, baby. I hope they feel me. But check out the new channels called Real Estate, code Cards, code PHILO. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. You will get followed by a fake Josh, so don't let him scam you. Okay, just report him. You'll be good to go. How to find 1,000% options. Again, go watch this video. That's it. Yo, Chad, go watch this video again. Seriously, I'm telling y'all, stop trading options. Go watch this video, and then you'll see why. Again, not only with volatility and everything, if you go just take everything we've told you about finding alternatives lately, right? And go watch this video, you're going to learn something. Go figure out what the break even is on every single one of those plays you're making, and you will probably be surprised. Seriously. And that will tell you 1,000% or not. Very, very simple. Very, very simple. Then how to set up the long term. We gonna be buying once we hit a new low, baby. So get ready for that. We saved up for this moment. And finally, oh, we were praying for you, Chad. That's what we did this weekend. We praying for you, Chad. This is the prayer request wall. So me and my mom, we like to pray for y'all. This is what we do. It's our thing. And honestly, I think it's grown into a whole Chad thing. This kind of signifies what we're all about. It's very simple. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. We are rooting for all of you. It's not that deep. We just want to pray for you. And what we mean by that, man, is we want to put your jersey on your back. I hope you know we are rooting for you. Even if you don't fill it out, even if you are a negative piece of shit, we are still rooting for you. I don't think y'all recognize that level of love that we put into it. And anybody who ever ever wants to do good or try, even if they messed up and want to start over. We are all about that life. Stop playing. Chad, they playing with me, bro. Oh, so we love you, man, and we are rooting for all of you. Everything, man, this is why we do it every single day. I want you to have good advice, good information. I want you to be wise and be very, very good. That's for everybody, baby. So let's get it, man. God bless you. We rooting for everybody. And Chad, keep rooting for everybody else. So you know what I'm saying? Keep praying for the fellow Chads. And we got prayer warriors in here, and we need them. Okay? So pray for me. Pray for your other Chads. If you ever want anything to do, that's all you got to do. Just pray for me. You'll be good. MES, no, it's going up a little bit, but I don't know how much. We're not going down. Futures are bouncing, bro. Futures are bouncing. That got me hyped. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. They playing with me, man. Oh, I gotta hit the gym. Hey, man, we been hitting it. It's good, baby. It's good, baby. It's good. So, yeah. But that's the day, and I love y'all. So, Chad, go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And now you should know what time it is, baby. I need another one, bro. Bro, I was about to wear the Rollie because of Jerome Powell. And then I was like, Uncle would be so disappointed. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to rock that.
I don't want to rock that.
That's a down payment. You turn to a crib. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Stop playing with me.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rock that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh, I don't even want. That wasn't supposed to play. Chad. I need you to take. I need something from you from now until the end of the year. The normal people end of the year, not our end of the year, but like normal people end of the year. I need you to take a lesson from Uncle, and Uncle gave you a lesson right there, and I need you to do something till the end of the year, and I want you to understand this right now. And I want you to understand this while you've been hitting, okay? Going back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? You've been prepared. You've been ready to go. I need all of you in the game screaming outlet at every single possession. Stop playing with me. Do you understand that? Until the end of the year. Up or down, bullshit or non-bullshit, you should be coming off of you should be outlet. You should be boxing out, getting rebounds, being everything. I need hustle. That's it. No matter what, you got outlet. I say that's all you got. I'm serious. That's it. That's the type, like a basketball team. Yeah, but that's how I want it to look. That's where you need that in that mentality. Right now, I need you in the game off of everything, whether it goes up or down. I need you off of every single turn. Be ready for the ball. Be ready for some sort of move. Be ready to play defense or to go on the ball, pass, whatever you need to do. Okay, Chad? Outlet. Outlet. That's Chad. I don't know if y'all feel me. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. I don't know if they feel me. That's it. This is going to look like one of those. It's going to look like Space Jam when they start hustling and get some of the water. You got to bring that. That's what you got to bring. Everything is all until the end of the year. This is just, there's not going to be a timeout. Don't worry. One possession, get back on the other. I'm telling you, there's not going to be timeout, no out of bounds, no nothing. From now till the end of the year, I just need you in the game. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you missed the shot. Outlet. It don't matter if you just hit 5 3-pointers in a row. Outlet. I don't care if you had a turnover. Outlet. I don't care if you stole the ball. Outlet. Y'all don't feel me, bro. Stop it, man. Outlet. So what in basketball? This is what it means. It's like, maybe, is there a YouTube video I can show you? It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. It's saying, right when there's off the rebound, there should be somebody waiting for the ball, and you should be screaming for the ball. You should put yourself in the position to run the next play, to be able to keep moving on there. Don't be walking around. Don't be getting all emotional. Outlet, like an outlet pass, exactly. It hits the board, it goes up, someone gets the rebound, outlet. Oh, stop playing with me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Outlet, pussy. Now they know what I'm talking about. So let's go, Chad. That's it. I hope you take that uncle lesson. I'm telling you. I hope you take that uncle lesson. I'm still in the game like I'm screaming out outlet. That's it. I need you in the game. I need you in the game screaming outlet. I need you so in that game. Oh, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me. So let's get it. Today was another great day. Just get ready for more. We're going to get a lot of the confusion, a lot of the overseas stuff. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. It was a great, great day. And don't ever forget why we're here. Why we screaming out outlet. Why we in the game. Why we looking forward, being prepared and understanding that faith, love, and hope is never going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Okay, yeah, I got to make sure I don't lose the voice. But that's it, man. That's the day, Chad. I love you. I'll see you on the watch list. I'm sure we're going to have a lot to talk about. Again, bond volatility down to the currencies. We know what we're going to be at, so just get ready for the morning. Hopefully, I see you at night. And again, just keep in mind the potentials of possibilities. And remember, we could hit a new low while going up before doing that. So we got to be nimble, chat. Outlet. Oh, stop playing with me. But I love you. Have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Oh, hey, I can't do it. I just want a pony. Okay, I love you. I tell you, what do you mean pony? You're still talking about the pony. Midterms are coming up. Look at your 401k. You need a truth pony. You need truth pony, truth NASDAQ. I've told you all of this. They're trying to silence me. Why? Why? Because you're 401k. Last time the S&P was here, it was 2020. There was a virus. China. All of that was going on. Now look at it. Now you have the stock market looks like it's in a virus with no virus. What's happening? I'm telling you, download truthnasdaq.com for your Truth 401k. And please donate. Thank you. I'm a donate too. Where's Elton John, huh? Yeah, he's responsible. I can't. Fuck it. So I'm just saying, listen, don't vote for Trump. Trump's a dickhead. Come on. Look at what I did. We accomplished a lot. Child poverty's low. Non-child poverty's high. It doesn't, but still, you saw what we did. We're gonna bring the union back. We're gonna bring the electric vehicle back. We're gonna bring all of it back. Just vote right now, okay? Give you 1 month, Chad. I love you, and God bless you. And it's a very Merry Kwanzaa today, and Merry Passover. Good morning. I gotta go.